credit card. They gave him a Bat credit card. They had the balls to give one of the greatest superheroes of all time a Bat credit card? No! No! Does not compute! Does not compute! Does not compute! I think so!
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I remember it so you don't have to.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? It was obvious! He's the Red Spy!
Whoopsies, that wasn't my clarinet.
Alrighty, what is up, my artists? We're back for Doug's Baby Daddy again. Dougtober, let's fucking go. Every year now.
Fuck my life.
So, Devon chose this. This is a pop quiz hotshot. It's his favorite talk show.
I did because I knew if fucking even if I said no, like I said in Nostalgia Cringe Street, and if I said no, I know that we would have done it anyway.
See, here's the thing. I have more in store in the coming years, so
yeah, this is just wonderful.
which I'm going to announce throughout this video. I guess just you wait.
Yep.
But
Just wonderful because, you know, I've said many times I just want this Doug Walker saga to end, and it was supposed to end with Nostalgia Cringe 3, but here we are again. I told us, I said I know, at some point there's going to be something else, and here we are. Because apparently Doug Walker, we talked about this a little bit in Nostalgia Cringe 3, apparently Doug Walker made his own game show called Pop Quiz Hotshot. And, you know, Doug Walker's had so much controversy, and if you think there's no controversy with this, you'd be dead wrong. So apparently, when Doug made this show, apparently what happened was he crowdsourced it, which means, if you don't know what crowdsourcing is, it's like, for example, launching like a Kickstarter or like an Indiegogo campaign, that kind of stuff, where the fans paid him. They paid Doug Walker $90,000 to make this series, right? They paid him 90 grand, and we got an 11 episode game show, and it is overall probably the worst reviewed fucking Doug Walker thing he's ever done. Everybody fucking hates it. They said it's the worst game show they've ever seen. It does not have a single positive review. Say that this series is a scam and that Doug Walker is a scam artist. He got in so much shit for it. And apparently it is extremely not just unfunny. Apparently it is extremely unfunny, and it's extremely cringe. And apparently also I saw when I was looking up this playlist that apparently like fans and other YouTubers were making audition videos to be on this game show. Now I don't really know when it comes to like that. I don't really know if Doug actually like picked fans to be on this, or how exactly that went. I don't really know, Maybe I could look up some information on it. Not that I want to, but fucking.
So
Let me just search it.
while you search that, do you want me to announce what we're going to be doing Dugtober-wise next year?
I know one thing already, but go ahead.
Well,
No,
but you
pop
no,
quiz hot
no,
shot, not pop smoke. Google.
well, here's the big thing. So for the live commentaries, it is official. Dugtober 2 is happening.
Yeah, this is what I get for making Austin watch Poultrygeist. I hope you know.
Oh, and by the way, you want to know the movies that are going to be in it?
I know one of them because you told me one of them.
So there's a
But
Top
I
the
don't know
Fourth
the others.
Wall.
Yep. If you don't know what that is, that's a Linkara film.
It's okay
I
because
don't know if it has anything to do with Doug, but I know Linkara made it.
we could do we could do. There's going to be a lot of Brad's work, I will tell you.
I knew you were gonna put that in there because I remember you fucking at some point in one of these videos you were telling me, "Oh, did you, Devon? Did you know that Brad Jones made his own movies?" And fucking, I should have known. I should have fucking known.
So there's the Uncanny Valley, which we'll have to watch. It's actually connected to Boldly Flee, so it's something we missed in the trilogy.
Are all these movies on YouTube?
I know the Uncanny Valley is.
I know I seen Atop the Fourth Wall on YouTube before.
So for when it comes to Brad, he has the Cinema Snob movie, another Cinema Snob movie. That's what it's called. He has a movie called Jesus Bro Disco.
How many movies does he have?
He has a lot.
Are we doing all of them?
No.
Wait, so is it just gonna be Linkara and Brad and that's it?
Oh
Or is there
no
other
no
shit?
no 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 no.
Oh,
Every
God, don't tell me
Dugtober.
fucking Tamra made movies.
No. But this is credited as a movie.
Oh God, what?
Nostalgia Critics The Wall.
Fuck you. I'm not watching that. Fuck you. That's a fucking nostalgia critic review. That doesn't count as a movie.
It's credited as a movie. They credited it
Yeah,
as a movie.
I don't care what it's credited as. It's a fucking nostalgia critic episode. Go fuck yourself. I don't
Uh,
take. Doug Walker doesn't get credit for anything. And you even told me that you said you don't want to watch that either. So, because you said it's like the worst Doug thing ever.
Oh, it's okay. We're going down the rabbit hole now.
By the way, I looked up Pop Quiz Hotshot whenever you're done.
Okay, also, speaking of The Wall, there's a music video we could do because,
Oh, I already fucking know, because you sat there and told me, oh, did you know Doug made his own soundtrack and shit?
Yeah.
I know, and they're god-awful. So I know you're gonna make me do that. Fucking...
also,
That's what I
we
get for
could
making you do fucking Powerpuff Girls.
we could dive into the fan base a little bit because I know you're already a part of that fan base. And we can go on their Reddits because their Reddits are fucking crazy. I'm not even joking. They're full of just like Doug worshippers like you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, and I'm
Like,
sure
I
I'll
just
find
don't
more.
get it. So the only movies in Dougtober 2 is just gonna be Atop the Fourth Wall and then fucking Brad's movies.
So far.
I really fucking hope Phalis didn't make any movies. I don't think he did. But
Who knows? Maybe Jew Wario made a movie. Then you never know.
he made the kind of movies that probably would have sent him to jail, Austin. So, fucking. Well.
So, before we get into Pop Quiz Hotshot, can you tell me how much you love Doug?
Well, it's fucking way down in the negatives because I don't. I know
So,
you fucking
are you saying
do.
that it's opposite day?
No.
Well,
You're
it's
the one
opposite day,
saying
so... You see, you're not alone in the fucking situation of hating Doug. I don't really like Doug, but Hunter fucking hates Doug as much as you do.
hmm Yeah, because Doug's awful, and the thing is, you know he's awful too. I know for a fact that when we watch this shit, I know the only reason you enjoy it is because I get so mad. But I know if you were fucking watching this Doug stuff by yourself, you'd be fucking miserable. I know you would.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like, can you imagine if you watched To Boldly Flee by yourself? You would have
Fuck.
wanted to fucking jump off a bridge like I did.
Do you hear music in the background? See, so I'm curious.
No, why is fucking the Five Nights at Freddy's Doug fucking coming in your background?
No, my sister's listening to music in the living room, so I was just making sure wasn't picking up. But I know you listen to Nostalgic Spell on You on repeat, but I mean,
Can I read this fucking pop quiz hotshot thing now?
yeah, you might as well. But go ahead.
So this comes from it's a channel awesome wiki, I guess. I tried to look at it on IMDb, but all IMDb just says is, oh, it's a zany and wacky game show.
Because
IMDb, you can fucking inject yourself with fentanyl. So fucking anyway, so Pop Quiz Hotshot, this says, was a game show hosted by the Nostalgia Critic. Contestants are kidnapped by General Anesthetic, played by Fard Muhammad. What?
They're kidnapped. This is what
That's
you
what
enjoy.
it says. It says contestants are kidnapped by General Anesthetic, played by Fard Muhammad, as the critic's new friends. They are forced to answer pop culture related questions, accumulating points throughout the rounds. The person with the most points at the end is given the chance to face off against the critic for a shot at $100. So you're telling me you had fucking fans crowdfund your stupid fucking ass to give you $90,000, and you're telling me the winner, it's $100, Doug. Are you that stingy on your money, Doug? I wouldn't be surprised because fucking most of your projects fucking flop. The only thing that doesn't flop is the Nostalgia Critic. Every other fucking thing you did flopped financially. So maybe he's not good on money. I don't fucking know. But
How much
that
would
is
you
a sham.
How much would you give, Devon, if you had a game show?
I'd give it if I had a game show and sitting there bringing people to this game show, everything like that. I'd at least give them 1,000. Not a fucking 100. At least 1,000. Fucking, like, I know obviously he's not going to be on some Mr. Beast shit and be like, oh, if you win this game show, you'll get, like, $500,000. But, like, but anyway, if they, oh, okay. It says, but if they lose, the money is added to the next episode's earnings. So I guess if they lose, then the next episode, the contestants could win even more money, I guess. But the pilot was originally hosted by Brad Jones, the cinema snob, essentially filling the role that the critic would later have. Tamra Chambers also appeared as the side character Mrs. Stockholm. The pilot is notable for having been refilmed several times because of technical difficulties in the studio flooding with water. Due to the pilot's lackluster reception, the show was retooled for the second episode with the critic as the host and Mrs. Stockholm removed completely. So it was so bad. It was so bad that Doug said, "Nah, nah, 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 Brad. I'm gonna be the host. Camera, you're fucking gone." That's how bad it was.
But he still loves Tamara because remember she's in
I know,
she's in
but
everything. She has her own
apparently
series.
she has multiple series. Fucking, but so apparently her and Brad were so bad that they had to remove them. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, who would you rather? Would you rather Brad or Doug?
Honestly, probably Brad.
That's Cap.
Honestly.
No, you love
No, it
Doug.
ain't.
It's Cap.
No. You see, even if Doug wasn't on it, though, it would still have that Doug Walker feel because he's the one making it. So, I know fucking even if Doug isn't on camera, he'd be fucking right off fucking camera telling them what to do. So, yeah, fucking, I know that there's 11 episodes. I'm trying to see if there's any more about it because that's just where it ends. Fucking, oh my god, this fucking wiki has so many ads. Oh my god, fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck off, Google. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find more info about it, or if it's just fucking just that. Because fucking when you go to IMDb, it says apparently it came out in 2015, I guess, is when Pop Quiz Hotshot premiered on YouTube. Well, since I can't find anything, I guess I could read the user reviews if you want.
So are you going to read the ones that you made?
So, there is how many? Okay, what? Oh my god. Okay, so there's only fucking... Okay, hold on. Okay, but no, I want to see the reviews, not the ratings. What the fuck, IMDb? Bro, IMDb is so fucking trash. Like... No, user reviews. I want to see the user reviews. Okay, there we go. Okay, how many is there? 1, 2... Okay, there's 6. So... This, all these reviews are 1 out of 10s, by the way. Every single one. So this first one
zeros out of 10s?
Comes from the Great Jay Gatsby and says, an embarrassment and perhaps the most transparent evidence of theft ever captured on film. The show was funded by crowdsourcing. The project raised $90,000 of devoted fans' money, and this was the result. Cheap sets, abominably cheap mind like you, like $500 at most, ridiculously low budget and pointless physical challenges, which consist of playing literal board games that you can buy yourself, like Hungry Hungry Hippos, for example. You've got cinema snob Brad looking painfully uncomfortable being there, and who could blame him? There is zero excitement or gravitas from any of the contestants. No prizes, no fun. The only one who looks like they're trying is Tamra, who makes the most of an abysmal script and premise. There's an incredibly garish, almost foreboding atmosphere about the whole thing. You have to see it yourself to know what I'm talking about, but it truly does feel like everyone is there against their will. In someone's basement, with fresh knowledge that this is utter garbage that they're making. Doug Walker and company should be ashamed of themselves.
That was
This
a good
next
review.
review comes from... This next one comes from Joe, 1 out of 10 says this costed over 90K. Back in the
Costed?
day when Doug Walker, that's what they put. Back in the day when Doug Walker and the rest of Channel Awesome were at their zenith, they asked for money to do a quiz show and people threw their money at them. I don't think they really expected to get what they did because what we got was painful in every sense of the word. It was a quiz show, the name of which taken from the movie Seed, which already should tell you the level at which they were playing. The sets were bargain basement. Some of the challenges were literally crap you could find at the dollar store. I didn't get the point of the guy in the military fatigues. Sure, the contestants were supposed to be there against their will, but there was no feeling of menace of what would happen if they refused to play or if they lost.
They'd be a
There
part
were
of a
12
nostalgia kit for
episodes
you.
of this. Okay, so question. There's 11 episodes in this playlist. This person says there were 12 episodes of this. So, is there an episode we don't know about?
Let's see.
Well, I'll keep reading while you look. Fucking, I've only seen one, but from what I heard, they're all exactly the same, including the same challenges and even the same questions. The only difference is that Brad Jones, the cinema snob, was replaced by Doug Walker himself at his smarmiest. Brad can pull off smarm and be charming about it. Doug can't. The fact that this was crowdfunded and this is what people got should be a warning to everybody that crowdfunding doesn't always work.
Oh, okay.
What?
So, I think. Hang on.
On your marks, get.
Okay, so the first episode was with Brad. So, it was unreleased on Channel Awesome's channel, but somebody uploaded it. It's the one that said,
So,
or how I embezzled 90K and made the worst game show ever.
so, are we gonna have to watch that before watching this actual playlist?
Yes.
Well, okay, hold on. 'Cause I think that fucking, are you talking about Pop Quiz Hotshot, How I Embezzled 90K, that one? Hello, Austin, are you there?
Yes.
Are you gonna answer my question? Well, let me
Yes, I will
fucking...
answer your question, and I just sent it to you. I just started recording again. But,
Okay, well, fucking, I'm trying to... Oh, great. So I have to fucking sit here and actually save it to my playlist, or I can't fucking do it on my TV. So I have to actually save this, which makes me depressed.
Don't you love it, Devon?
I can't wait till we start the fucking Wrong Turn saga. It's
It's
gonna be
not
so much
happening.
fun. Okay, I have the playlist on my TV now. But with that being said, I'm continuing with these reviews here. This one comes from Kyvan and gives a 1 out of 10, says scam galore. A pretty clear scam to the fans. I feel really bad for whoever paid for those campaign promises. Doug Walker is at his cringiest, playing an unlikable host who doesn't know that The Prestige is a Christopher Nolan film. The worst crime, however, is Walker's deteriorating mental health.
Oh.
I hope he finds help because of this show.
No.
He clearly didn't. This one comes from Al. 1 out of 10, more like pop scam hotshot. This is why donation sites like Indiegogo are a problem. Fucking websites like Channel Awesome can scam some money from their fan base to make a quick buck without any consequences whatsoever. Doug Walker started a hashtag movement recently called hashtag WTFU. Yeah, right. More like hashtag where are all the game shows we promised from our Indiegogo campaign. I cannot believe that the channel Awesome fan base is okay with Doug Walker taking almost $90,000 from fans to make almost nothing of value. They at least they at least two others shows. That's what they typed from Indiegogo. I think he meant to say there's at least two other shows from Indiegogo which they have yet to deliver on. So that's interesting. Apparently, they made Indiegogo campaigns for two other shows that never happened. I don't know if you know anything about that.
Oh, I'll figure it out.
But it says, please do not watch this show. Doug Walker does not make this show worth watching, or
It's opposite
funny
day.
for that matter. The contestants kind of make it worth watching. It's so sad that people watch this asshole, even though he scammed his fanboys out of so much money. Next review, you got this one and then one more. 1 out of 10. This is from I'm trying to. It's Enderle. That's their name. I don't know how to pronounce that. 1 out of 10 says this quote show is an absolute dumpster fire. To start, the set looks horrible. This project had a budget of $90,000, all of which was crowdsourced by the fans, and it looks cheap. Everything from the special effects to the podiums Doug and the contestants stand at look like something a group of 15-year-olds would throw together. The questions are terrible. The contestants barely get any right because they're too specific and obscure for your average person to know. They are also worded horribly by Doug half the time. Doug's quips and jokes in response to the contestants' wrong answers are pretty much the same every time, literally using the same joke multiple times in an episode. It also doesn't help that they aren't funny. The contestants themselves just seem lukewarm to the entire situation, never seem excited or like they're having fun. The formula of the show is a complete mess, and the winner gets a pitiful prize of $100 to $200. The challenges are so lazily put together, and these contestants are being forced to participate in this crazy show premise just doesn't work and gives the whole thing a very weird vibe. This show honestly feels like a scam. There's no way that this costs $90,000 to make. It's cheap looking, not funny, and doesn't make any sense. I'd say it's worth watching maybe one episode if you want to see this disaster for yourself. Otherwise, don't bother.
I think we'll bother.
Then the last review comes from why do people have names like this? Johan Gasham. That's what it says.
Is that your burner?
It says 1 out of 10. LOL. This is bad. It's just a drawn-out, unfunny version of JonTron's video Malkovich's Gaming Game Show, and that's all the user reviews. So as you can see, nobody fucking likes this thing. So.
I think you're gonna like it. I think it's gonna be enjoyable for you.
Oh, all the screenshots look so terrible on IMDb too. Oh, great. On the cast it says Barney Walker is in it too.
Well, are you ready to watch the first episode, Devon?
On your mind.
Fucking. Here's what IMDb says about it. The storyline is the Nostalgia Critic hosts a zany game show in which contestants are brought out, often against their will, to answer questions on both mainstream and obscure pop culture. And fucking, what is this? There's a did you know section.
Oh no.
Oh god. Okay. There's something to read here. So Brad Jones was originally supposed to be the host. That series first went into development in 2013, but the production was constantly hindered due to scheduling conflicts, financial difficulties, and creative differences. Apparently.
Oh
The show was financed through an Indiegogo campaign. According to claims by former producers, the show was mostly the idea of Channel Awesome CEO Michael, how do you say that? Michael McCod, and few of the talent had interest in it. Multiple pilots were shot, and a potential fraud investigation by Indiegogo pushed McCod to hastily release the show to deliver on the promise. Crowdfunding perks were also delivered 6 months late. So they got a fraud investigation put on them, Austin, for this show. So it seemed like they weren't even going to put this thing out because it was so bad. And then they got this fucking investigation put on them, and they said, oh, fuck, we gotta put it out now. We don't want to be under investigation for fraud. And everything was delivered late. Then this fucking... Okay, fucking... Yeah, I know that one. Okay, so... That's everything in the Did You Know section. Make sure there's nothing else I gotta read before we fucking start this. Nice to know that there was fucking fraud involved in this. If IMDb would load, why is it so trash? What is this? There's a connections section. What is this? Connections. Referenced in Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast, nutted on the Olaf podcast in 2019. The show was mocked on a podcast. Apparently that's a connection. And it says it's a spin-off of the Nostalgia Critic TV series. For some reason, I don't know why IMDb lists like YouTube series as TV series for some reason. But yeah, so that's everything on Pop Quiz Hotshot. Every bit of information. Nice to know that it has all bad reviews, creative differences, scheduling conflicts, technical difficulty, a complete disaster. They almost got fucking investigated for fraud. Just one of many reasons why we shouldn't be watching this, but here we are.
I think
And
that's
you
many reasons
realize-
of why we should be watching this, Devon.
You realize watching this is supporting Doug Walker as well? We're fucking supporting this dumpster fire.
Well, you support him anyways, so what's the difference of, like...
Wait, so hold on, I'm scrolling. Is this actual episode like 30 minutes? Let me scroll through it. Oh my god, it fucking is. Why? It's the longest episode. This is supposed to be the worst one too. They said that the pilot was so bad that they had to replace Brad and Tamra. So
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
okay, shut up, Brad. I'm trying to pause it. There we go. Thank God you're editing this. Thank God.
Yeah. Well, I don't technically have to edit it till around next October, so it's fine. I'll live.
Yeah, you better put it out, or I'm gonna investigate you for fraud.
Oh, I'll
Austin.
put it out next October because it's every Dugtober, man. Every Dugtober.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm scared for what the thumbnail is gonna look like because Nostalgia Cringe 3 was like so disturbing to look at. I don't know how you're gonna top that.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. I can't wait to.
Well, I'm ready to get this over with. Because it's already fucking 7 o'clock. This is gonna take us till like fucking 4 in the morning to get done with this.
I do want to ask. So you were saying earlier how it was crowdfunded. You were telling me off camera how you donated to it, like you donated $100 to it.
Yeah, and you were telling me off camera how you were the stunt double for the fucking incest scene in Wrong
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. All right.
You ever look up the fucking other 2 projects that they fucking tried to crowdfund but they never came out?
I will in a bit, but first let's get into this first episode.
This is gonna be trash, bro.
All right, in 3,
I just want to get this
2,
over with. I will say,
1. Oh,
before we get
okay.
into this, I want to say that just to see how long this is going to take us, when we're starting this, it is 6:51 p.m. for me. So it's 5:51 for Austin. So let's see what by the time we get to the last episode, I want to see what fucking time it is to see how long this fucking takes us. But let's go ahead and get into this.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, go.
On your marks, get set, go. Well, my job's done. I hit the
Oh my god, I know that game. I know that game. I remember having it as a kid. I forget what it's called, but I remember it. You have to like get the fish out of
You
it.
just said what it's
They
called,
sell
Magnet
that-
Fish.
They sell that at Dollar Tree. I've seen that there. Not that big of one, but I've seen a smaller version of that at Dollar Tree.
Well, like, got Kid in the
Why are they
Glasses is
trying to
killing
put
it.
this fucking intense music?
Colonel and the General had money riding on this game, and both of them lost kind of big during the Super Bowl, so
So they have money riding on this game.
I like keeping positive vibes.
So I'm curious. It doesn't even start with like an intro. It just starts with them playing the game.
Boy, 60 seconds feels like a long time when you're catching a bunch of plastic fish.
This is gonna be a miserable night, bro.
Oh no, you threw it back in. Well, that.
What is your commentary, Brad? You can tell he's like so dead inside.
Oh, there's Barney! There's Barney!
Oh.
Take him over to the secret location.
Oh, he's
What
wearing a
is-
Powerpuff Girls shirt.
It's a Powerpuff Girls and, like, fucking, Animaniacs mix. Oh, no.
My name is synonymous with nostalgia, but one thing has eluded me: the game show. I was wanting to try my
Wow, this intro was a complete waste, wasn't it? Because he got replaced.
powers that be
Game
with
sh-
I
uh.
had to take matters into my own hands. With the aid of my fellow partners in crime, General Anesthetic and the lovely Miss Stockholm, I created my own glittering, prize-filled wonderland. Questions will be asked of contestants tortured for my amusement, but one
There's
thing
Doug.
always remains the same.
Oh no, he's gonna be in every single episode after this. I don't think he's in this one though. Besides that.
This is Pop Quiz, Hotshot.
Oh, look at that
That
intro.
logo is atrocious.
Brad Jones, the sadistic game show on which my cohort, the General here, make that sweet music that I like so much. There you go. He has kidnapped Max and John. I don't mean to spoil anything, guys, but one of you is going to end up dying at the end of this.
The losing person dies.
Those rules in Stockholm.
Okay,
So-
the contestants have to answer
oh,
Brad's
there's Tamara.
questions. And then when they hear this sound, every time, they have to face what's in the box. And then the winner faces off against the nostalgia critic to the death.
Faces the nostalgia critic to the death.
Yep.
Okay, now that you know what you're facing, now that I'm standing
So he's gonna be in this one.
let's go right into the 80s questions. The My Buddy doll had a female equivalent. What was her name, boys? Yeah, that's right. That would be Kid's sister. Oh, don't pretend like you didn't have one. The bouncing pogo ball was shaped like what planet in the solar system? Saturn. That would be Saturn. On Chippendale's Rescue Rangers, which Rescue Ranger was named after a cheese? John. Monterey Jack. Monterey Jack, the most delicious Rescue Ranger. Dino's Dilemma.
What are these questions?
What Flintstones-inspired Saturday morning cartoon? I don't want to The Flintstones, kids. Is the pup named Scooby-Doo of its time. In The Land Before Time, the villainous Sharptooth was what kind of dinosaur? Tyrannosaurus Rex. The Tyrannosaurus Rex. 'Cause what other one would it be? Rhyming with Almeida. Thanks, Lord. It even spells it out for me. What was the war during Reagan's first term that took place on an island in the
What?
Caribbean?
What?
Max.
What?
Yeah, man. Contra affair? Well, given that that does rhyme with Almeida, the answer is no. That would be Grenada. Oh. You said Grenada. Oh, I would have so been wrong. Which lead actor from Knight Rider do Germans love? John.
David Hasselhoff.
David Hasselhoff. The TV series Trapper John M.D.
What am I even supposed to say? This is just like him asking like the most obscure question.
You're supposed to say it how you love it.
Fucking. I know it's gonna get worse when it's Doug doing it. This is the thing. Like, this is bad right now, but I know it's gonna get so much worse when it's Doug asking the questions.
Who plays Lone Star? No, just asking. John.
Oh my gosh. Sorry.
You want to take a go?
I have no idea.
That would be Bill Pullman. You were going to say Bill Paxton, weren't you?
I was, actually.
True or false? Well,
That
true
wasn't
or false?
funny, Brad.
True, go ahead. That's actually correct.
Who the fuck was that in the back of the studio laughing? I heard that. Like, who was that, Doug?
Was that you?
What talking doll said?
No.
What talking doll said, I know you are, but what am I? John.
Pee Wee Herman doll?
That would be the Pee Wee Herman doll. That's what threw me off at first. I thought it was going to be a Chucky question. What classic toys featured worms and grubs that glowed in the dark?
Did he just pick his nose?
I think so.
You had glowworms? Neither did I.
Have you ever had glowworms, Devon?
1989, Bart Simpson
Yes.
became famous for telling viewers not.
If you're talking about the fucking sour gummy
1989,
worms,
Bart
yes.
Simpson became famous for telling viewers not to have a what, man? John. A cow. Immortalized in the movie E.T., what speaking electronic toy from
So I'm confused. It said that it's supposed to be like
Speak and spell.
pop culture questions. What about like a Flintstones kids show and fucking all this other shit is pop culture?
Well, since you
I
didn't
don't
push the
know.
button soon enough, Max, that means we gotta find out what's in that glorious box, Miss Stockholm.
Answer every question like Optimus Prime. Oh, I saw that movie. Back when I was able to see it.
Alright, so you understand the rules?
Oh my god. Bro, that is a fucking children's Halloween costume. I've seen that at fucking Spirit Halloween. Bro. I've literally seen that there.
We also would accept it the
Oh my god, he has to act like Optimus Prime too.
the young adventures of Fred, Daphne, Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby.
On top name Scooby-Doo.
He only knows that because I referenced it.
What are the odds?
Which TV show's finale in 1983 still holds the record for the most watched episode of TV in history?
MASH.
MASH. It's not the second MASH question in here, General.
I feel like Doug Walker is the one that wrote all these questions.
True or false?
Christ.
I'm gonna read the rest of the question first.
Yes, please.
Larry King had a cameo in the film Ghostbusters. John.
True.
True. What did the license plate on the DeLorean in Back to the Future spell out?
If they don't get this, I'll be pissed.
Wasn't sexy time one.
I
Why?
didn't get it.
Out of time. In Return of the Jedi, how long did C-3PO say the victims of the Sarlacc pit would be digested for?
Oh my god, here goes Doug again with his Star Wars fetish.
A millennium?
He has a whole episode dedicated to Star Wars in this.
I know.
Over.
I've seen it in the playlist, man. It's
Which
absurd.
Fox TV
I bet
show did
Doug
Johnny
Walker
Depp
looks up
play
Rule
an
34 of
undercover
Star
cop
Wars.
in high school?
Probably.
John. 21 Jump Street.
I mean, his fucking wife looks like Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, oh no.
What fruit did Eric Wim? What? have to eat in order to become Banana Man? A banana? Yes, it was a banana. I don't even know if that show's real, but it was an easy question. Sesame Street composer
10
Joe
minutes in already.
Raposo also wrote the theme
See,
song
time is
to
flying by.
featuring John Ritter
I
and
know,
Don
but
Knotts.
it's like, you know, game shows where they regularly have different segments besides asking questions, like, you know,
Well,
something else.
they're gonna have a segment with the Nostalgia Critic, remember?
What is the name of
That's
Garfield
not till the
the
fucking
cat's
end.
It's a different segment.
Yes. In what TV series did Michael Landon play an angel set down to earth to help people? John.
Stairway to Heaven.
You're close. No. Max? How big Michael Landon fan? No. That's Highway
He has
to
his
Heaven.
glasses on top
Or
of the
just what
Optimus
Michael
Prime
Landon
mask.
did in real
You probably can't even fucking see, bro.
John Candy babysits his brother's rebellious teenage daughter and her cute younger brother and sister in what comedy?
This John guy is a neckbeard.
Which Michael Jackson
Either
song?
fucking either they fed him the answers or he just is such a neckbeard that he knows all this like
Stains on the carpet.
extremely specific questions.
Not something I do.
I don't know, man.
God, fucking Brad's head makes him look like a fucking extraterrestrial.
Oh no.
Bro, he's got the fucking skull from Indiana Jones, Kingdom of the Crystal
Oh,
Skull. Look at his head, he's got a long head.
I know.
Like Roger from American Dad.
Oh, you love American Dad.
Which TV series
Fucking...
song featured the lyrics "We're moving on up"?
You know, we should do an American Dad video. You would probably really enjoy that, wouldn't you?
Really?
Oh my god, they don't know the fucking Jeffersons?
More than wax. Who portrayed Woody in
Bro.
Cheers? John.
Fucking Kurt Angle knows what the Jeffersons is. He fucking rapped about it. But these two don't know?
On the educational program Square One TV, what was the name of the Dragnet spoof series at the end of every episode? That sounds amazing. In Perfect Strangers, now we're talking. Who were the two women that Larry and Balky wooed and later married? Spoiler. You don't know who Balky and Larry married? It was Jennifer Lyons and Marianne Spencer. Obviously. That was around when it spun off into...
Name a single fucking person that would know that.
Brad?
Probably Doug. Well, probably Doug, not even Brad, because he's just acting. I bet fucking Doug is like the only person, because there's no way it's not him that wrote predictions.
Ever wondered whatever became of me? I'm living on the air in blank.
Cincinnati. WKRP.
You got it. Which Canadian...
What, is that what Doug listens to?
...was about the king of the elephants?
Don't know.
Why is it they asking a question about
Bar. Exactly.
Japanese cartoons?
Either one.
Because
William Shatner
anime.
played the titular role in which police TV drama from 82 to 85? Yeah. Oh, come on. There's some classic early Locklear. T.J. Hooker. Which TV show's title was shown on the California license plate on the...
Like, all this is so cringe.
It's not even the fact that it's bad, it's just the fact that it's like just the energy is like so dead. And like fucking Brad is just reading these questions and these people are just answering them and there's like no audience, no nothing. Like it's such a dead game show. Bro, he's blown him out of the water 210 to 30.
What the fuck?
United States Marine barracks, killing over 300 in 1983.
Brad, you got a neck beard going on.
I suddenly made everyone really sad. Beirut. Depressing cars trying to screw with me. Who was Ronald Reagan's vice president? John, George H.W. Bush. George H.W. Bush.
We're halfway through this.
Well, that means we're at the end of round 1, so Miss Stockholm.
That was round 1.
Easy to read. What's that sexy?
We're halfway into this.
And the score is Max 30, John 230. Looks like I'm gonna have a new friend in the dungeon, if you know what I mean. Max.
Oh, yeah. That is what it says. Damn. Well, I've already lost my house, so we'll be right back after these messages.
Oh, great. What messages?
On your marks.
Who
get
designed
set,
that logo?
Go!
Oh,
Finish
God,
those
why
pieces,
is there a
fellas.
fucking
We got these in a place,
that
man, at a
picture
local
from The
truck
Shining
stop.
on there?
We just made them
I
really
don't
big.
know.
Put a picture from The Shining at the beginning of it. Actually, you want to know a secret? It's not actually a secret, The Shining. It's actually my high school secret.
What is this music?
I don't know. They don't know how to do sound. I will say
They don't know
that.
how to do anything.
Well, he's got the right idea.
They don't know how to
doing it just like in
film.
the
They don't know
movie.
how to
Retracing his steps.
budget. They don't know how to get sets. They don't know how to write comedy. They don't know how to write in
Oh,
general.
there's Barney
Means
again.
something. It means Max is our winner, so take him back to the podiums. Welcome
As
back
far
to
as
Hot
Barney
Boys
hasn't
Sunshine.
croaked yet.
Oh no.
This is the part where I adjust my microphone, and we get to know a little something more about the people who we might end up killing.
Wow, what a message that was, watching the contestants do a fucking maze for absolutely no reason.
You also went to an opera to get John Delancey's autograph.
Yeah, we went to the Magic Flute a couple of years ago and got to wait in line to get Mr. Delancey's autograph, elbowing dozens of Trekkies and Bronies out of the way in order to get him to sign up. So my wife and I, that's how we spent our 10th anniversary, actually.
Still not on a first name basis. Still Mr. Delancey. Oh, man, there's always next time. Next time at the opera, I hope. Well, there will probably be a next time. Okay, Max. It says here that you nearly drowned in a bathroom in Ireland. So are you,
What?
Jim Morrison?
No, I don't believe so. Maybe in a past life.
He looks like Scott the Woz in fucking Doug Walker Had a Love Child.
Oh, why? I can't get over that fucking Powerpuff Girls shirt. Is that the Powerpuff Girls as the Animaniacs?
That's what I was saying earlier, yeah. That's what it is.
Why? That's like ultra cringe.
Yes.
Is this a question?
Why has Brad got them Jurassic Park teeth?
We're not
Oh.
gonna take any points away from you.
Oh,
Charlie,
God.
30, he's got 200. I just had to know if you knew some sweet Greek race trivia. Now we're gonna move on to some 90s questions. You ready for some 90s?
Also,
Often considered
90s
Nickelodeon's
questions.
answer to Tales from the Crypt, which show was about a group of young... Let me finish. Alright, never mind. What's the answer, Mac?
Alone in the Dark.
Alone in the Dark. I could never be around a cigar-smoking clown the same way again. Based on Madame Butterfly, what 1990s musical staple featured a helicopter landing on stage? Hint, it's set in Vietnam. Between this and O Platoon. Between this and O Platoon, the musical. That would be Miss Saigon. The 1998 Nagano Winter Olympics were held in which country? Hint, it's not Vietnam. John, Japan. What cartoon squirrel was best known for her sarcastic line, "Now that's comedy"? Max.
Slappy.
Slappy Squirrel. He doesn't know Great Race,
Who
but I
the
don't know
f-
Slappy
okay.
Squirrel.
I don't know.
Set in New York City's gritty East Village, what revolutionary rock opera tells the story of a group of... Go for it. Ren, sweet.
Who watches rock opera?
Doug?
Lindsay Lohan and Lindsay Lohan both starred in what 1998 Disney remake?
The Parent Trap.
The Parrot Trap. Made in Heaven was the first album by the rock group Queen that contained posthumous vocals for their lead singer who died
Genuinely,
before its release.
I want to know, like, do you even know half of what
That was
these
a lot
fucking
of
questions
words
are
for who's
about?
the lead singer.
No. No.
Two cable
Like-
stations, the Comedy Channel and Ha, merged in 1991 to make what current station, John?
Comedy Central.
Comedy Central, home of the hit Brickleberry. Based on a computer game.
Oh, they talked about Brickleberry.
Wait, so you said Comedy Central... No, we're not gonna pass that up. You saying Comedy Central is the home of the hit Brickleberry. Everybody fucking hates that show.
You know,
The only reason Comedy Central even got popular was because of fucking South Park. That's the only reason that they even became a big network, was because of South Park. But Brad's gonna sit here and say, oh, they had the hit show Brickleberry. I'd like to fucking hit you, Brad.
you know, they actually, like, Netflix, picked up a couple shows from the writers of Brickleberry, and it's like the exact same thing, just in different settings, and it's terrible.
Oh yeah, because I seen LS Mark talked about, because they made one called Paradise PD, and then they made another one called fucking Xandar or some shit like that. It's like set in like space and shit, and they're like terrible.
Yeah.
I don't know his name, but I knew he worked for the Yankees.
Apparently they even had like a crossover episode of Brickleberry and Paradise PD one time.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's terrible.
I remember the only reason I even watched Brickleberry was because fucking, I remember Daniel Tosh said he was going to be on it, and I really liked his stand-up comedy at the time, and I would watch Tosh.0, and I remember he announced he was going to be on Brickleberry, and I was like, oh, let me check this out, and I watched a couple episodes, I was like, this is terrible.
I remember, the only thing I know about Paradise PD, besides it being on Netflix, is like that for some reason Terrorizer, from fucking like Vanos's fucking videos was like in it like for a couple episodes. Like he voiced the character.
Was made into a successful half-hour game show in 1990, and by successful I mean very unsuccessful. Monopoly. That takes hours. McDonald's Monopoly takes like 30 minutes. Oh. Alright, since Max buzzed in last, let's find out what's in that box.
Max is just getting fucked
Max
on, bro.
is so trash.
Answer every question like Rita from Power Rangers.
Why?
You guys are weird.
Wow, that's so... Whew.
Oh my god.
That's hot. You like that? Is that comfortable?
Did he say...
He said that was hot. He said that was hot.
I think Brad needs to be investigated. He's got some problems.
He can't look away.
No, not yet. Alright, you ready for some more?
Yeah, I think Brad needs to fucking have a case opened against him. Someone needs to alert the authorities. He's giving off very rapey vibes.
Pit? Judges? Nope, the answer PJ. I don't know, for all I knew, that's what the P stood for. Which former football player slowly evaded police in a white Ford Bronco? John.
O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson ruined any chance of a naked gun for. What sitcom about
Why are they asking questions about O.J. Simpson?
also starred real-life twins, Tia
Why?
and Tamara Mowry? John.
Sister.
Classic TGIF. In the Nightmare Before Christmas, who do Lock, Stock, and Barrel mistakenly kidnap first?
Still 10 minutes left of this shit.
Easter Bunny. How I ended up with Miss Stockholm. Thought I was kidnapping the Easter Bunny. Released 3 years after Toy Story, what was Pixar's second film? A Bug's Life. A Bug's Life. In what film did Jack Nicholson famously say, "Go sell crazy somewhere else. We're all stuck down here"?
As good as it gets.
As good as it gets. You want me to do the Jack Nicholson?
Man, fucking, I swear to God, I've never seen such, like, movie neckbeard sweat. Like, oh my God.
Falling in with a trio of outcast
Like, holy shit.
witchcraft.
How do you know, like, specific... We're asking questions about specific quotes from specific, like, 90s movies.
The Craft.
Like, bro.
I noticed none of them went
Not even like popular movies,
What
like
famous
obscure movies.
1991 movie poster featured an image of Jodie Foster with her mouth covered by a moth? Ooh, hot! John, Silence of the Lambs.
That's hot to you, Brad.
The Silence of the Lambs poster is fucking hot to you, Brad.
Skyscraper as the tallest building
Apparently it is. That's why I say he needs to be investigated.
That is valid, because that's what we still call it. The Sears Tower. What was the Cosby Show spin-off?
Oh no, no, no.
College?
You can't.
John, a different world. A different world.
You can't talk about Bill
What happened to
Cosby.
the main dinosaurs?
Question, in 2015, when this came out, was Bill Cosby already into shit by then? Like when
I
all
thought
this shit came out?
I thought he was into shit around like 2012.
What animated TV series
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was him.
Exactly what year it was.
I'm pretty sure it was him and Jared Fogle were like the first like big like cancellations. I mean, for obvious reasons, they deserved it, but like,
Yeah, and fucking Doug said, "Oh, let's ask questions about fucking Bill Cosby's spin-off show."
And Matee. Okay, I know this. John.
Captain Planet.
Captain Planet it is. The 1996
That's how you can tell Brad
Summer
didn't write the
Olympic
questions, because
bombing
he even doesn't even know half the fucking
occurred in
shit.
what U.S. city? John. Atlanta. That would be Atlanta. Daniel Stern and Joe Pesci played cat burglars in what 1990 Christmas classic?
Home Alone.
Home Alone it is. Later replaced
God, just
by the
give
very
Max some points, man. Stop being such a. You already won.
Alright, well, we gotta make a slight correction, I guess. Earlier, Max said Alone in the Dark when the answer was Are You Afraid of the Dark? I must have been thinking about the Uwe Boll movie at the time. I don't know. Look at that. Look at the difference in those scores. It doesn't matter, alright? We're not gonna take away or add any points. Just take away and shoot them. Has nothing to do with the Alone in the Dark thing.
He said, "Just take him away and shoot
Mind the
him."
cleavage, alright?
Mind the cleavage? Nah.
$50 a pair. Alright. John, coming up after this.
You had
we're gonna face
$90,000,
off
and you
against
spent
the
$50
nostalgia.
on
You ready?
tits.
I am.
We'll be right back after this.
He's about to face off against the nostalgia critic.
And we are back. John, are you ready to face off against the final boss, the nostalgia critic? Oh, I could tell. You cut off my sentence.
Wow, such high stakes.
Come on out, nostalgia critic. He's still alive. He might die. He might die.
I didn't know he was that much taller than Brad. Holy shit.
Throw the match away so that you can be happy that you've gotten killed. We'll make it mean the world to him.
Doug fucking towers over Brad.
See? This might happen. Alright, we're gonna try something interesting this time. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that John loses. That means his... he hasn't lost yet. That means that his $100 prize will then be pooled into the next episode.
Oh, why is he wearing fucking mama
So
jeans?
on. If it keeps going, someone might win $1 million on this thing. Well, this should go swimmingly.
Ew.
Category is Disney.
Disney love songs. Why?
Right answer. You ready? Okay, here we go. No man is worth the aggravation. That's ancient history. Been there, done. Hercules. Love is an open door. Life can be so much more. Mulan. Frozen. And when she was sad, I was there to dry her tears. And when she was happy, so was I. When she loved me. Toy Story 2. Yes. Oh, this is the night, and the heavens are right. Oh, this lovely Bella Nutte. Lady in the Tramp. Lady in the Tramp. I know you. I walked with you once upon a dream. Someday my prince will come. Someday we'll meet again. Snow White? Yes. A dream is a wish your heart
Oh my
knows.
god, there's like 4 minutes left. Please. Let's fucking end this. I know there's fucking 11 more after this, but
Do what
please.
the music say. You want to kiss the girl.
This is the longest one,
Yes.
please.
Tale as old as time. Yes.
I'm already so fucking
And sit
tired.
together now and forever, for it is plain as anyone can see, we're simply meant to be. Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes. I'll be your candle on the water. My love for you will always burn. Pete's Dragon. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog has lifted, and at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new.
Hunchback.
Tangled. I can show you the world. Yes. No, it means
Oh, he's fucking
Can you
pissing
feel
at
love
fucking
tonight?
smirk there.
Lightning. Yes. Okay. That's it for the questions. What's the score, Miss Stockholm?
Well, it looks like Nostalgia Critic has 5 and John has 4. So, Nostalgia Critic wins. Sucks to be John.
Oh, that means your bloodlust has been satisfied.
God, Doug's
Nostalgia
wearing the
Critic.
mama
Look,
jeans,
John,
too.
I'm incredibly sorry. This
Oh, Doug with a crown on his head, yeah.
Lot.
You're gonna have to make a PNG of that.
Oh, he's got what?
Take a bite out here. How's that crowd? How's that crowd feel? Crowd feel good? Really good.
I'm not doing the PNGs like I do with Demo Reel. You can go fuck yourself. I'm not doing that this time. I can't do
It is so illegal.
that. That was the first episode. Colonel Kink. That's who Barney Walker played.
Oh no.
Oh, Barney Walker made the
Alright,
music,
so
it says.
next time, the pot is going to be up to
Rob
Great,
Walker.
guess who's the cameraman? Rob Walker. Was filmed before a live studio guard dog. That was terrible.
You're telling me you didn't enjoy that, Devon?
No, I did not. I know you fucking did. The logo looks like a fucking quarter.
Well, give your thoughts on that while I get my dinner real quick.
I don't even know what is my thoughts supposed to be on that. It was a boring game show hosted by Brad, who looked like he didn't want to be there and was just reading these questions, didn't even know half the stuff, and then just gave really cringy acting. And oh shit, start playing the next one. Then fucking that's all it was just boring questions, obscure shit nobody would fucking know. Like the one guy, Max, just got fucked on the whole time. It was just bad. Just objectively fucking bad in every sense of the word. Everybody's acting was bad. It looks extremely cheap, just like everybody was saying in the reviews. So I'm curious what it's going to look like now with Doug hosting it, because apparently that was the unreleased pilot. So, but that's really my thoughts on it. There's not much else to say. It was cringe. It was bad. It wasn't funny. I did not laugh, not one time.
I just laughed at your pain.
Brad should be investigated, and Doug should probably be investigated as well. And fucking, it was terrible. That's my thoughts. What's your thoughts on the pilot, Austin?
Oh, it was terrible. I just enjoyed your pain.
Oh, you don't say. No. I want to know more than it was just terrible, Austin. What tell me what you thought about the questions and what you thought about Brad and Tamra. Please do tell, because I'm tired of saying my thoughts all the goddamn time.
Well, I mean, Brad, Tamra, and Doug and everybody was like, they did their top-notch effort. No, I can't even lie. I can't even lie. They were cringe as fuck. Brad, you could tell, didn't want to fucking be there. So...
It showed.
Man, even the people were talking about in the comments, I looked at it earlier. People were saying, disinterested Brad is still better host than hamming it up Doug. So that's the best hosting we've got so far, apparently, from what they said.
Yeah, fucking well.
Somebody said, I love how Brad is literally criticizing the show as he hosts it.
Fucking, I'm telling you, what I think it is I think that they were actually committing fraud, and they weren't going to make this, and then they were being investigated, so they had to fucking make it and put it out so they didn't get in trouble, and so they just half-assed it, and that's why there was so much problems. And Brad probably didn't even want to do it because they even said that some of the talent was disinterested in it and didn't want to do it. So fucking that's how Brad came off. So I'm guessing that's why he criticized it, because he didn't want to fucking do it. And so
Well,
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't even the fact that Brad and Tamara were like so bad. Maybe it was the fact that they just didn't want to do it. So they said, "Fuck it. Well, if Brad doesn't want to do it, then Doug's gonna do it, or whatever." Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. It'd be interesting to hear some of the behind the scenes of what really goes on at Channel Awesome, like how really.
but you
bad
won't
it
hear
is.
that. You won't hear that though.
Not unless it fucking comes out like the Not So Awesome documents.
Yeah, I don't think Brad would do that to Doug though. He seems like he's like a real big ass kisser. So.
Oh yeah. But that was fucking the pilot. Now we're gonna get into the actual episode 1.
And we'll just call the pilot episode 0.
And this is episode 1, Bat Nipples.
No, what a title, Devon. Did you title it?
No, Doug did, obviously. Fucking.
You know, I have this theory that you're like writing the Nostalgia Critic episodes and not telling me, and you're like Nostalgia Critic's ghostwriter.
And I have this theory that, like, you fucking sit there and have some kind of undercover role on these fucking shows, and that's why you want me to watch every fucking thing, because you just somehow,
Don't.
like, got roles on this show.
I don't. If Doug would have paid me money, I guess, you know, depending on how much the money is, maybe.
What if it was $100 like the fucking contestants are supposed to win?
Oh no. Yeah, I need to have at least a good like 100,000 per episode. Can't be doing that shit.
Man, this first frame of this episode is so cursed. Like, I'm sad that, like, my entire TV screen is taken up by a Doug Walker image right now.
Well, you want it to be a moving Doug Walker image because we could start this.
Well, fucking, did you do the countdown for the first one?
I did, yes.
Okay. Well, this is the official episode 1, Bat Nipples, in 3, 2, 1, go. You know, this is the first one on the actual Channel Awesome channel, and this only has 140k views. I don't think that's that good.
Oh no.
Compared to what everything else gets on the channel, that's really doesn't seem good. Oh my god, they're actually, like, putting nipples on Batman with, like, tape. Fuck.
I don't have the nightmare or dream come true for him. Why does he have one on his shoulder? Why would Schumacher do that? You know, I don't want to know the answer to that. I do not want to know the answer to that. Do we have a winner?
I already hate this so much more.
Congratulations. Well done. Bag 'em. That's right. That's the way we do things here at Pop Quiz Hotshot.
It's
Oh,
fucking
no.
hate life so much.
wanted to play games, putting movies and TV with my friends. The only problem was I had no friends. Well, now
Yeah,
that
you
I have
fucking-
power, I can take my friends by force. With the help of my new pal, General Anesthetic, I can kidnap all the friends I want and force them to answer questions in my Saved by the Bell style set. There will be laughs, trivia.
So I like how they just kept, like, the set and everything and just changed Brad out for Doug. That's, like, the only singular thing that they changed. The one fucking thing. And they made it 10 times worse by doing that. But apparently, I don't, Tom and Ryan. Why don't, like, all these people that they bring on as the contestants, like, bro, they look like sex offenders. Look at them. They look like people you'd see on fucking Skeet Hansen. I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I know.
Doug looks like he'd be on there too.
Yes, yes you are. And that's
Especially the fucking Ryan dude. Looks like he would fucking be on there.
Devon, are
Wow, it
you
says
Doug's
nostalgia
friend?
critic, your friend. No, he's your friend.
Punish one another if they don't do what the important one is saying. So I just want to say thank you so very much.
Matter of fact, that Ryan guy,
much
not
fun,
the fucking
right?
Ryan guy, the fucking Tom guy kind of looks like you, Austin.
Nah, fuck you.
It's actually kind of scary how much he looks like you.
It doesn't look like me, asshole.
And it also says that you want to go into radio broadcasting. Do you want to go into it as Popeye? Well, I do work as an engineer for our Popeye radio broadcast.
Fucking this Ryan dude looks like fucking Froggy Fresh with glasses.
Ew.
Popeye Festival in Chester, Illinois, the creator's hometown, and we have a live radio broadcast in character voice, and I am the broadcast engineer for that. Somewhere this got switched around, because you should clearly be kidnapping me. I've never heard a Popeye fan more dedicated and scary, but good for you, man. Nicely done, nicely done. No problem. Tom, it says here that when you were born, your doctor was Dr. Pepper.
Yes, and my last name is Beverage, and no one ever, it's spelled differently,
Fucking Christ.
but no one ever believes that.
How do you spell beverage differently?
Silent
So Austin was your doctor, Dr. Pepper.
No. Fuck you.
Clearly you would be kidnapping other people with stories like this, but nevertheless, you are my friends and I...
When you make the thumbnail, can you Photoshop your head onto fucking Tom?
No.
You're not gonna figure out how to do any of that unless we go
I'll
through
fucking
general
do it.
aesthetic. What are the rules?
Thought you weren't gonna do like demo reel.
questions involving nostalgic quotes.
I'm not doing every PNG. I'll make that specific one. Actually, I won't really even have to edit it because it looks so much like you.
When they appear ends the round, while the other has to pay the penalty through round 2, where the quotes get even harder. The winner with the most points.
The quotes get even harder.
If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's winnings.
All right, are you ready? I don't care. Here we go. Tom,
We're already
which Tim
fucking
Burton
almost
film
5
features the
minutes
lyric,
into
"Just
this and
because I
nothing has
cannot see it
happened.
doesn't mean I can't believe it."
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yes, Ryan. In Fight Club, what are the first 2 rules of Fight Club?
You don't talk about Fight Club, and I know the second one.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
You don't talk about Fight Club.
You are gonna punch yourself in the face when you hear that. The second rule is you don't talk about Fight Club.
Yeah.
Nicely done. If I could deduct points from you, actually I can't. Can we do a negative? No, that's too expensive. Okay, nevertheless, we will still.
It's too expensive.
Yeah, too expensive even though you had a $90,000 budget,
Yes.
but that's apparently too expensive.
Okay. Don't leave your life story.
It's on my iPod.
Man, this Tom dude must be you because he's a fucking neckbeard. Holy shit.
In the Avengers, what character says we have a
Fuck you.
Iron Man.
Yes, Tom.
Tomston.
Monty Python film
Nah,
does
fuck
it say,
you.
I say you're the Messiah, Lord, and I should know I follow you.
Life of Brian.
Yes! That was a tough one. Ryan, finish this Kevin Spacey line. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was... You're tearing me apart, devil! Good guess. And
That was so cringe. Oh.
it would have been so much better if they had...
Oh, man.
Sometimes I just don't have words.
Oh.
Pain.
Never bothered me anyway.
What is that wall they're standing in front of? It looks like the fucking transition designs you would see in a fucking Rugrats episode.
Oh my god, it does.
Like, what is that?
Oh no, it looks like Rocco's shirt from fucking Rocco's Modern Life.
It does.
Yes! Ryan, in True Lies, when Jamie Lee Curtis asked Arnold Schwarzenegger if he's ever killed anyone, what was his reply? What's for breakfast? Yes! In that you are wrong.
Who
You are
would
wrong.
know
That is
that?
not it. It actually was, yes, but they were all bad. Tom, what Tarantino movie had the line, "All right, Ramblers, let's get rambling"?
Reservoir Dogs.
Yes, the Tarantino film, that was the satire of a Tarantino film, even before he became Tarantino. Ryan, in Being John Malkovich, which character said, "I have seen a world that no man should see"? Santa Christ.
He said Santa Christ. Fam. Why are people dying?
I like you
They're fucking. They're really enjoying themselves. They're dying laughing to this.
It was John Malkovich who said that as a movie where literally everyone becomes John Malkovich.
At least they have an audience this time, I guess.
But I can see Santa Claus coming, so I'm gonna give you the 10 points for that.
He gave him the point.
Santa Claus coming.
It wasn't even right. He gave him the fucking points, dude.
I am so shocked you didn't kidnap me. Tom, finish this line from the Truman Show. Good morning, and in case I don't see you, good night. No, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Ryan, in what action film does Steve Buscemi say, define irony, a bunch of idiots dancing on a plane to a song made famous by a band that died in a plane crash? Wizard of Oz? The movie would have been a lot better if he wasn't it, but no, that was actually Con Air, the prequel to Armageddon. Tom, what movie has the line, take the gun, leave the canoe?
We actually Con Air, the prequel to Armageddon. Shut the fuck up. Fucking neckbeard movie buff.
Was, put the cannoli down. No, this is Ryan, what Jack Nicholson film features the line
People that are fucking movie buffs are so cringe.
Bucket list?
I'm a movie buff, but I'm not this much of a movie buff, man.
Like, God fucking damn, Doug.
No, actually, it was as good as it gets. Tom, in American Beauty, which actor said,
fucking sat there last episode writing goddamn questions asking about Lindsay Lohan and fucking Liar Liar. Like, who the fuck?
Wow, Kevin
Doug.
Spacey hate from you, man.
Not really, I love the guy.
Oh, you do like him? Oh, yeah. Why would you say that about Kevin Spacey?
So,
No, you can't say that.
are people commenting on this episode? Do they have their comments on?
Stop talking about Kevin Spacey, dude. I'm checking right now. Yes, the comments are on. Somebody 8 years ago, somebody said this costs $90,000. I'll just let that sink in with everyone.
Yeah, the only thing different from the pilot is the camera quality looks.
What was that?
I don't know.
That was, of course, the Spaz attack. You wouldn't know that because this is the first episode, but nevertheless, that is what it is. And Tom appears has avoided.
Oh, you would know that if they didn't scrap the pilot, Doug.
Because of that, Ryan, you must pay the penalty. It is a penalty of my choice, and I say you have to dress up and talk like Popeye for round 2. Well, just like every other day, then. The amount of fear you're filling me with.
That guy is so lame, bro.
So in the costume, Tom, you get to watch our spazzy cartoon.
Joseph, what are you doing? I swear, it's not what you think. Cuddle rock in hell, you little man whore!
Whoa, that was harsh. I don't know if I want to say the spazzies again. But we are back, and we find we're at the beginning of round 2. Where
I don't know what to say to that.
I don't know what to say to any of this. It's so, like, extremely unfunny.
And we are beginning round 2. Round 2 actually has tougher questions.
Bro, he doesn't even look like Popeye. He looks like he's fucking going to graduate.
Well, I think
Oh, God.
Shouldn't be a problem, young fella.
You do kind of like a Popeye, like you're hitting on me a little bit, which, I'm totally fine with.
You want to be hit on by Popeye, Doug? Why wasn't Popeye in your top 10 hottest animated women then?
Oh, no.
Obi-Wan Kenobi? No, it's actually Admiral Piet. And I just...
Oh, great, another Star Wars question.
Tom, in Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Brother Maynard says of the Holy Hand Grenade, and the number of the counting shall be... what? 3. Very good. Ryan, the line "Nobody's Perfect" was spoken to Jack Lemmon at the end of what 1959 comedy classic? Something like it, huh? Well, the way you're dressed, I would say that's just a common phrase to say, but yes, you were also correct. Tom, finish this line from Dr. Strangelove. Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Very good. Ryan, in what movie
That was such a pedo laugh.
It was.
Close. Similar idea is called Better Off Dead. Tom, name the Christopher Nolan film that...
I'm curious, like, if the contestants were, like, actual fans of Nostalgia Critic, or if it's just, like, people that Doug knows.
I don't know.
Just random people.
I have no clue. I'm gonna read some more of these comments. Let's see.
Huh?
I'll read some more of these comments, I said. Need to fix their sound as well.
Ryan, what Steven Spielberg movie had the line, "We seem to
Oh my god. Somebody said Ryan, Tom, and all the other contestants look like they have no clue Doug came up with the kidnapping story and they're just going along with it.
It does kind of look like that. That's the whole plot of their show, and it's almost like it doesn't matter.
Oh no. Somebody said it's hilarious how he clowned on Food Fight for their budget when this shit cost $90,000.
Yeah, Doug's a hypocrite.
Let's go over this together. Okay.
I'd rather watch Food Fight. I know. Honestly.
Nicely done, nicely done. I haven't taken your eyes yet. Ryan, what early Zucker Brothers film had the line, "This is not a charade, we need total concentration"?
Oh no. Somebody said Ryan's Popeye voice sounds more like one of those people in the smoking PSAs who has a hole in their neck.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, that's so bad, dude.
I've seen those before. No.
Close. It's actually Spaceballs, not 10 Spaceballs, but I'll give you points anyway. Ryan, in the Lord of the Rings films, what character said, "I'm altogether not on anyone's side because no one is altogether on my side"? Silent Bob. You have no idea how disappointing it is not to hear Popeye say Treebeard. Can you just say it to me? Maybe I'll give you the points. Treebeard. No, you had your chance. Treebeard. No, you had your chance. Now you're just mocking me. Tom, in The Big Lebowski, which character said,
He said, don't smoke cigarettes.
I'm so sad having you.
Oh no, somebody said, kid, can we watch Double Dare? And Mom, oh, we have Double Dare at home, Double Dare at home.
No, not Double Dare.
Oh my god, somebody said, I don't know.
Ew, he has that laugh like the fucking guy.
Oh no.
He kind of looks like a younger version of him.
Oh, he does.
You like Kentucky Fried Movie. Tom, finish this line from Full Metal Jacket. This is my rifle, this is my gun. This is for shooting, this is for fun. And you're completing that line, right? You're not just telling me right now something personal about you.
Well, what, Doug?
Of course not. God, I am so glad I got to you.
Oh, complete each line from each movie. Why?
No, it is. This is for fighting. This is for fun. Which I know much about. Both. Ryan, in which movie did Humphrey Bogart say it's the stuff?
Oh my God! Stop asking questions about movies. Talk about something else. There's other things in this world besides movies, Doug. There's life to live outside of YouTube and watching movies, Doug. There's a whole world out there to experience, Doug. But you wouldn't know that because you've been doing Nostalgia Critic for almost 20 fucking years. Like, touch grass. Touch grass, touch ass, touch something other than yourself, Doug. And your fucking goddamn fucking I don't even know what I was gonna say. Your fucking kaiju looking wife.
Oh no.
Do you know what a kaiju is, Austin?
Yes. Oh. Oh no.
What?
Oh no. Somebody said when Doug said that he knows a lot about fun, wink wink, I wanted to physically vomit and kill myself.
I feel that person, man. I felt the same way.
No, yeah, I know. It's clever, but it wasn't funny. I expected more out of you, Tom. No, that's pretty much what.
Yeah, that should be like the tagline for your whole career, Doug. It was clever, but it just wasn't funny.
Ryan, what TV character was famous for asking just one more question? Columbo. Very good, yes. Tom, what movie series features the phrase, "There can only be one"? Yeah.
What is that laugh, bro? It's such a fucking, like, New Balance laugh.
Aw, New Balance.
God damn it, it looks like Tom won. I am so tempted right now to give all the points to Ryan and have him win, but honestly, being president of the Popeye fan club, he is more likely to kill me, so I am still gonna have you win, sir.
He's president of the Popeye fan club.
Good attempt. Awesome. No, that's, wow. He's really gonna die. Makes you think, right, Tom? No, not really. I like you again. We'll be right back with the final round where Tom goes up against me.
If you would like to be a contestant on Pop Quiz Hotshot and live in the Chicagoland area, send a video via YouTube.
Oh my. Wait, no, we're not moving past that. Send your name and age, Doug? Your age? What do you mean by that, Doug? That sounds like bait to pick somebody up in a white van, Doug.
Look at the face, bro. I have to make that a fucking. I have to make that a PNG. The face he made.
Yo, fucking. That's some pedo shit saying, oh, if you live in my area, please send me your name and age and a video of yourself. Bro.
Some Austin Jones type shit, bro.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck? How is this not investigated? Stop with the faces, Doug.
He's just giving me more fuel to make PNGs.
Correct. Tom, this deal is getting worse all the time. Correct. Critic. Now, young Skywalker.
Well, I like how fucking General Anesthetic has to do it now because Brad just couldn't be bothered to come back.
Correct.
Jesus.
It's a trap.
This guy, General Akbar.
No, I'm sorry, it's Admiral Akbar.
Ah!
Tom, Luke's on a farmer Owen. He has too much of his father in him.
And Peru.
Correct. Critic. Would somebody get this big walking carpet out of my way?
Princess Leia.
Correct. Tom.
Oh my god, I just keep hearing Star Wars. That's all I keep hearing.
And critic, he's no good to me dead.
Boba Fett?
Correct. And the winner is...
Nicely done, Tom. Nicely done. You walk out.
Oh, somebody actually beat Nostalgia Critic. What a shock.
So I don't know how long it's gonna last. I would say don't tell anyone in the police, but on the plus side, I think the police are gonna be looking for you soon anyway. We are now friends forever and ever and ever, and I will find.
What do you mean the police are going to be looking for him? They should be looking for you, Doug. They should be looking for you if you're going to put advertisements out there saying, "Oh, what's your name, age, and send me, Doug Walker, a video of yourself." Like, what the fuck? He knows a lot of kids watch him too, Austin. He knows that.
Really? Yeah. I'm finding out so much about you. Indeed. With that figure, you're a
This man needs to be stopped. He is a monster.
With that figure, that really fascinates me.
There is a niche for me.
Really?
Yes.
And obviously you have found that niche.
Yes.
Oh my god, Doug is the one who made those animations, it says.
Oh no.
Okay.
He edited it too. And he directed it. Oh, there's the fraud quarter.
Oh, I don't even want to know what this fuck. Hang on, I gotta fucking screenshot this. I gotta screenshot this frame of Doug real quick.
Do you need to save a clip at all?
I can, yes.
I just wondered because fucking into for a fucking hour into this shit already. I didn't know fucking how long the clip was going.
Alright, back to Pop Quiz Hotshot after this brief intermission that we had because Devon wanted to figure out how long we've been fucking doing this.
Yeah, because we've been doing this for an hour already and we're only 2 videos in and I'm scared this is gonna be so long. And so my thoughts on episode 1, I'm just gonna get it out of the way before you ask. It was bad. It was worse than the pilot. It, like, Doug was just being over the top for no reason and being cringe, but honestly, the contestants were being more cringe than him, which I was surprised by. Especially that fucking Ryan guy. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, that was cringe. And then why? Why does every question have to be about Star Wars? Star Wars, Star Wars, Star Wars. My god, Doug, like, get out of your fucking basement that you live in. Like, holy shit. Bro, like, I've never seen such a gathering of fucking people that are fucking movie buffs and neckbeards and fucking creeps and pedos, bro. Like, oh my god. It's like some kind of congregation. Does Channel Awesome, honestly, with every instance of pedo shit that I have seen through these Doug videos, honestly, is at this point, is Channel Awesome, is it like, you know, you want to go into your theories about Doug and Channel Awesome and all this shit, all your theories about it and how Doug is connected to all these things and all that shit. Here's my theory. Do you think that, you know, especially with, you know, Jew Wario and all this shit, right? And Doug and all the pedo references and everything. Honestly, is Channel Awesome just like an extended branch of fucking NAMBLA? Like,
oh no!
because it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me because everybody on Channel Awesome looks like they would be proud members of NAMBLA. Like, oh my god,
you can't.
it is astonishing. Bro, they look like creepers, and the way they talk and the things that they say, it's like, bro. Like, no fucking... You don't see AVGN sitting here saying, oh, if you live in my area, send me a video of yourself and your name and your age. And, like, why? Like, bro. Like, honestly, I don't think fraud was the only thing that they should have been investigated for, especially with shit that happened with G Wario. It makes me wonder if anybody else in Channel Awesome is doing it. Especially Doug. He would be the first person I would look at.
Jesus Christ.
Because goddamn. But regardless, my thoughts on episode 1, it was terrible. It was cringe. It wasn't funny. It was awful. I hate Doug's face. I hate him so much. And the contestants were cringe. Tom looked like fucking Austin's twin brother. And fucking
nah, fuck you.
Ryan was a cringe lord. And fucking, I'm sick of fucking Star Wars, and I fucking hate this video, and I want to be done, but there's so much left, and that's my thoughts. So, Austin, give your thoughts.
It was bad. It was worse. I will say, like, I'm a movie buff, but, like, because I watch, like, about 100 movies a year, usually. But, goddamn, like... This is, like, Doug. Like, nobody knows this shit but you. Like, bro. Like, why? Like, especially,
it
like...
makes me feel like they're not even genuine questions, because it just feels like Doug asks such specific questions, like, how, like, and somehow these people always have answers, too, and I'm just like, how would anybody fucking know that off the top of their head?
Like, I feel like Doug's the type of person to make a question where it's like, what was the type of coffee that Jennifer Aniston drank right before the very last episode of Friends? And then after that, what restaurant did she go to after filming it? Like, that's like the type of shit I think Doug would make as a goddamn question.
Yeah. Well, he made all the questions, because he wrote it. Well, him and Rob wrote it. Him and Rob directed it. Fucking Rob filmed it. Doug edited it. Doug did the animation. Fucking Barney Walker did the fucking music. It's like, it's just like, goddamn, bro. Like, these people, like this family of the walkers, just needs to fucking just they need to just stop making content, man, because they have created some of the worst things I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ.
Well, next is episode 2, David Bowie's Codpiece, and it's the shortest episode.
Don't worry, that frame you're on of Doug in the costume, I already screenshotted that, so don't you worry, that's going to be in the thumbnail.
Jesus Christ. Are we ready to get this fucking episode over with? Because, my god.
I am ready, yes.
Alright, it's your turn to do the countdown.
Alright, in 3, 2, 1, Devon loves Doug.
Are you ready, Ian? Are you ready, Dominic? Go! Get the codpiece inside David Bowie's pants! Oh, wow, that was way too close.
This is just, it's Nambla, that's just all it is at this point, it's just Nambla. Like, this is the kind of stuff they'd be doing at Nambla, except they'd be having the kids throw that down Doug's pants. Do you think fucking Doug, like, fucking, like, has children put things in his pants like that?
Oh no, man.
Like, was the other guy's name Minion? Is that what that says?
I think so. Oh, the intro again. How are you feeling?
Depressed. Oh, we're gonna have to see this intro every fucking time. Saved, but he said it's a Saved by the Bell style set.
But most of all, there will be fun. The laughter and joy will last however long I want. Heads up, America, or this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
See, my thing is, right, he's not even being the nostalgia critic. Like, it seems like Doug is just being himself. And it seems like this is truly who he is, a sick man who loves to kidnap people and force people to do things that he wants against their will. Like, this is who Doug is. This is his personality, Austin. This is what I've been saying for the longest time. And he makes a series based on this. Like, this is just him. This is probably why he wanted to fucking host it. Because this is just so he could be himself.
I will not ask any more questions because I feel it will scare me even more. Ian, it says here that you're into voice.
Oh, his hairline.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
God.
Oh god, this hairline's so bad.
That's a fucking predator hunting grounds hairline. Fucking, why does General Anesthetic look like fucking Viscera?
Oh no.
Looks like a skinnier Viscera.
Each contestant is asked a series of questions involving nostalgia quotes.
You know, at least this is one of the, like, shortest ones, Devon.
10 points are still given, but look out for dispatch.
So,
the first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round.
apparently, each question is supposed to be about nostalgic quotes from movies. Why?
Apparently, if you make Doug laugh, you also get 10 points, even if you get the quote wrong.
Alright, Ian and Minion, are you ready for me to ask questions with my legs crossed the whole entire time? I'll assume you are. Ian, name the Disney actor who said everything the light touches is our kingdom. Jim Belushi? So
He even sounds like a creep. Where do you find these people, Doug? Where have you unearthed these specimens?
Probably Channel Awesome's headquarters.
Why are they all fucking, like, they all look like fucking, they're in, like, their 30s and 40s, too.
afraid you are when you say plane, trains, and automobiles, and people don't usually see that as a scary movie. But it could be because I have a download thought on you right now, too. But no, that is wrong. It is actually Animal House. Minion, what actor said, "Do you feel lucky, punk"?
Is his name actually Minion?
I think so, yes.
Who the fuck names their child? What sick parent names their child Minion? Core meltdown? What?
Batman Returns. Minion.
He said Batman and Robin, so the nostalgia critic got angry and said negative points.
Ian, name the movie where Bruce Willis said, "Yeah, one more thing. None of them want to pay taxes again." Die Hard? No, Armageddon. Actually, I thought you just said that to Wesley Snipes. Minion, in which Coen Brothers movie did a character say, "I'll be taking these huggies and whatever cash you got"? Matrix? I remember when Keanu Reeves said that, yes.
Why does it say it so creepy? What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with this show? What is wrong with you, Austin? What? Like, I don't understand it. Like, where is law enforcement? Where are the proper authorities to arrest these fucking troops? Like, oh my god. What? Like, people gave $90,000 to this man to display Nambla. Like, oh, he's got that fucking goatee, pedo goatee.
In Airplane, whenever a character says, "Surely you must be joking," the reply is, "I'm not joking. Don't call me Shirley." You are missing an and, but I will give you that 10 points. Ian, finish this Doc Ock line from Spider-Man 2. Peter Parker, brilliant, but stupid? How does that make any sense? Brilliant, but stupid. I mean, yeah, that is kind of the Spider-Man movies in a nutshell, but still, no. It's brilliant, but lazy. And we also like the Spider-Man movies.
Don't let Kyle hear that.
Supply the reply to this Goldfinger dialogue. You expect me to talk?
No, I expect you to cry.
That is not
Sometimes,
correct, but by God,
sometimes I wish I could just pop my own eardrums so I wouldn't have to hear this.
You still have to see it though.
I would rather listen to nails on a chalkboard than to ever hear Minion talk again.
Yeah.
You know what Minion sounds like to me? Mini Lad. That's what that sounds like to me.
Oh.
Maybe he's just related to him. I don't know. You know what I'm noticing about a lot of the guests too? Why do so many of them wear glasses?
I don't know.
Like,
No, victory! Minion, finish this famous Roy Schneider line. Smile, you son of a bitch. Yes! Well, somebody has to hit the buzzer. There we go, okay. Ian, you have avoided the spaz attack, which means that...
you know, I was gonna ask if, like, Doug genuinely thinks this is funny, but I know that he genuinely thinks, like, this is comedy gold, and that it's funny. Like, honestly, Austin, like, legitimately, what do you think, like, Doug and Rob think when, like, they get, like, criticism and stuff? Like, what do you think they think of people not liking their content?
I don't know. What the fuck, Doug? You animate those. What is he wearing? I don't know how fucking Rob and Doug feel, honestly. I hope they feel ashamed of themselves. This is fucking bad.
The thing is, you know that they're so egotistical that they probably thought when they were doing this that this was, like, so awesome and great. And they probably thought, oh man, people are gonna love this game show.
Yeah, most likely that's probably what they thought.
You know, it's He-Man just looking so defeated. I got nothing. you know, give it a 10 points. That's, the acceptance of that failure is, was quite touching. In all respects. Ian, what early kids sport has the line? I just figured out why the Cubs lose every year. They've got more talent in the stands than they do in the field. The year? Yes, Minion. Who was the actor that tried to say it was the Dukes while being choked in Trading Places? Skeletor? You should be screaming it more. That's your arch enemy, man. Skeletor. Come on, scream it. Yell it. Skeletor. Louder. Skeletor. Announce it to the world. Skeletor. No. Ian.
I hate Doug.
Is he supposed to be He-Man?
I think so.
Which Star Trek movie contains the line, "Damn it, Bones, I need you"?
He looks like he's fucking searching for some he-boys.
Actually, Star Trek.
Oh.
Also in the porno as well. Minion. In Casablanca, Humphrey Bogart said, "Play it again, Sam." True or false? False. Correct. Ian. Which Al Pacino movie had the line, "We can climb out of hell 1 inch at a time"? Don't kill me. Good answer, but sadly it's not true. It's the one where he screamed. In this case, Any Given Sunday. Minion. Keith David asked Ben Stiller, is it the
This is so bad. There's like fucking 8 more episodes
there's something
left.
about Mary, but by God, would that be
Like
amazing
fucking
if
however
they said
many,
Escalade
9
in
episodes
Madagascar?
left.
That would be the greatest movie ever. I would definitely pirate that. Ian, which late night talk show host said, "Would you like to buy a monkey in the movie Cabin?" David Letterman? Yeah. You saw Cabin Boy? I'll still give you the points because you know that.
What was that laugh?
Even more courage. Who was the character that said "that's a lot of fish" in the 1998 Godzilla classic?
Oh no.
Yes, but I'm not gonna give you the points because we.
Did he say Godzilla 1998 classic?
Mm-hmm.
Which movie had the line, "Why do you wear that stupid bunny suit"? Donnie Darko? Yes, I also would accept it North. Minion. Robert De Niro said, "I'll make him an offer he can't refuse" in what movie? The Godfather? No, it is actually Godfather.
Oh my god,
Part 2.
there's only like 4 minutes of this left, thank God.
I bet you know Godfather 3 like the back of your hand, right? Ian, what 90s comedy features the line, "I have been stabbed, shot, poisoned, frozen, hung, electrocuted, and burned"? Hopefully not me. Well, the night is young. I'll give you the point for that. That was a delightful movie. It's actually Groundhog Day. Minion, in Robin Hood Men in Tights, what character said he dared to kill a king's dare? The sheriff? Nottingham? Yes! And that sound means the round is over. It looks like we have Ian at 80 points and Minion with 110 points, which means Minion goes on to the final round to go up against me. Ian, I'm so sorry. I'm really not. You deserve what's coming to you. I didn't like you. I didn't like your glasses. I want you just out of here. Go.
What a prick.
You want to have your hands up? No, I should pull it back up. That's funny. Be sure to do the thing we can't actually say online. It's the one thing you actually can't say online. We will be back after this.
What's the one thing you can't say online, Doug?
Not this.
And why you think you would be a good contestant.
No, you know what? Fuck it. channelawesome.com/contestants. Contestants. Okay, there we go.
Most correctly will win the game. No one who doesn't. We'll see. If you win, Minion, you'll win this. A day trip to this resort.
Wow, when I go to channelawesome.com, it says, this website may be impersonating channelawesome.com to steal your personal or financial information.
Oh my.
You should go back to the previous page. Safari warns you when a website, listen to this, Austin. Safari warns you when a website has an expired certificate. This website certificate expired 91 days ago. This may happen if the website is misconfigured. An attacker has compromised your connection or your system clock is incorrect. So, fucking apparently, you can't even go to channelawesome.com.
Correct. Welcome aboard. I guess my Swahili is not as good as yours.
Wow, you actually can't. Wow, how pathetic, Doug. Your fucking website doesn't even work. Pussy.
Oh my god.
What are those effects? Stop! You can't even focus the camera.
Minion, thank you for making my last moments on Earth socially awful. Mrs. Smithers, incorrect. Critic. And yet, I've led a solitary life. The fair sex remains a mystery to me. Mr. Smithers, incorrect. Minion, Father, I'm not Catholic. I tried to march to the St. Patrick's Day parade, but anyway.
What is he even asking?
Incorrect. And finally,
I
critic,
don't know.
tell you what, we come back and everyone's slaughtered, I owe you a Coke. Mr. Burns, correct. And the winner is...
Why is he wearing a tiara? Yes, I'm gonna have to make a PNG of that too.
I will see you next time.
Why is it making gunshot noises?
I think I'm...
Oh my god.
I could try it out probably during Easter or something like that, just as the Easter Bunny.
Is pink the color the Easter Bunny is?
Yes. Oh, it could be any color, actually.
I've seen the Easter Bunny.
Yes.
Was he or she?
I just...
Oh, he was
Oh.
gave away a lot of eggs. Way too many eggs.
There's so much left, man. There's so much.
Is that why you shot him?
Yeah, I know. Animations by Doug Walker. Logo animation by Fard Muhammad. That's the guy playing the general.
Jesus.
Well, that was episode 2.
How much did you enjoy it?
Not at all. At least it was the shortest episode. That was the only thing it had going for it, was that it was the shortest one.
Oh, Devon, they have a whole Channel Awesome store.
Oh, what is on there?
Oh my god, Devon. I can get you a Tamra shirt.
Great. Great! Because, like, I would want to walk around looking like a fucking idiot wearing that.
What else? What is this shirt? Oh, I can give you a Santa Christ shirt. You believe in Santa Christ?
No.
What's this one? There's a shirt that says "Sparkle, Sparkle, Sparkle." Do you want that?
No.
What is this? Oh, Nostalgia Critic Reloaded DVD. What is this?
I can't really imagine.
Oh, okay, hang on. So it contains Kick-Assia, Suburban Nights, To Boldly Flee, Doug and Egoraptor revisit the top Nostalgia Critic moments that never happened, Doug revisits the Nostalgia Critic, Chester, Dominic, and Ask TGWTG share their thoughts on the Nostalgia Critic. Doug talks about the Nostalgia Critic. Do you want that? It's only $10.
No.
Oh, you even get art, Devon. Go get Nostalgia Critic art.
Why?
Okay, let's see what else there is. What's this? Oh, Best of That Guy with the Glasses, Volume 2. Let's see what it contains. A lot of Nostalgia Critic episodes.
Great.
What's this? $7. It's $7. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's Best of That Guy with the Glasses, Volume 1. Oh, man. Let's see. What's this one?
Oh my god. Awesome.
That. What?
I think you... Oh my god, you can still go to Channel Awesome's Indiegogo page. It's still up.
Oh my god. Well, you know what?
Help us
Also, I
create
can.
new shows for Channel Awesome. Okay, it says this campaign is closed, but what is this campaign? Okay, what is it? Help us create new shows. What is it about, though?
Devon,
Hmm.
I can get you the music from the Nostalgia Critic.
What is this? The Indiegogo campaign. Our main goal of $50,000 will allow us to upgrade our lighting, cameras, and audio to get our film quality to something more respectable than the Blair Witch Project. We're aiming for at least the sequel, but have the noble goal of surpassing Clerks, and if the fates allow, most Happy Madison productions. Let's face it, Grown Ups 2 beat Pacific Rim at the box office. Why can't we look as good as them? Heck, we can even go so far as to not cast Rob Schneider in our sequel projects as well. And isn't that the noblest goal of them all? In addition to equipment, we'd also like to finish construction on our sets and fully soundproof them as well. See, the thing about studios is they're cavernous, and the thing about caverns is they echo. So if we don't want our studios to sound like they were recorded in the Batcave, we need to invest extra capital in fixing the problem. But what will these sets be used for? Well, glad you asked. You'd get a cookie, but we're afraid it would crumble in the shipping process, and no one should have a cookie that fills them with sadness and regret. Anyway, here it is, Austin. Anyway, our first major show will be a pop culture challenge. It will be funded by this campaign, and hosting will be put in the capable hands of Brad the Cinema Snob Jones. Oh my god, this is a man who oozes charisma with the frequency of a derelict oil tanker. Initially, it will be a weekly game show. This is supposed to be weekly, apparently, revolving around questions from the 80s to the early 2000s. It's tailor-made for the Nostalgia Critic crowd and Gen Xers, Ys, and Millennials, and all those other groups advertising execs like to create buzzwords for. So are you nostalgic for your childhood? Remember what you were watching in high school and college, the movies, the music, sports, the events, the video games, everything will be on the table. After we get a few episodes under our belt, we plan to start implementing physical challenges into the mix, but of course, this costs money. Brad's Cheshire hat smile alone requires 24-hour maintenance by an army of orthodontists working out of a mobile command center. At least, that's what he claims. We told him to just use a whitening toothpaste like the rest of us, so thankfully, donations will be better used on actual resources apart from his teeth. We plan to make every donation count and have prepared stretch goals for if we go over the $50,000 mark. What are these stretch goals? We're glad you asked. Again, with these great questions, these stretch goals will not only be new shows, but also ones that will allow us to complete other areas of the studio. It's our hope that this will allow other Chicago area content creators to film in our location. As we get closer to these goals, we will announce them below. But wait, you want more? Ask and you shall receive. Perks. We will have a bunch of perks to choose from, and plan on adding a new perk every week until we are done. If you want to collect on a perk, please make sure you include your email address and or personal address if an item is to be mailed to you. In conclusion, we think we're pretty awesome. You're not. But that's only because our fans are awesome. While we've had a lot of fun here, we would like to close with an important message. It's a personal word from our CEO, Mike McLeod. So, he says, "Our fans have always been amazing. Heck, you all are the reason that the anniversary special started. Without the donation drive of January 2009, we would have never been able to film the brawl, and your generosity exceeded the expectations when we did our charity drives for the Ronald McDonald House charities in December 2009 and 2010. We know that we would not be where we are today without you. Every dollar received from this campaign will go to new show production, equipment, and studio upgrades. If we hit some of our stretch goals, they will also go into hiring others to help film and edit our new shows. Yeah, no way. It's only Doug and Rob doing it. The math is pretty simple. The more money we raise, the better we can make the site for you. Stretch goals. Note, the Gaming Gauntlet and Retro Pop Culture Challenge are temporary names for the show. Most likely, both shows will have new names by launch. So apparently, the Pop Culture Challenge, I'm assuming, is what became Pop Quiz Hotshot. And I guess the other show was going to be called the Gaming Gauntlet.
Okay.
There's not really any other information about the Gaming Gauntlet that I see. So they made, of their $50,000 goal, they made $89,757, and they had 1,370 backers. Trying to see. Okay, updates. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to see what all they put on their updates, if there's anything interesting. Oh god, there's like videos of Doug on this Indiegogo campaign. Like, why?
I sent you something on text.
Fuck you. Okay, I'm trying to see. Okay, what was their last update? The last update was from November 13th, 2013, almost 10 years ago. Hey everyone, we are in the final processes of scheduling all the Skype calls, and Doug just finished all the drawings. We plan on sending out the drawings next week. The DVD/t-shirt perk is going into production next week, and we plan to begin shipping 2 weeks after that. Our first game show set is nearing completion, and we are gunning for a test episode late next week. The comic show will have a screen test sometime in the next 2 weeks. So there's going to be another show called The Comic Show? The fuck? Oh my god. The last comments on here are from 9 years ago, and it says, what's the status of the t-shirts and DVDs? Another person, has the DVDs and t-shirts shipped yet? Is there any news on the DVDs and t-shirts? Still waiting for the DVDs and t-shirts? I have yet to receive the autographed picture or the DVD and t-shirts.
Oh, Jesus.
Still waiting for did they never give people the t-shirts and DVDs? Because the last comments is just people saying they haven't gotten them. Okay, where's the fucking... fucking... I wanted to see, like, what their perks were, but I don't know if I can check that. Okay, here's the perks. So, the fucking first perk is called Forgot International, and it was $5. The second perk is called Thank You, and it's $10. Or I should say was, because it's no longer active, you can't buy it or anything. To get an autographed photo is $25. Behind the scenes access is $50. Limited DVD and t-shirt perk is $100. Only 140 out of 600 people claim that. a voicemail greeting from Doug is $200. Only 7 out of 50 people claim that. Skype, oh my god. $500 for a Skype call with Doug and Rob Walker. Only 9 people out of 20 claim that. $750 for Screen Your Show. I don't know what it is because I can't. Oh my god. $1,250 is called Super Promotion. Only 3 people got that tier. $1,500 tour our studio. 1 person bought that. $2,000 watch Doug's film The Nostalgia Critic, or watch Doug film The Nostalgia Critic. 1 person claimed that. Somebody paid $2,000 to watch Doug make The Nostalgia Critic, Austin. Some sick individual. That's not it. $3,500 have lunch with Doug and Rob Walker. 1 person claimed that.
Were you that 1 person?
No. $6,500 to be in a Nostalgia Critic episode.
Oh shit, let's look out for Devon in a Nostalgia Critic episode.
1 person out of 3 claimed that.
It was you, right?
No. Then there was a $100 limited edition metal print, a $250 you could get art done by Doug, and site linkage, whatever that is, was $450. And I think that's everything on their Indiegogo campaign. Here's the fucking video that's on here.
Oh, hello. I'm Doug Walker. You might know me as star, editor, writer, and director of such shows as The Nostalgia Critic. And I work for Channel Awesome, who also put me in shows like Sibling Rivalry, Bum Reviews, Video Game Confessions, and of course our anniversary films. We've also specialized in having other producers come together and form their own shows. And while there's many shows we're currently working on right now, one of them could use your help. And by help, I mean money. And while I know many of you would like to just give us money for absolutely no reason whatsoever, we find that's just not good enough for us. Instead, we want to give you something in return. Oh my god, an online game show? That's awesome! What kind, you may ask? Shut up. Never talk while I'm talking. But if you really want to know, it's one based on pop culture and nostalgia. That's right. All that useless knowledge you had about the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, it can win you prizes now. But I know what you're thinking. What separates this from other game shows? Well, we want to make this one funny. That's why we got Funny Man and nostalgia expert Brad Jones to host the show. He couldn't be happier about hosting this brand new event, and neither could we. And I know what you're saying. How do I know you guys are able to do a show about nostalgia faithfully? I told you never ask a question while I'm speaking, you worthless sack of shit. I'll tell you why. Because you have to be a little crazy to obsess over stuff like this. And I know that you're thinking, they're not crazy enough to do something as silly as build the entire set to look like the diner from Saved by the Bell. Bam! Yes, we are! We're that fucking crazy! Look at this shit! I mean, look at this shit!
Oh, he's showing the set.
It's not quite finished. We've been working hard to collect costumes, props, and all sorts of goodies to make more productions. That you're not supposed to see. And we want to get them to you faster. So your money will not only go to fund this one game show, everything will go into getting our productions to you faster and better. Higher quality cameras, lights, soundproofing, starting with our weird-ass game show. And with the additional money we have, don't worry, we have stretch goals, which you can see below. All of them dedicated to getting you even more shows. One of the next ones being a video game show. Video game show. It probably won't be called that. This is a rocket ship for no good reason. But most important of all, once we get the money and the equipment to get the productions we need going, we're going to open up this place to other productions. That's right, we're going to open this place up for other people to work on their productions, whether it be online or I don't give a shit what else. In fact, if we make our goal, I guarantee you that the Nostalgia Critic will make an appearance in every single episode of our game show. Our target goal is $50,000. That's what Bill Gates sneezes every day. And once we put that money to good use, we'll continue to bring you productions and shows your way. Check the link below so you can see what rewards you can get for what amounts you can donate. I'm Doug Walker, and this is the last time I lick a frog before shooting a video.
So that was the video they have when you first click on the page. There's another video. I'm gonna try to find it.
Jesus Christ. God, this is just so cursed, dude. Or what were you saying?
Well, I found the second video. It's called Indiegogo Video Update Number 2 Stretch Goals. So, this is the only other video on here that I can see, so here it is.
Hi, Doug Walker here, and holy shit. I mean, holy shit. I'm, of course, talking about the Indiegogo thing that we did to raise $50,000 to get our shows going, our other shows, this pop culture nostalgia show, this game show, this online game show we wanted to go, and even with still several days left, we hit our goal. I mean, like, we hit 50,000. We were actually at 55 as I'm making this video, and holy shit, everyone always says, like, oh, yeah, you'll make it, come on, you're a big name, stuff like that, but you really don't know. There's a lot of things that people assure you are going to happen, and they don't. So for something like this to really come through, for you guys to come through, we're going to do our damnedest to come through ourselves, because this is really, really awesome, and we really couldn't be more thankful to you guys. So, bottom of our hearts, thank you so much. We're into stretch goals now. We're into that territory, and I'm just sort of here real fast to tell you what the stretch goals are, as well as what the money that we have now is going to. It's pretty much the stuff we said before. We're going to use it to get the set put together for the Nostalgia Pop Culture Show, to get the contestants going and prizes going, and we're updating all our equipment. We're updating new cameras. The cameras we've worked with have been nice, but we want to go on to like the STI stuff, which is going to look a lot more professional. It's going to be easier to work with in editing line.
It looks a lot more professional. Devon, does it look more professional to you?
No.
Look even better than they are now. So all that is coming. The stretch goals, if we hit 65, pretty much we're going to be going into the comic book show next. We want to do a comic show that's not just a review show, but it's sort of everything comics. We want to do sort of like this comic variety show that just sort of welcomes and celebrates and rips apart, does everything comics pretty much, because this culture is just so grand right now with the movies going, and just comics are just huge. So we really want to do something that really has fun with that, celebrates that, talks about it, just all sorts of fun stuff. And if we hit 75K, we're going to go right into the video game show. We're going to go into having those episodes ready and set to go. We're going to try and do new stuff with that you don't usually see. Video game show, I'm sorry, you know what I mean. But, yeah, because people should be rewarded for their lazy asses sitting down and playing those video games, like me when I play. So, yeah, pretty much this whole thing is just blowing my mind, man. It is so cool. We've gone from, I mean, at least me personally, not knowing if we reached that goal to going into stretch goals, and that's you guys that made that possible. So it's the coolest thing.
Yeah, you made it possible,
It's so
Devon.
awesome that you guys care that much. The people
No,
that
I
donated
didn't,
a
because
certain
I didn't
amount
give
and
this
have the perks
fucking
coming, they'll definitely be
scammer
coming,
any
and,
fucking money.
Man, I don't even have the words. I know it's cliche, but I really don't have the words. It is so awesome, guys. A lot of cool stuff is coming, and now it'll get to you even faster. We're excited. I hope
That's
you're
why
excited.
it was
We're
late
gonna do
6
our
months.
best to come through and get good stuff for you guys. So, I'll see you later. As of now, I'm going to watch some Korra.
So, yeah, apparently one show was supposed to be a comic show about comics. That never fucking happened. And the other show was going to be a video game show, and that never happened. So this is the only show that ended up happening from their Indiegogo campaign. So, yeah, just fucking amazing. Just fucking amazing. What do you think about that?
I think you did well with helping him with that.
Fucking. What's your thoughts on them like announcing all this stuff and then never doing it, and then
I
like
mean,
being late to getting people their stuff and shit?
it's fucked. It's definitely fucked.
Like, even to a point where they barely even got this show out, and they only did it because they had to, because they would have gotten a fucking fraud investigation. So it's just scummy all around. It really, really is. But yeah, so we're gonna get into episode 3 next, I guess. So great.
Woohoo! Devon's gonna love it.
I'm gonna shoot myself.
Episode 3. You ready for this?
No, I don't think I'll ever be ready. But
I
is it my
think
turn?
you secretly enjoy this.
I think you secretly enjoy AEW.
God no. God no. Yes, it is your turn.
Maybe we should see a fucking, like, what all Chris Jericho's done. Maybe we could do the Chris Jericho saga.
Fuck off.
So you can feel how I feel.
Alright, well.
Do you think Chris Jericho and Doug Walker have ever interacted?
Oh, I don't want to think of that. Do you want to think of that?
Oh, imagine Ronda Rousey and Doug Walker.
You're a sick human being. You know that?
You know you would love that because you love Ronda Rousey.
God, no.
But, yeah, let's just get this fucking over with. This is
Right.
so miserable. It's not even rage-inducing anymore. It's just like, it's just so obviously just bad content that just makes me sad.
Tell me you're not gonna rage in this video, Devon?
Hmm?
Are you telling me you're not gonna rage in this video?
I don't know. Fucking. It's just so many times that you could just see Doug Walker and scream in his face before it just breaks you to where you can't get angry anymore.
Are you telling me you're broken?
Getting there.
Well,
fucking To Boldly Flee was like a real heavy hitter, and then Nostalgia Cringe 3, fucking that was like probably the angriest I've gotten at Doug. And now I'm just like, just sad more than anything.
Jesus.
But this is episode 3, Iron Man's Coke, in 3, 2, 1, fuck it all.
Are you ready, Chris? Are you ready, Shader?
What is he wearing? Why does it always start off with them playing some kind of game? Why is there a picture of fucking goddamn Robert Downey Jr. on the bucket?
You found it! You found his career at the Baba Coke, and you found Iron Man! Oh my god, we had so many other jokes in here, and you just succeeded! You know what, I'm just doing the jokes anyway. We had Wesley Snipes' tax return here, because he did U.S. Marshals. We had Oil Boyo.
Wesley Snipes' tax return.
I really hate the fact that you did this so well. We have Gingerbread Man. We have the Shaggy Dog with Tim Allen. We have the syringe from Gothic.
What the fuck is that, Doug?
God, that was way too fast. But on the other hand, oh, things feel so good. This is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Like, I don't understand. What is the point of starting it off with like a competition? It doesn't matter to anything. It doesn't. Like, what's the point?
I had no friends. Well, now that I have power, I
Doug
can
makes the point.
With the help of my new pal, General Anesthetic, I can kidnap all the friends I want and force them to answer questions in my Saved by the Bell style set. There will be laughs, trivia, those disturbing cartoons that give you night terrors. But most of all, there will be fun.
So what would you rather watch? Pop Quiz Hotshot or The Price is Right?
Heads up, America. Or this is
Price is Right.
Quiz Hotshot.
Hey, what would you rather watch? Pop Quiz Hotshot or the Nasty Boys TNA Run?
Nasty Boys TNA Run. At least that's like so bad it's kind of funny.
The contestants are kidnapped and the loser die. Now don't worry, that's only a figure of speech. We see you more as victims than losers. Shader, what's the story with you?
You should know. You
Shader.
I'll admit, I kidnapped you because I looked at you and I said you look the least threatening. And I thought this is the guy less likely to fight back.
You have a very terrible opinion of film students.
You know, I don't think I do, because that is the first thing I said when I looked at you. That looks like a film student. But I really must
Oh,
ask,
well, imagine
what is
that.
with the Japanese Lord Helmet?
Someone disagrees with Doug
You would know.
and says his opinion is wrong and he just can't handle it.
I didn't put you in the suit!
Somebody did.
Chris, it says here that you do a really, really good Chris Rock impression.
I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I do a halfway
Okay.
decent impression from time to time.
Another
That gets me on the
impressionist.
right day.
Well, we definitely caught you on the right day.
Well, first we have the Popeye impressionist and now a Chris Rock impressionist.
We are going to play a game here right now, and we have to know
What
Can we
is
get a Will
this?
Smith one?
Why don't you tell us those rules?
This isn't fucking goddamn stand-up night at the karaoke bar.
Does not know the answer, but can make the nostalgia critic laugh, 10 points are still given. But look out for the spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round, while the other has to pay the penalty through round 2, where the quotes get even harder. The winner with the most points faces off against the nostalgia critic in a one-on-one match. If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's winning.
So let's just jump right in there. Metal Pac-Man. In which Russell Crowe film did he say, "At my signal, unleash hell"?
Austin, like, honestly, do you think any of the contestants that were on the show actually got
In
paid?
that movie, you know, for a super
Probably not.
film student, you're not knowing
Yeah,
your
probably
film
not.
well.
Like I'm gonna watch a Russell Crowe film.
Okay, give him 10 points for that.
I wonder if they're even real contestants, because I don't see like them being actual real contestants. Like they got to be people that like Doug and Channel Awesome know personally.
They'll kill me.
You are fucking killing me right now, okay? You were dressed as a superhero.
Imagine fucking the guy under the mask was just like fucking G Wario's brother or something.
Yes. Shader, in Shrek
Does he have a brother?
I don't know.
on Puss in Boots, what is his reply?
Jesus Christ.
Yes, I will give you
Oh,
that
you.
point just for the accent.
That'd be so fucked if he had a brother and his name was Jew Waluigi.
Oh no.
Put your hand down, Shader.
Wolfman 2, The Wolf Gardening.
That's funny.
You know,
Laugh.
I'm gonna give you those points because if they ever did make a Monster Squad 2, that would be the title under it. Shader, in The Matrix, what actor said human beings are a disease, a cancer on this planet, you are a plague, and we are the cure?
Agent Smith.
Yes. Chris, finish this line from Taken. If you don't, I will look for you, I will find you, and
I will kill you.
yes, you'll be hearing that a lot later. Shader, in what movie
Oh, wow,
would Robin
Doug.
Williams say, poetry, beauty, romance, love, these are what we stay alive for?
There's Poet Society.
I was gonna say, if you didn't quote the movie that has poetry in the title, then yes. Chris, in the Nolan Batman films, which characters said, in their last moments, people show you who they really are?
The Joker.
Yes. Shader, what sci-fi classic had the ironic line, you know the saying, human see, human do?
Monkeys in a basket.
Is that even a film?
Okay.
What are you?
It was my
How the
favorite
fuck does Doug know all these specific fucking lines from every fucking movie? Like, it's not even like, oh, the iconic line or like memorable lines from the ironic line. How do you watch a movie enough and know enough about movies to know what lines are ironic in the movie? Like, you got to be a special kind of fucking movie buff neckbeard to fucking. Oh, great, Adam Sandler questions, wonderful.
Was it one he didn't suck in?
Can't make that promise.
The one he didn't suck in.
Yeah, I gotta give it to him. I like Wedding Singer. Chris, What movie character said, "I'm bad and that's good. I will never be good and that's
He
not
likes
bad.
the wedding
There's
singer,
no
he
one
just
I'd
said.
rather be than be."
Great.
Yes, Shader. According to Gunnery Sergeant Hartman,
Doug probably
in
likes
Colorado
Jack and Jill.
only 2 things come from Texas.
He probably likes fucking That's My Boy.
Can we say it online?
He probably likes the fucking whatever that movie was where fucking Adam Sandler was a fucking barista at a coffee shop. I don't know what that
Oh
movie's called.
god.
You are a fascinating specimen that I am giving 10 points to. Chris, what Will Ferrell movie had the line, "I'm in a glass cage of emotion"?
A Night at the Roxbury 2, The Roxbury.
You know, you had a good run, but it's not going to save you this time.
So is this guy's whole thing just to try to make Doug laugh every time to get points? Cause goddamn, like he's like so unfunny, bro.
Yeah.
Surprisingly close again. It was Brendan Fraser, and I almost had to.
And if you can't make Doug laugh, who has the sense of humor that he has, that shows that you have no humor.
Doug has the sense of humor of fucking a rice cake. Like.
King Kong. Why'd you say it like that, you bitch? Fuck you, Chris.
I choked on my fucking water. I wasn't expecting that.
Cause he says it like he's all high and mighty and shit. Like fuck you. Over here looking like fucking Charles Barkley with your bald ass head.
I'm giving you 10 points for that because I think he is too.
I hate those animations.
Okay, it looks like Shader has avoided the spaz attack, so that means, Chris, you must face the penalty. It'll be a penalty of my choosing, and you know what? I want you to answer all the following questions like Chris Rock. Like I said, proud and ashamed to
Wow.
be
What is his obsession with voice impressionists?
We'll watch the cartoon.
So tell me more about your mother. Well, I killed her when I was just a little boy. And do you ever think you could do something like that again?
That is the fakest reaction I've ever seen. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking dirty little cutbag. Why don't you go, Shader, why don't you go crawl back in your mom's fucking snatch where you fucking came from, you dirty, stinky little fucking sewer rat.
Oh, fuck, I was not expecting.
A motor car named Desire?
Oh, and you, Chris, you can take your fucking basketball-looking head on some fucking Space Jam, fucking Charles Barkley, fucking, you know, I never thought I'd say this, but
Shader just called Nostalgia Critic a virgin.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the point because you got a Saved by the Bell audience reaction from that, and I gotta give you credit for that.
Still give him a point.
He's giving credit for it. He's giving him credit for it. Doug knows he's a member of the Virgins Club.
What were you saying about Chris?
Oh, fucking fuck you in your Chris Rock impression, you cunt.
Pennywise from Monopoly.
Good guess. It was, in fact, one of like only 2 people anyone remembers from Wall Street, Michael Douglas. Chris, finish this quote. Robin Williams' final line in Good Will Hunting is, "Son of a bitch."
You ain't never had a friend like me.
God damn you, Chris Rock. Give him the 10
I never
points.
thought
Damn
I'd
it.
say this, but he's like, he's a worse version of Black Nerd Comedy. I never thought I would say that. You fucking Dollar Tree Andre.
You have no idea how tricky that was to say.
Over here fucking doing your cringy ass Chris Rock impression. I hope
You know-
someone throws a rock at your head.
We could always fucking do an Andre video if you wanted to.
Oh, his videos are so cringe.
What's not to like? I am so glad I'm asking you this one as Chris Rock.
Django Unchained.
Goddamn right! I just love hearing Chris Rock say Django Unchained. Shader, From what Spielberg movie is this line from? Stern, if this factory
Oh,
ever
here goes
produces a
Doug.
shell
The
that can
Spielberg
actually be
movie.
fired, I'll be
Spielberg
very
movie.
unhappy.
Stop sucking his dick, Doug.
Really? A guy dresses like that? You don't know all these movies, but you know Schindler's List? What kind of a childhood did you have?
None of your business.
Don't ask, don't tell. Chris, in The Sandlot, what famous character said, heroes get remembered, but legends never die? Follow your heart, kid.
I don't know his name, but it's the brother.
Who is gonna know that from The Sandlot? The only thing people know from The Sandlot is "You're killing me, Smalls." That's the only fucking thing I ever see quoted from that movie, Doug. You fucking plebeian.
What the fuck is a plebeian?
I don't know. Fucking Paul, the alien-looking bitch.
His brains was in there. Chris, in Sounds of the Lambs, I mean, he just says it. Brains. He has no brains. Much like you, right now, wearing that. Are you hot in that? Okay, you know what? He's got a gun. I'm just saying, he's got a gun. Walk back. Walk back.
Man.
Yeah. Tough guy. Yeah.
Fuck you.
So watch your shit
And
with
your
Chris.
fake-ass
Not
studio
Chris,
audience.
in Sounds of the Lambs, Hannibal Lecter ate his census takers. What? With what? And what?
With a side of
What?
beans and a nice Chianti.
Well, so what did he?
His brains?
Liver! Oh, that hurts. That hurts. What is it with you guys and brain questions? Literally, it's like
His
a
head
dog
looks like a
poison.
fucking
Shader,
organic
in the
egg.
Simpsons episode
Oh
where
my
Homer
God.
became an astronaut, which character said, and I, for one,
Fucking
would like to
nature's
salute our
basket
new
built
ant
ass.
overlord?
Ken Brockman.
Yes, Chris. Which actor asked in No Country for Old Men, what business is it of yours where I'm from, Brendan?
Javier Bardem.
I just love hearing Chris Rock pronounce that name right. Yes, give it to him. Shader, in A League of Their Own. Again,
I swear, Doug has to have a fetish for movies. He has some kind of weird thing where he just like loves movies so much. It's like concerning how much he loves them. Like how excited he's getting over them knowing the quotes is like it's predatory.
When Bond hears that the woman in front of him is named Pussy Galore, what is his response?
Hell yeah!
Close. It was actually I Must Be Dreaming. I'm holding back a lot of laughter right now from you, but I'm pressing on, man. I'm pressing on. Shader, what movie had the line? He got
I'm holding back a lot of anger right now, Doug, and I'm pressing on. I'm pressing on.
If you never saw the movie, you could just guess that that was the right one.
Well, that's mostly because of Rocco's Modern Life with that one.
You look like a guy who would watch Rocco's Modern Life.
Fuck you, Doug. Rocco's Modern Life was great.
This quote. Ask any racer, any real racer. It doesn't matter if you win by an inch or a mile, winning's winning.
Turbo.
No, Fast and the Furious. Shader, finish this line from All About Eve. I know you're gonna get this one.
What the fuck is All About Eve?
I don't know.
A bumpy night, very close. I'm surprised. They usually show that with Schindler's List. And that is the buzzer ending the round, and it looks like, oh, it's close. We have Chris with 140 and Shader with 110.
Yeah,
so
fuck
very,
you, Shader.
very close, but I'm sure a guy like that
Get out of here with
turn up
your...
somewhere.
He looks like one of those fucking Dollar Tree, like, fucking soldier toys that you would see.
Okay, we're gonna cut the commercial. We will be right back right after this.
I don't want to be back right after this.
By the way, people like Shader and Chris, just so you know, in the comments. They say they're funny.
Fucking...
Somebody said they want Shader back.
You're now going to battle against the critic in our final round. I'm going to be giving 7 questions. The one who answers
That's my reaction to that, just nothing.
the one who doesn't.
Ew, why is Chris in like a striped shirt now?
Ew.
He looks like if fucking Keegan-Michael Key got really fat.
Oh, he does.
Alright, this round is going to be about Disney villain songs. I'm going to be naming the lyric, and then you have to give me the movie that it's based on. Chris, are you ready? Are you ready? Chris, so prepare for the coup of the century.
Lion King.
Correct. Critic, go ahead. Make your choice.
Little Mermaid.
Correct. Chris, choose me or your pyre. Be mine or you will burn.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Correct. Critic, his asset's frozen. His venue's chosen. It's the ends of the earth. Whoopee!
Aladdin.
That was
Correct.
cursed.
Chris, are you ready? Are you ready? Transformation Central.
Princess and the Frog.
Correct. Critic, we are Siamese, if you please.
Lady in the Tramp.
Correct. Chris, trust in me, just in me. Shut your eyes.
Land Before Time.
Incorrect. Critic.
The fuck was that, Doug?
The Great Mouse Detective. Correct.
Sound like you were getting fucked up your ass.
Marvelous. Bad Madame Mim.
All dogs go to heaven.
Incorrect. Critic. It's gold and it's mine, mine, mine.
Pocahontas.
Correct. Chris. With a hip, hip, and a clippity clop, he's gone looking for a top to chop.
Ichabod. Crane.
I'm going to accept that. Critic. Too late to be known as John the First. He's sure to be known as John the Worst.
Robin Hood.
Correct. Chris. I diddle dee dee.
Doug, you're such a fucking loser.
Correct.
You're knowing all this, bro. Oh my god.
Santa Claus, huh? Oh, I'm really scared.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Correct. And the winner is
7 out of 5.
Oh, yes, I win again. I win again.
Tiara
You
again.
Such a good opponent, and because you did such a good Chris Rock impression, I'm gonna kill you fast. So go ahead, get him going, get him going.
This black old black violence gotta stop, man.
Get out of this.
Did he? Oh my god.
I love Jimmy Brown.
He did.
I will see
He
you
did.
next time on Pop Quiz Hotshot Big Lebowski Edition. Stay tuned.
Why?
That movie sucks too.
Why is that?
I heard a lot of people really like that movie.
Oh my god, who is that? I don't know who that is.
It has a sequel too.
Oh god. Yeah, I watched it. It was like an anniversary show. I did not like it. It was terrible.
Well, yes, it is. In fact, it is a webcomic that I have on theducky.com.
There's any big Lebowski fans out there, fucking come after Austin, I guess.
It's trash, but you know.
Well, I got news for you. We're gonna plug you right now. Get up! Get out! Super armor, can't hurt you.
Ew, that's what Shader looks like. That was a cursed laugh.
So, what did you think of that one, Devon?
This next episode is so cursed. It has Doug in a wig. But so my thoughts on episode 3. Fucking terrible. Fuck you, Chris. Fuck you, Shader. Fuck you, Doug. And fuck this show. And we're only on episode 4. I'm so miserable. I want this to be over. This is hell. I hate this so much. And fucking Doug, you're a loser for knowing all these quotes and all these movies. And you need to go outside and touch, just even, you know, make at least an effort to go to your front yard and touch at least one blade of grass. And fucking just kill yourself, honestly. Because honestly, you're just a piece of shit. That's all I gotta say. That's my thoughts. It sucked. Like, Chris was a little fucking pussy with his Chris Rock impression, and Shader with his fucking overly fucking trying to be edgy fucking neckbeard shit. So,
Well, from what I see in the thumbnail of this next one, I will say, fucking, this is going to be a first. They're actually going to have a female contestant. So,
oh wow.
That's shocking.
Yeah.
The only female we've seen in this is fucking Tamra.
Yeah.
But no, this is bad.
You don't say. This is extremely bad. So we had 2 voice impressionists. I swear to God, if we see another voice impressionist,
Imagine the female is just the fucking voice impressionist, and like she impersonates fucking like Bowser or some shit.
fucking. Let's just get this episode over with. This is fucking. Oh my God, it's almost 20 minutes. Why, Doug? Why do you insist on making things so long? No one cares to watch you for this long. And same thing with your demo reel shit. Every episode was like 20 to 30 minutes. Go
and you
fuck
loved
yourself
all of it.
with your fucking ego. And you fucking sit there and let Chris Jericho blow a bukkake in your mouth. So I don't
Nah, bro. In 3, 2, 1, Devon loves this.
By the way, the episode is called Big Lebowski, if you're wondering. Not really cares, but...
Oh, somebody's got a fucking Adventure Time shirt on.
And that person had a Kirby shirt on. Is that Doug's fucking tighty whities?
I don't know.
I'm shocked that Malcolm wasn't in this.
He probably didn't even want a part of this.
Nobody did. Except Doug and Rob. And the founder of Channel Awesome, whoever that guy's name was, again. Michael McCod, or however the fuck you say it.
With the help of my new pal, General Anesthetic, I can kidnap all the friends I want and force them to answer questions in my Saved by the Bell style set. There will be laughs, trivia, those disturbing cartoons that give you night terrors. But most of all, there will be fun. The laughter and joy will last
See, fun.
long I want.
He said there'll be fun.
For this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Welcome to Pop Quiz Hotshot, the Big Lebowski
Oh great, he's
edition.
gonna wear
The
this the
movie
whole
that introduced So
time.
many bartenders to beginning drinkers. They order a White Russian, they just saw the Big Lebowski. No, really, I like that drink, man. I just want something that had a little bit more balls than a mudslide. I shouldn't talk about that drink. Anywho, that's not what we're here to talk about.
I've had a
We're here to talk
mudslide
about
before, it's
two
trash.
contestants that we have
What is it?
kidnapped here, very fitting with the theme
It's
today.
like, it comes in this, big bottle. And it's supposed to taste like chocolate milk, is what people say it's supposed to taste like. It
What do you like the most about cats?
I like how they
it fucking
really playful.
tastes like if how do I describe it? It's like the texture is like a chocolate it's like a milkshake texture, and it tastes like the slightest bit of chocolate but overpowered by the alcohol taste, and it's really not that good.
Jesus.
Bro, he looks like Max from the first one, just took his glasses off.
He does. And like trimmed his hair a bit.
Each contestant is asked a series of questions involving nostalgia quotes. If the contestant does not know the answer, but can make the nostalgia critic laugh, 10 points are still given. But look out for the spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round, while the other has to pay the penalty through round 2, where the quotes get even harder. The winner with the most points faces off against the nostalgia critic in a one-on-one match. If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize...
There's only been one winner this whole time, by the way.
Are you ready for new shit to come to light, man? Are you ready for me to stop doing this really obnoxious voice? Going to the bum. Okay, let's just jump right to it. Quinn, when the police chief of Malibu throws a mug at the dude's head, what does the dude call him?
A fascist?
A bitch.
I'll accept
That's
it.
what he
A
calls it.
fucking fascist. Just makes... Imagine we're fucking in a Coen Brothers movie. Megan, what character keeps telling Donnie to shut the fuck up?
Walter.
Yes! Quinn,
I was
Walter
telling
explains
Donnie to
both
shut the
Smokey
fuck
and
up in
Larry
demo
that if
reel.
they don't cooperate, they're entering... What?
Danger zone!
I'm just imagining
What's his name?
Quinn. Quinn.
Megan, which character said, "I'm here to fix the cable"?
Get your neck snapped.
The first name that comes to your head or sexual position is probably the right answer.
Dirty Sanchez?
Good! Yeah, you know, I'm giving her the point for that. That was a good guess. It's actually Carl Hunkus, the German version of that. Quinn, which character said very dryly in a limousine, "This is our concern, dude"?
Mr. Lebowski?
No, Brant. The other half of Mr. Lebowski. Megan, what group threatens the dude with the line, "We will cut off your Johnson"?
I can't say the word Neil.
Oh my god. This is, every episode is just gonna be the exact same fucking thing every time. Like, how do you come up with this much movie quotes each episode? How? How is it possible?
Oh, this is all movie quotes about The Big Lebowski, which sucks. So.
Walter?
Yeah, I've never seen The Big Lebowski. I don't know anything about it, so I have no fucking clue what's happening.
It's not good.
What? So, ignoring Doug, what is The Big Lebowski?
Bro, I would have to just give you the synopsis because really, from what I watched, I can't even really tell you what it even was about. So I just have to look up. Let me look up the plot synopsis.
Bowling ball and ask, "What the fuck is this?" The dude replies, "Obviously you're not a what?
Player.
Anyone that does this game clearly is not a golfer." Megan.
Fucking, let's see.
Interactive erotic software. Future, dude. 100% electronic.
When the dude Lebowski is mistaken for a millionaire Lebowski who two thugs urinate on his rug and coerce him into paying a debt he knows nothing about while attempting to gain compensation for the ruined rug. From his wealthy counterpart, he accepts a one-time job with a high payoff. He enlists help of his two bowling buddies, Walter, gun-toting Jewish convert with anger issues. Deception leads to more trouble, and it soon seems that everyone from porn empire tycoons and nihilists wants something from the dude. Yeah, I couldn't even get that from when I watched the movie, dude.
Oh
So,
my god, I know what this fucking guy looks like.
what?
I can't unsee it now that I look at his face. The fucking... What is his name again?
Quinn.
Quinn. Look at his face when they show him again. I can't unsee it now. He fucking looks like a short-haired Christian. He looks like Christian.
No, he does. Where's his fucking...
face, bro.
Where's
He
his
looks
Sonichu medallion?
Look at his face! Oh, look, he looks just like him.
He does.
Final line in the movie, to which the stranger says he can take some comfort.
The dude abides.
He does abide. Very nice. Quinn, the dude gets
I hate
kicked
you,
out of the
Doug.
cab
Just
outside Malibu because he
go
says
somewhere and just suffocate to death.
yes.
I will say, if Megan wasn't on this and she was like an actual person in real, like that, I would probably ask her out. But the thing is, she's on this, so it's like a big turn off.
Why? Because she's blonde.
No.
That means I give her moral support.
I just find it funny how the first blonde chick they have on here, all of a sudden, Austin's attracted to her.
Well, I'm really not attracted to her because she's on this fucking shit. So.
Restaurant do the dude and Donnie constantly refer to while Walter is talking about confronting Larry?
Interesting, Austin.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude.
Every time you try to tell me you're not attracted to just blonde chicks, but every time there's a blonde chick, you always just so happen to be attracted to her. Who is that fucking howling laughing in the background?
I don't know.
For some bit of logical deduction, I will give that to you, actually. It was actually looking out my back door. Alright, we have Quinn, who has avoided
You know
the
what's
spaz
sad? The
attack,
fact that,
which
like,
means that
Doug has to
Megan,
react to
you
that
have
because
to
it's in
face
editing,
the
so he
penalty.
just
The
looks like a
penalty of
fucking
my
weirdo.
choosing, and I say, since it is a Big Lebowski show, you have to answer all the questions in round 2 as the stranger. So while we get you all mustached up and everything, Quinn, you get to watch a spazzy cartoon.
Hello? Mrs. Psychiatrist? Yes? I'm afraid your husband won't be able to go bowling tonight. He's dead. Oh, well that's okay. Really? I thought you would take it a lot harder than that. That's more like it.
Ooh, no, I cannot abide.
Her reactions are so fake, bro. Why is she dressed like a fucking character from Red Dead Redemption now?
I don't know.
What character said, I am the walrus?
The dude?
If he's basing a whole episode off of The Big Lebowski, that must mean Doug loves The Big Lebowski.
I will say, you know who's in The Big Lebowski? Steve Buscemi.
Okay.
But it won't save you next time. Well, we'll see. It might actually. Quinn, Brandt mentions that The Big Lebowski is sponsoring a program to help inner city kids. What is the name of the program?
George Clooney's Happy Fun Time Hour?
I'll give you a point for originality. Megan, when the nihilists
I'll give you a point for originality.
the dude and Donnie have on them, what did either the dude or Donnie have?
$22 and some change.
Wow, you actually did the math. I'm debating giving you extra credit for that. That was impressive. Okay. Quinn, finish this Jesus line. Jesus, I'll take it away from you, stick it up your ass, and pull the fucking trigger till...
It goes click.
Yes. Megan, at the Pancake House, what does Carl and the majority of the other nihilists order?
Some turkey.
I hope you're having fun.
Sarsaparilla.
Honestly, this episode's not really that fun. I'm not gonna be I'm gonna be completely honest.
I'll suck your cock for...
This episode makes me want to fucking go to the area Doug lives and fucking strangle him.
And what with him?
Strangle him.
Oh, Jesus.
You used her own words against her. Nicely done. Megan, when the dude sees his car on fire, he says, well, they finally did it.
They killed my car.
Yep. Quinn. After his car was stolen...
Oh great, she has to talk in a fucking Missouri accent the whole
No,
time.
fuck, it's not Missouri, you ass.
I have to get some enjoyment out of this, Austin, and if I have to shit on Missouri to get some enjoyment out of this, I will.
Fuck
You
you.
had me after that $20 and change. That was nicely done. Then you just destroyed our
As a
friendship.
famous cowpoke in Missouri once told me, I don't take offers.
Nah, fuck you.
You know, you look like Laura Dern and Groucho Marx had a baby. It was actually...
Why you gotta shit on Laura Dern like that?
Caucasian. Quinn, finish this song lyric from the film's dream sequence. I just dropped in to see what condition...
Is your mission?
What? Quinn probably has sex with his mother.
Jesus Christ!
He looks the part, he might as well act the part.
Alright. Megan, according to Maud Lebowski, her father's weakness has always been what?
Sluts.
Genuinely, like, I just...
It was actually vanity, but I
Doug, it doesn't matter what anybody would have said, could have said, should have said. Nothing of this ever would have been funny, ever. No matter what was said, what wasn't said, what could have been said, nothing. Nothing about this is funny. Absolutely fuck all.
Man, that was my first guess.
Don't try to win it then. Megan, finish this Walter line. Nihilists? Fuck me. I mean, say what you want about the tenets of National Socialism, dude. At least it's an...
Abomination.
It's ethos, man. It's ethos.
You're not getting the point.
I know.
You're not. You're just a little show off.
But it's true.
It is true, but it doesn't make you any more point-filled-ish.
I'm sad that we're on episode fucking 4.
Well, technically, we're on 4, but it's the 5th episode we watched out of 12. So, because there was an episode 0, you know.
Yeah. But there's still 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's just 7 more episodes.
I think
I'm just gonna die in a corner now.
That noodle. Yes, that is exactly what a man like Walter would say about Saddam Hussein. Many people said it was the harshest insult to ever come down on Saddam Hussein that they called him a noodle. No! The answer was camel fucker. A little funnier.
Camel fucker?
Did you mean like a pasta noodle or like the noodle in the pool?
Are you a camel fucker, Doug?
During a C-League game, Walter wants Smokey to mark it 0. Smokey replies, "Give me the pen, dude. I'm marking it."
Over the line?
Yeah, because there's a little line you can put in there. As he says, "Over the line," you say, "No!" 8. Megan. When explaining his life story to Maud, the dude claimed to be a part of what group? Here's the line. Ever hear of blank? That was me and 6 other guys.
Metallica.
If only. If only. That is not correct. That is the Seattle 7. Quinn. When Maud removes her
Doug,
robe
please
and says,
just
"Jeffrey loved me," what is his response?
fucking shut your fucking
Dude,
trap.
not Michelangelo, the dude. The answer is, "That's my robe." And that sound means it is the end of the round. We actually have it very close. We have Megan with 120 and Quinn with 100. So sorry, my friend. You tried to win me back. It didn't work, but...
At least fucking Quinn isn't there no more.
In memory of Queen.
Don't dance. Donnie, you're out of your element. That's a weird kid. Megan with the cowboy hat and mustache. You're normal.
Yeah, you know a lot about being weird, don't you, Doug?
If you would like to be a contestant on Pop Quiz Hotshot and live in the Chicagoland area, send a video via YouTube stating your name, age,
Chicagoland area. Does Doug live in fucking Chicago?
I assume so.
Welcome back to Pop Quiz Hotshot. Megan, you have won the first 2 rounds. You're going to go up against the dude here.
Oh my god, somebody said watching this reminds me of that time I blew through 90 grand and phoned in some unwatchable cable access show.
Oh my god. What?
Megan, if the dude loses, you'll get to win this.
A new dog memorial, rest in peace, Scruffy, as well as $200, and of course, you're live.
The theme this week is going to be Big Lebowski characters. I'm going to name the character, and
Great.
you are going to give me the
Big
actor
Lebowski
who
character.
played him or
Wonderful,
her.
Doug.
Are you ready, dude? Let's do it. Excellent. Here we go.
See, what I'm curious about is, like, they always, like, the contestants always know so much about everything that gets asked to them, which makes me think that it's just all scripted.
Correct. Critic, Theodore Donald Karabatsas. Your mama. You're out of your element, critic. Megan, Jesus Quintana.
Did Doug just make a your mama joke?
Critic, Bunny
I
Lebowski.
think so.
Mila Sobieski. Incorrect. Megan, Rant.
Oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Correct. Critic, Jeffrey the Big Lebowski.
I just call him the Big Lebowski, so I'm gonna try that and see if it works.
Incorrect. Megan, the Stranger.
Oh, Sam Elliott.
Correct. Critic, Carl Pungus.
Peter Stormer.
Correct. Megan, Kiefer. Incorrect. Critic, Dafino.
This has been like the most boring episode yet.
Megan, Jackie Treehorn.
Like, everything Doug does is boring and cringe and awful, but this is just, like,
And the winner is...
extra fucking boring.
Wow, somebody beat Doug again.
sometimes they're one and the same. I will admit, if I'm going to lose to anyone, I'm glad it's a woman whose mustache is bigger than mine. Get out of here. Well done. The dude abides, man. The dude abides. Hope you enjoyed this Pop Quiz Hotshot, our first themed episode. Tune in next time where we will not have a themed episode, but we'll have one in the future, possibly, maybe. I really don't like that loss, but it probably will not be another themed episode. A Pop Quiz Hotshot.
What do you think we should do with Quinn, man?
Doug, I wish fucking somebody would just throw you off a cliff.
96 4-ounce cups. I didn't know that.
Sounds delicious.
It does. I say we drink them.
Oh, that's a darn good explanation.
Yeah. Darn good. That's what Walter would say. He would say darn.
Fucking A, dude.
Okay, that's more like it. Think we need filters?
Doug, you are just pissing me off.
How'd you feel about that one, Devon?
It was long. It was so boring. I don't know anything about the Big Lebowski at all. I don't know why Doug is such a massive fan of it. I don't know. And I don't know why he was playing this character called the Dude. I don't know if that's a reference to Big Lebowski.
That's the main character. I know that.
Oh, there you go. That explains it then.
It was fucking terrible. It was the worst one yet, I will say. Jesus Christ, it was the worst one yet.
All of these have been so terrible to sit through, and they're all so long. Like, why are they so damn long? But that's my fucking thoughts. My fucking head hurts, and there's so many more episodes. The next one's called Episode 5, Ed, and Shut Up. Clever title, I don't know. But
I have no clue. Well, it is your turn to do the countdown.
I wish Doug would Ed, and shut up. Well, we're gonna get into episode 5 in 3, 2, 1. This one's 18 minutes.
Oh,
great, he's
no.
dressed up as Ed. Wonderful. Let me just go fucking hang myself real quick. Why, Tim? Oh, God, man. Why, Doug? Why? What are they even trying to find?
I don't know.
Doug, please just fucking die. I don't even know what to say anymore.
I'm the nostalgia critic. Since I was a child, I always wanted to play games.
Same. It's just like the Channel Awesome just copied and pasted it and just changed the contestants every time. It's the same intro, the same premise, the same fucking corny ass humor, the same fucking quotes that nobody would fucking know off the top of their head, and same ending part, the same everything. Like,
Heads up, America, for this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Doug, I wish you would get strapped to a rocket and get sent straight into the sun.
Jesus Christ.
I'm back! So, I'm not gonna lie, you were a very unique duo to kidnap here, and I'd like to say I'm interested to find out more about you, but I'll probably just become more afraid, but, I got a card here.
Special little snowflake.
Oh, she got half of that right. And we're gonna find out more about you right now. It says here, Ed.
Can't say that, Doug.
You have a friends named Ed. Tell me about them.
Oh yeah, there is Double D. He is very smart and he wears a sock on his head. Oh, and then there is Eddie. He is very short and very loud.
Why another impressionist, bro? Why?
You're a very strange person. I'm not gonna talk to you. Ethan. Oh, it says here that you actually.
I'll break your fucking jaw, Ed.
Oh man, I love games.
I'll break Doug's fucking jaw too. I almost called him Jug for a second.
It's gonna be a fun episode. Let's find out how to play it.
Each contestant is asked a series of questions involving nostalgia quotes. If the contestant does not know the
Do
answer,
I have to explain this every time?
laugh, 10 points are still given.
I
Look out for the
guess.
spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round, while the other has to pay the penalty through round 2.
I mean, this is the halfway point.
The winner with the most points faces off against the nostalgia critic in a one-on-one match. If the contestant
I
wins,
guess.
they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant.
It's sad that it was more entertaining to look up information on how much of a disaster this show was to make than watching the actual show itself.
Jesus.
Ding dong. This is fun. I
Not
love
you to. Oh, okay. Ed.
Hello.
Finish this line from On the Waterfront. I could have been a
Second.
close.
Did he say dickhead?
In Jerry
He
Maguire,
said
name
chicken.
one of 2 actors who said, "Show
Oh.
me the money." Tom Cruise. Yes. Ed. Which sci-fi character originally wanted to go to the Tashi station to pick up some power converters?
Luke Skywalker.
Yes. You're not as smart as you look. Ethan. The Stranger says this story takes place in the early 90s near our war with what people?
The Sand People.
You're kind of right. The Iraqis. So give us those points.
That's
Which Watchmen
so
character
racist, Doug.
It's a joke. It's all a joke. Mother, forgive me.
The Comedian.
Yes, Ethan. Which movie had Jim Carrey scream, "The goddamn pen is blue"?
Liar, liar.
Yes. I also would have accepted Man on the Moon, because you could just see that as a bit. Just out of nowhere, you would accept the movie for that. Ed. Which character in Jurassic Park said dinosaurs eat man, woman inherits the earth?
The girl character. I think she mumbled a lot.
Yeah, give him the points for that. I assume you're talking about Jeff Goldblum. Ethan, in Spider-Man, which character said, "I trust my
Doug,
armor"?
you couldn't come anywhere near to Jeff Goldblum and that man's aura that he has.
No, that made me laugh. I'll give you that. The State Farm guy. I want Spider-Man. Bum, 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 bum. No laughing from you. Ed, finish this line from In the Heat of the Night. They call me
Mr. Tens.
Really, Ed? Watch In the Heat of the Night?
It was for a film studies class. I like watching movies.
I'm tempted to take that point away from you. Ethan, in Ants with a Z.
Bro, I hate this. I hate this.
Oh, now you hate this. 5 episodes in, now you hate this. I've hated it since the fucking beginning, Austin. I've hated it since the second you started recording. I've hated it since the second that you fucking told me we were doing it. I've hated it since this fucking before I even knew we were doing it. I hated it.
What movie has the line, "Beneath this mask, there's an idea, Mr. Creed, and ideas are bullets"?
Batman?
No, V for Vendetta. Batman both a little lighter and a little heavier.
Oh.
Which actor in Hook said, "To live would be an awfully big adventure"?
Here goes Doug with his Disney
Yes,
fetish.
something you will not know in the near future whether you win this or not. Ethan, which action movie actor said, "Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
Bruce Willis?
Yes! Alright. Yes, I got it. Shut!
Ding dong!
Ding dong! He hit it! You are done! You are done whether you get more points in this or not. I don't like that you're in the lead.
Ding dong!
Don't.
Ding dong! Alright. Thank you,
Ding dong! Do you want to take away another toe?
But I love my toes!
Then shut up! Ethan, sad to say, you do not get penalized, but Ed here does, which is great joy to me. It is a penalty of my choosing, and you know what? He inspired me, and I just gotta know what the hell Ed would sound and look like as Batman.
Oh, got it!
I'm gonna regret this. While we get him in the outfit, Ethan, you get to watch the spazzy cartoon.
Thank you for walking me across the street, good lady. Certainly, sir. Now, what did you say your name was? Harvey. Frank Harvey. You're the man who killed my father!
Oh, I'm just...
Alright, we have... Ed? This was a mistake. This is such a huge mistake. Let's start round 2. Ed, what movie has a line that about high school girls hiking over the Good!
Jesus
No,
Christ!
What Indiana Jones character said all that Henry Jones Sr. Two actors from the 1989 Batman said, "You are my number one guy." No.
Are you okay?
Lines in the whole thing. They were Jack Palance. Looks like Waldo talking around a bank. What early 90s
Are you alright?
No.
What did she fucking bang?
I was fucking slamming my headset on this glass bowl.
You messed with the wrong train.
They're already scary enough. They don't need any
Why did you enjoy that?
I didn't expect you to get so pissed. So I started dying.
Because he threw up in a bag. But he had a bag for him to throw up in, so you know it's obviously fake. Like, they told him to do that. The fucking Walker brothers told him to do that.
Kick his ass. You're so close. You're tired. Don't lose it. Don't let him win.
And then fucking seeing Ed as Batman is just like, really?
Just you need to either be funnier or no joke. Ed, which sci-fi villain said, "Time is the fire in which we burn"?
Only the claw knows.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. Ethan, please, get this right. Which Nicolas Cage movie had Nick scream, "I lost my hand, I lost my bride"?
All of them?
Moonstruck.
Everyone laughed though, so I should get the points, right?
I didn't laugh though. Hey,
Because Nicolas Cage isn't funny.
Okay, dude. Now I'm rooting for Ed again. That hurt. You're making me root for Ed. That's how bad that hurt. And in Full Metal Jacket, R. Lee Ermey said, "If you survive recruit training, you will be a weapon. You will be a minister of death."
Thank God none of their other game shows got made.
Even in Star Wars: Attack of the Clones, which character said, "I don't like sand"? It's such a funny line, it's hard to even get it all out. I don't like sand. It's coarse and irritating, and it gets everywhere. And again, yes, one of the great memorable Star Wars lines.
Nobody knows that,
Mary
Doug.
Poppins, when Bert said, "Stop that!"
I can never stop my fight for justice.
Can you just shoot him in the leg? Don't worry, we'll
Guns do not work against
it's
me,
gonna
Batman.
happen.
Can I shoot him in the
leg? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Ed,
In Mary Poppins, when Bert says, "I know a man with a wooden leg named Smith," what is Uncle Alfred's reply?
Oh, we must go to the same hardware store.
Not even close. That is, what's the name of his other leg? Come on, classic joke. Classic joke. Hi, Ethan.
Hi,
For the love of Jesus, get this one right. Finish this line from the movie Dune. Oh, God. Fear is the...
What I'm feeling right now in my pants.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm only laughing because I made my brother laugh. He's the Dune fan, so I know it must actually be funny. One of these days, I'll get through the first 10 minutes. F. In what movie did David Krumholtz say that he has hitted the fan in?
Who's David Krumholtz?
Good guess. It's actually 10 things I hate about you, which I can list very easily. In which Star Trek movie
Can you
did
list 10
find the
things
line,
you hate about Doug?
"Experience Shakespeare until you've heard it
Yeah.
on the original Klingon"?
Why don't you go ahead?
His glasses, his necktie, his hat, his face, his mama jeans, that's 5. His brother, his father, the Nostalgia Critic character, his movies, and his personality. That's 10.
Jesus.
Go away, far away from me, with a gun in you, anywhere.
Why don't you list 10 things you hate about Doug Walker Austin?
Let's see. His cast, his face. I will say I don't like his face, even though it's because it is incredibly cursed. His live action reviews. This fucking game show, even though I'm torturing you with it, it's still painful for me. Fucking, that's 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fucking... The fact that he hired G Wario, the fact that he was friends with G Wario, that's fucking 6.
Why are they squaring up?
I don't know. What is this?
We'll win this! A new boat! Load of boat toys courtesy of Boat Toys R Us. Also, $100 in cash, and of course, you're live.
Brilliant. All right, I'm going to be reading each of you Quentin Tarantino quotes.
Quentin Tarantino quotes. Why?
Yes. Are you ready, Kimo-san? Yes. Excellent. Here we go. Ethan, I don't tip because society says I have to. Pulp Fiction. Incorrect. Critic, Sicilians are great liars. The best in the world. I'm Sicilian. Glorious Bastards? Incorrect. Ethan, we ain't no country I ever heard of. They speak English in what? Pulp Fiction. Correct. Critic. Okay, Ted, pay attention here. I'm going to make 2 piles on the bar. One pile which is yours. The other pile which could be yours. Reservoir Dogs? Incorrect. Ethan, now do we all agree that what we are dealing with is vampires? Incorrect. Critic.
Is that the only fucking Quentin Tarantino movie you know?
Kill Bill Volume 1. Incorrect. Ethan, when you grow up, if you still feel raw about it, I'll be waiting. Kill Bill Volume 1. Correct. Critic. And what, pray tell, is the 5-point palm exploding heart technique? Kill Bill Volume 2. Correct. Ethan. Well, stuntman Mike, I'm Butterfly. My friend Jungle Julia over here says that jukebox inside is pretty impressive. Dogs? Incorrect. Critic. We've got a German here who wants to die for his country. Oblige him. Glorious Bastard. Correct. Ethan. Kill white people and get paid for it. What's not to like? Django Unchained. Correct. Critic. I do believe Marcellus Wallace, my husband, your boss, told you to take me out to do whatever I wanted. Pulp Fiction. Correct. Ethan. It's amusing to me.
How many times has he said Pulp Fiction?
Correct. And finally, Critic, if on your journey you should encounter God, God will be cut. Kill Bill Volume 1. Correct. And the winner is...
A tie?
God damn it. All right. Well, Critic, Ethan, it's time for rock, paper, scissors. Wait, what? Really? Go. What? Yes. 1, 2...
They're gonna settle with rock, paper, scissors. Oh, why is he putting the tiara on? And it fell off.
Nevertheless, I'm glad you get to wear it, and you get
get to walk out of here with your life. So, sir, congratulations. I hate you. Get out of here. I never want to see you again. We will see you next time on Rock, Paper, Scissors. Really? Really? Yeah. Why'd I come up with that? I think Brad did. Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're breaking the fourth wall.
Special episode was quite. When I think of the word special, I think of this episode definitely very much. You know, but I have to admit, it still wasn't as strange as that Shader guy. Remember, in the costume and stuff
Wow.
like that?
Wow. Did you hear what he said?
Yes, I did.
He said when I think of special, I think of this episode.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Doug.
How do you feel about that?
Not great.
But Doug says it's comedy.
Yeah, he can go fuck himself. What was your thoughts on that, Doug? Or I almost called you Doug. I'm sorry. What was your thoughts on that, Devon?
Oh, it was bad. As I say, for every one of these, it was really bad. Really cringe. The Ed guy was just like, why? I have a lot of questions, but knowing Doug, there won't be a whole lot of answers. Because it's just Doug. It's just how he does things. It's just how he is. So, fucking not really much I can say other than it was really fucking bad, and it's really pissing me off because I'm tired of watching this, and I just want it to be over. But there's so much because Doug can't ever just have something short. It's always got to be fucking above and beyond. Like,
just thank the Lord that it ended after 11 fucking episodes. All right.
it shouldn't have even got that far with how poor the fucking pilot was received.
Yeah. Well, we've been recording this for almost 4 hours, so, you know,
I know. I'm tired, man. Episode 6 is just called Alf. That's all it's called.
Well, we're gonna get to it in 3, 2, 1, go.
This one was 20 minutes.
David and Donald.
David and Donald?
Yes, cover up that monstrosity. How did I ever get on 80 CV? It's disgusting. What's that? Do you have 2 pee holes? That's just not right. It simply is not right. Look at them go. And do we have a winner? We have a winner. We have a winner. It is Donald. Donald, my friend. Well done.
Why does fucking Donald looks like Dave Meltzer?
I'm the nostalgia.
Wait a minute. Play that back. Instant replay. Oh my God, he didn't do one at a time. Donald, you cheated. You cheated, Donald. Hang your bag in shame, you worthless sack of life. Well, I guess that means you win, David, by default. Nicely done. Get that back on. We are fair here.
Oh, he looks like fucking Dave Meltzer and iDubbbz had a love child.
Hotshot, fair version.
I'm the nostalgia critic, and ever since I was a child, I always wanted to play games, quoting movies and TV with my friends. The only problem was, I had no friends. Well, now that I have power, I can take my friends by force. With the help of my new POW General Anesthetic, I can kidnap.
I wish there was like chapters where we could just skip the intro every time.
By the Bell style set. There will be laughs.
Oh, we gotta watch it every fucking time.
But most of all, there will be fun. The laughter and joy.
I want to know, like, when it comes to like weird cartoons that keep popping up on screen, like, what is the point of that? Like, why?
I think he was trying to parody the press your luck shit.
We are here to play our game, but before we do, we want to find out about these 2 lovely hostages. David, it says here you want to work for Pixar.
Yes, I do. I graduated over a year ago, and I'm working on my portfolio. I want to be either a concept artist or a 3D modeler.
Can you
Well, you ruined your chances by being on this.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
And get Incredibles 2 going faster. I know they're making it, but come on, they can make
Come on, Brad Bird, come on.
Have general anesthetic with a gun.
Can always
make
use
that
backup.
He looks like Keenan Thompson.
Oh, I hope I don't kill you.
Oh,
Donald,
Jesus.
it says here that you like heavy metal music and bad horror movies.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, they kind of go hand in hand. You know, the bad stuff with the awesome, metal music. It works out great, especially when you have Slayer going to Troll 2 or something like that, dude. It's like it works out.
I would like to point out that they were a match made in heaven in Maximum Overdrive. Okay.
Oh yeah,
That
AC/DC.
made that movie amazing.
Oh yeah, without AC/DC, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's just
It won't just
it's
been
just Emilio
Overdrive,
Estevez
not
trucks.
the Maximum Overdrive. And if it was done with Backstreet Boys, it'd be Extreme Overdrive.
Doug is just fucking nerding out right now.
Alf likes to say, that would be an awesome band.
Yes.
But we cannot play this game unless we know how to play this game. General Aesthetic, fill us in.
Each contestant is asked a series of questions involving the
Don't
subject vote. If the contestant does not know the
do this every time. Or if you're gonna do this every time, just at least have chapters.
Oh, because when you're watching all the episodes back to back, you need to know how the game is played every single fucking time.
If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's win.
So are you gonna be Doug for Halloween, Devon?
If I even make it to Halloween, if we ever get fucking done with this.
So is that a yes?
No.
All gorillas. I had a duck. I could have been a contender.
Are you gonna be Chris Jericho for Halloween?
No.
What the fuck was that? I've heard some weird answers, my friend. What the fuck was that? Surprisingly, no. It's whether she's naked under her dress. She is.
What?
David,
What do you mean naked under her dress, Doug?
there's not one horse in Vietnam. There's something basically wrong with it.
I'm going to say Gone with the Wind.
Stanley Kubrick's Gone with the Wind. In Vietnam.
Definitely.
I'll give you 10 points because I'm just hoping those go to better history lessons. Donald, which line from Jerry Maguire was used by the Joker in The Dark Knight?
You had me at hello?
Good guess. You complete me. Oh, and that's also the answer. David, in The Matrix, which character was the Oracle referring to when she said to Neo, I can see why she likes you?
Ada Wong?
It's like the only woman outside of the Oracle in the movie. And her name, as if
And
you
there's
could
just like,
forget
there's
at
just
all,
nothing to
is
say
clearly
during these. There really isn't. Like,
Donald.
I feel bad that I'm not talking, but there's nothing to say. It's just so boring. Like, who wants to sit here and watch a bunch of movie nerds just nerding out? Like, nobody wants to watch this shit.
You do?
No, you're the one that wanted to fucking watch this before you even try to put that shit on me. So don't you even.
But I mean, you chose this, remember?
Yeah, because I knew we were fucking gonna be doing it anyway, eventually. Because you kept talking about it and talking about it and talking about it, so I knew at some point we were gonna do it.
Gone with the Wind had that line, but no, that was not true. Donald, a really tricky one. Complete this
I'm scared that this is gonna be our longest Doug Walker video.
Oh, it's already like 3 hours, I believe. So, yeah, it already is.
I'm gonna have to say Gary Busey's teeth.
What?
General, where did you get these two? These are strange
Gary
people.
Busey's
Do you remember the last episode? These two are stranger. How'd you do that? Where did you buy? You know, I don't want to. Don't tell me where you're from. Don't tell me how you were conceived. See, I want to know nothing about your existence except who created you, which clearly is Crumb. It's Crumb, damn it. Our one true god with the hilarious name. Who prays to Crumb? Where's Benzai says, Comb. Donald, which often repeated sentence was mentioned in all 6 Star Wars movies?
May the Force be with you.
Good guess. It was actually, I've got a bad feeling about this. I also would have expected David. Which movie featured the Nicolas Cage line, you know, I can, eat a peach for hours?
The Bucket List?
What's it in? Alf, help me. That was funnier than you. Alf is funnier than you right now, man. The fucking, no!
What's your opinion on Alf, Devon?
Jack Nicholson and Morgan Freeman, I don't even know why I know that, but you forced me to think of that
don't really even
terrible
know
movie,
what
and that's
Alf
why I'm
is.
so angry at you right now.
Honestly,
I don't think anybody does.
What the hell?
all I know is it was a show, and it was really fucking popular for some reason. That's all I know.
Easy question.
It's like a show about aliens staying with a family.
No, really, face off. That way I'll give one even point.
It was weird.
Maybe later, though.
80s were weird, man.
Which Mel Brooks movie contains the repeated line,
Not to Doug, because god fucking damn.
No, he loves the 80s.
which 2 characters had the following dialogue in Superman 2? I'll kneel before you if it will save lives. It will, starting with your own.
Superman and Zod?
Close! Zod and the President. Hopefully Superman will be President. Why don't I just castrate those things? It looks like Donald has avoided the spaz attack.
Like why? Just give me one reason why those cartoons need to be on screen every fucking time. There's no fucking reason for it, bro. Like,
cool guy with, like, you know, the
and I get what the people meant now about like how the contestants like don't really play into the whole their captured kidnap thing. They don't give a shit.
Why, thank you, Mrs. Elizabethan. I would just love some more tea.
Oh, you like that because you're the horror movie fan, eh? I wish I had, like, some AC/DC over that or some White Zombie. I like this. I'm gonna give you 10 extra points
Yeah,
for that.
you would never play that, Doug, because I know your ass is scared to get fucking populated.
David as Rita. God, you look
Why?
What is his obsession, bro? Was it because they used this on the fucking pilot and Doug was like, oh, we gotta reuse it, man? Like, this motherfucker is sick. He's a sick deviant. He's a predator.
Okay, we now go into round 2, where the questions get even harder. God help you both. And we are gonna start with Donald. Which film had the line, it's been 6 weeks since Saddam Hussein was killed by wild boars, and the world is still glad to be rid of him?
Human Centipede.
Good guess. It wouldn't be shocked if this was in. There was actually South Park Bigger, Longer, and One Punch. That's one of those where I read the
Just
question,
so tired of this game show.
so I gotta see that movie again.
Man, I'm just so done. There's still so much more.
Demolition Man?
Yes! One of Rita Repulsa's favorite movies, I'm sure.
I love Wesley Snipes' hair.
Donald, in The Shawshank Redemption, which actor said, get busy living or get busy dying?
Tim Robbins.
Yes! David, name the alien movie with the following line. They're coming out of the goddamn wall.
Alien?
If you added an S, you were off by an S!
Fucking time. God fucking hell. So many so fucking things every time, bro.
No, it was aliens. Donald, in which film did Tom Cruise shout, red light, green light?
Tropic Thunder?
It was actually Mission Impossible. I thought Days of Thunder. David, complete this line from Robin Hood Men in Tights. A fight to the death. Mano a mano. Man to man. Just you, me, and...
God damn it, I'm thinking back to when you were smashing your headset.
What?
I'm thinking back to when you were smashing your headset.
I appreciate what little effort you put into that. Donald, in Star Trek 2, to whom was Khan speaking when he said, I shall leave you as you left me, marooned for all eternity in the the center of a dead planet. If you don't get this one, I will kill you.
Captain Kirk?
Yes! It's like three characters people remember from that movie, and only two had a rivalry, so it's obviously one of those two. David, finish this line from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Now go away, or I shall...
End my fucking life.
No! You make me sad. So be it. Donald, finish this line from The Princess Bride.
Did he say you make me sad?
Yes.
You make me sad.
Broken my camera! What am I supposed to say to that? I mean, it's like, you can say anything. The English language is at your disposal, and you give me that. How am I supposed to react? What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know, man. You're the one that kidnapped us.
You know what? That's true. There's only one response to that, and it's...
How about a hug for the old Ellsbury?
Look over here. Yeah.
Be there or be square.
See, you got a date with Alf now, and then give him back. He's mine. He's mine. No, give him back. Give him back. Alf, you're suddenly funny again. David, finish this line from Blazing Saddles. No, don't do that.
I'll put Alf in the thumbnail now. Do you think I could somehow create a mixture of Doug and Alf? Call it Dalf?
Why? Why would you ever do that?
I love it. Give him the points. By the way, the line is...
To make it more cursed?
Donald, finish this line from Blade Runner. All of those movements will be lost in time like tears in rain. Time to...
Get a job.
That's what Doug needs to do. Get a job.
Not quite. Well, kind of close. Die, which many would say is close to getting a job. But I'll give you the points for that. That was the twist. The whole thing was just a metaphor for Harrison Ford.
So what's the point of giving people points if you laugh? It's just all you're doing is laughing, Doug.
What David Fincher film
Like
ended with the line,
what is the actual
"Met me
point?
at a very strange time in my life."
Like,
A Curious Case of Benjamin Button? No, but
make it make sense.
Rita Repulsa? Have seen that, really?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's one of my favorites.
Really?
Brad Pitt.
Damn it, Rita! Give him the points! You should be very proud of that freshness.
Just
What Matt
why?
Damon film had the line, "Sometimes I wish I had never met you, because then I could go to sleep at night not knowing there was someone like you out there"?
Born Identity?
No, it's like the one movie everyone knows him from. What's like before Born Identity? What's the one movie you knew him from?
Good Will Hunting.
Yes!
What?
Why would he say that in Born Identity? He said like 2 words in Born Identity. And so did his wife, and it was blah, 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 blah. So, with that said, that is the ending sound, which means that David, you have 60 points. Donald, you have 50. It was the Rita, man. The Rita. Hold it together. Well done, my friend. I'm almost debating having you wear that in the final round, but, yeah, no, I am. Donald, farewell, adieu. If that's even a word. It probably is. It's a word I made up. But what is not being made up is your death. Yes. Take care, my friend. Take care. Be sure to shoot him in the... Yes, that's the spot. There you go, you fucking cheater. We will be right back with the final round of Pop Quiz Hotshot. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, Devon.
Well, I wonder, like, when we get to the last episode, I wonder if it has, like, an official ending, or if they just, like, abruptly stop doing it.
I don't know.
And welcome back to Pop Quiz Hotshot. David, congratulations. You'll be battling against the Nostalgia Critic on our final round. I'll be reading off 7 questions. Whoever answers the most correctly will win this!
The Holy Grail! Paperclip holder for the person who has everything and clearly doesn't need it. Also, $100 in cash, and of course, your life.
Beautiful. Alright, I'll be reading off Back to the Future quotes. You'll have to match the quotes with the
But
movie.
did you say
David,
Back
are
to
you
the
ready?
Future quotes?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Just read them.
Right, here we go. David, Party, who dressed you like that? You did, Doc.
Back to the Future 2?
Incorrect. Critic.
Fuck off.
Lee, you idiot, make like a tree. And Lee, you sound like a damn fool.
Why'd you say that?
Back to the Future 2? Correct. David,
Why does Doug have to be right on this?
Now Austin's getting mad.
Bro!
I didn't think Austin was gonna be getting mad.
God damn it.
You guys aren't ready for that yet.
What's the matter, Austin? Getting mad at Doug too?
Correct. Critic. Shark still looks fake. Back to Future 2. Correct. David. Future is whatever you make it. So make it a good one. Both of you. Back to the Future 2. Incorrect.
You're a dumbass.
Your father is the same place he's been for the past 12 years. Old Park Cemetery. Back to Future 2? Correct. David. I'm George. George McFly. I'm your density. I mean, your destiny. Back to the Future. Correct. Critic. Oh, I've heard some whoppers in my day, but the fact that you expect me to entertain a notion like that is so insulting. Back to Future 3. Correct. David. Oh, I know. You did say me Back to the Future, but I'm back.
Why has Doug been getting all of them correct?
Back to the Future 2. Correct. Critic. Listen up, Eastwood. I aim to shoot somebody today, and I prefer it to be you. Back to the Future 3. Correct. David. You're too much like your old man. No McFly has ever amounted to anything in the history of Hill Valley. Back to the Future 2? Incorrect. And critic.
Kill yourself, David.
No wonder the circuits failed. It says Japan.
Oh no.
Incorrect. And the winner is...
Fucking trash, David. Dog shit.
Oh, that is such a shame, but as Alf says... Indeedy, and that's what I'm gonna do while you check out the cemetery, so have
Oh my
fun,
god, he had the
friends.
tiara on Alf.
You kill that motherfucker.
I hope you had fun today. You get to wear the crown, Alf. You gave me the answer to the final one. Yes. Indeedy, he is going to... Ooh. Wow. That's... Put that back on. We're too mean here. I'll see you next time on Pop Quiz Hotshot. Not there.
Fuck you, Doug. Go die.
I would doubt it.
Do you think there's intelligent life out there?
Yes, and I've shot them all.
Wow, really?
Oh, yes.
You didn't report it or anything?
No.
Did they look like him at all?
A few of them did. More of them looked like Bert and Ernie, but that's about it there. You know what I'm saying?
They also had very phallic noses.
That is true. Yeah, Bert also had a phallic head, too.
Oh, yeah, guy, I never even thought about that. That's quite disturbing. Look how blood did they bleed?
Purple blood.
Purple blood? Yeah. Wow. Like, does it come, when they get excited, does anything come out of, like, their schnozzes or their pee holes? Or...
Yeah, mainly through their nipples, but other than
Why is he asking if fucking Alf can come?
No kidding. Oh, it's like one thing like that. Let's go on now.
Somebody said, please stop doing this show.
Yeah, please. Man, well, they did stop doing it, but fucking please make this end.
Oh, Devon! Guess what? Guess who we get on this one?
I know, he's in the fucking title.
Brad Jones!
Fucking... Well,
what was
my
your
thoughts
thought on the first?
episode 6. On the first? What are you talking
I meant on the first. I don't even know, man.
You said it twice. Oh my god.
My brain, bro, it's fried. Ever since I've been laughing so much, I think it's went all to my brain.
That's what happens when you watch Doug Walker. You lose brain cells. So my thoughts on episode 6, not the first, is fucking that. I mean, it's just like the first. It's bad, so bad. Fucking, I'll let you talk about the David guy because you feel more about him than I do. But it was cringe. It was bad. It wasn't funny. Fuck Alf. Fuck Doug. And it sucked. It's boring. Non-entertaining. And I just want to get this over with. That's my thoughts.
Fucking, it was bad. But mainly, fuck David. Fuck him. Dude, how could you get fucking Back to the Future quotes wrong? How? Are you that fucking uncultured?
I guess he is.
How could you let fucking Doug win that?
Because I don't know.
Oh, it's your turn to do the countdown for episode number 7.
This one is called Brad Jones and Uncle Yo. I don't know what the fuck Uncle Yo is, but we're gonna get into it. 3, 2, 1. This is 21 minutes.
Are you ready, Uncle Yo? You're not still angry about the way we represented you in that Garfield review, are you? Well, I'm sure our other contestant will be happy.
Is Brad gonna be a fucking contestant?
Yes.
Find out what was wrong with the Super Mario Brothers movie. That's right, you gotta punch those boxes. Just punch them open. Just, go in there and find out the comedic antics that await you.
I'll hold him down. You want to knee him into the junk?
Yeah, fuck you guys. Bag him. This is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Into general. I'm the nostalgia critic, and ever since I was a child, I always wanted
We have to see this intro 4 more fucking times after this.
The problem was, I had no friends.
At least we're over halfway.
Power. I can take my friends by force. With the help of my new POW general anesthetic, I can kidnap all the
Can you at least read some of the comments again?
answer questions in my
To
same
make this somewhat bearable.
I will read some of them, yes. I'd pay money to see these guys just roast Doug for an hour. That's what somebody said.
Heads up, America. For this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Or as I like to call it, General Anesthetic's last show. What the hell, man? You couldn't have kidnapped 2 more inappropriate people to bring on this show? How'd you even find these 2 together? Were you
There's not many good comments on this one, dude.
Whatever. Okay,
Go to anti-Christian mingle long enough, you're bound to run into someone who just happens to have the same enemies that you do.
You're not funny and nobody loves you. Let's do this. We get to talk about you guys as if everybody doesn't know who you are right now. Brad, it says here, used to be the host of a game show. I did. Yeah. Welcome to Purgatory, asshole. How was that?
Surprisingly, just read the comments.
Carl, or Uncle Yo, if that is your fake name.
He's shitting
Wow,
on the
he
fucking
said-
pilot.
He said just read the comments. Yeah, fucking, this version of it isn't much better. It's really not.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
I'm doing my best.
No, you see, I asked you a question, so we haven't even started yet. This is just where we get to know what pain in the ass you are, which you're demonstrating very well right now, by the way.
Does the noise upset you?
A touch, a little bit. Yeah, a touch. Okay, fuck you both. No, fuck you both. That guy's got a gun. He will shoot you. He has done it in the past. He knows. So we're just okay. Goddamn it, just show how the rules work.
Each contestant
Are you enjoying
is asked
Doug
a
in
series of
Pain?
questions involving nostalgic quotes. If the contestant does not know the answer, but can make the nostalgia critic laugh, 10 points are still given. But look out for the spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round, while the other has to pay the penalty through round 2, where the quotes get even harder. The winner with the most points faces off against the nostalgia critic in a one-on-one match. If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's winnings.
Well, I guess it's kind of pointless to give you any money because, I don't like either of you. So why don't we play for charity? Just pick one. Brad, what's your charity?
I am playing for SiameseRescue.org and Flashing Lights.
Very nice. I don't think you need much money. They seem to be working fine on their own. Yo, what is your charity? Will you goddamn stop it?
Annoying you is child's play at this point, so I think I will follow in the footsteps of some of my favorite other internet personalities of the abridging community. Why don't I play for child's play as well? It's a charity that tries to
Did he say other internet personalities of the virgin community?
Yes.
I am going to do DonorsChoose.org. That is a site that gives money to classrooms and
Oh my god, now we're promoting charity, you fucking piece of shit.
stuff that every school should have. New computers, updated books, all sorts of great stuff. So, wonderful charities. We're just going to go right into it. Brad, what actor sang I'm Singing in the Rain in A Clockwork Orange?
Malcolm McDowell.
actors say they're going to catch the villains red-handed, what is the reply?
What color are my hands now?
Their hands now, sorry, doesn't count. Ooh, someone doesn't know their Muppets. Does it hurt? Does it sting? I hope it does. Brad, finish this quote from Love Story. A film I'm sure you love as well. Love means never having to say,
You're sorry?
no, I'm not, but I'll give you the points anyway.
Wow, I knew a love story question.
Yo, what classic comedy had this line? And by the way, you know, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point.
Big Fish.
Maybe if I go to the newest, maybe that will help.
What?
Is that even really a comedy?
I said, maybe if I go to the newest comments.
Really? That got an ooh? You're giving him an ooh. You only get one ooh.
I've watched
in the
way
game
more
show.
Adventure Time than you have. I get the ooh.
You get the ooh. Give him the points.
I'm
No,
enjoying
not
being
you.
a contestant much better.
You won't. Brad, what actor said Miss... Really? What actor said, Mrs. Robinson, you're trying to seduce...
Oh my god, somebody...
Dustin Hoffman.
Are you gonna put Uncle Yo in the thumbnail?
I'll have to, yeah. Somebody said it kind of looks like an elementary school kid's made this set.
Oh my god.
You
It
don't...
does.
I mean, really, Fokker? It's
That's motherfucker to you.
Somebody said, no, I don't want to live in the Chicago town area.
I just wanted to actually answer it that way. Okay, Brett. In what movie did Christoph Waltz say, I got a bingo?
Inglourious Bastards.
Yes. Would have been great if he's actually said it.
Somebody just put 90,000 ...
Very fast. Yo, what Disney actor famously shouted, you're really gonna trouble.
Oh, somebody was trying to get Markiplier on this. Why would you do that? Somebody said Markiplier would be funny as fuck on this.
God damn it, you don't need to hit that!
No, you wouldn't have.
No! It's what actor said it, and as we both know, Tom Hanks, my friend, Tom Hanks. Wow, look at that.
Somebody said, who makes the cards? Because I am sure it isn't the Nostalgia Critic, you fucking dumbass.
Oh my god.
Which Pirates of the Caribbean movie has the line, you best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner, you're in...
The first one.
I need a title.
The Curse of the Black Pearl?
Close. It's Curse of the Black Pearl, not... Curse of the Black Pearl. No, it counts. Give him the points. Give him the...
Yeah, I can't find anything else.
There will be blood.
It's the best I could find.
Daniel Plainview said, I drink your root beer. True or false? God damn it, really?
I've got friends in low places like... I drink your milkshake!
Yes. But you didn't answer true or false, so I'm not gonna accept... Yeah, give him the points. Give him the points. Take that question to him. Brad, which actor said, only a Sith thinks in absolutes in Star Wars Episode 3?
Hayden Christensen.
No, it was Ewan McGregor, though I would have given you points if you pointed out that's a fucking absolute that he just said. Yo, what Schwarzenegger movie had the line, a man is defined by his actions, not his memories?
Total Recall?
Yes. Brad, in The Sandlot, Scotty is offered some s'mores.
No, another
Scotty
fucking
asks, "How can we
Sandlot.
have some more of nothing?" What is Ham's reply?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Yes. Can we just take a minute to love that movie?
Sandlot 2 was better.
You take his points away right now. That is, I don't care if you're joking. You can't. No, keep them. No, don't take them away. Keep them.
3 was the superior one.
Now you're done. Yo.
Wait, there's a Sandlot 3?
I didn't know it either.
I know there was a Sandlot 2, but I've never seen it. Sandlot movies. Let's see. There is. It's The Sandlot 1993, The Sandlot 2 2005, and The Sandlot, Heading Home, 2007.
You know what? It's not so easy being host over here, as some of us know. So I want you to be the nostalgia critic. Yeah, I want you to
No.
I want you to be in these burning lights and see it's not so easy.
Oh my god, apparently they're planning to make another one because it says there's an untitled prequel movie. It says to be announced.
Do you want to just hand me a donut and a milkshake right now?
I'll take that. You're doing it anyway. Go get him in the costume, Brad. You get to watch the Spazzy cartoon.
It's gonna be shocking and gory, isn't it?
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Pretty sure I reviewed that. And masturbated to it several times.
Well, congratulations. You're the first contestant to actually
Why?
What?
Did you not hear what he said about the cartoon?
What did he say?
Cinema Snob said, he said, I'm pretty sure I reviewed that and masturbated to it several times.
Oh my god.
I like this one better. Don't laugh at that.
It was an outtake on demo reel. Maybe you remember it.
No.
Why is he just like nostalgic for the
We're gonna go into round two. This is where the question
Because
is
that was a forfeit.
Would say good luck to both of you, but yeah, you're both here, so you have no luck. Brad, what movie originated the often imitated line, "Is it safe?"
Marathon Man.
Yes. Yo, in 2001, A Space Odyssey, a dying HAL 9000 sings a song. It's called what?
Bicycle for two?
Bicycle built for two. How do you know it's called a bicycle built for two? He never even gets that part of the song. I didn't even know that's what it was called until it said the. How do you know that?
That's the original song title. Everyone thinks it's Daisy.
Yes, but how do you know? What in the grand scheme of life made you have to listen to that song and be like, hey, I should know this is the title to this?
I remember the title, so.
Are you there, Devon?
How do I what?
I said, are you there?
Yeah.
You're the greatest Doug, too.
I'm just tired of Doug.
Brad, in the 1969 movie The Italian Job, what actor said you were only supposed to blow the bloody doors off? Michael Caine. Yes. Uncle Yo, finish this line from Chinatown. She's my sister and my daughter. Kind of a big spoiler we're giving away there, but yeah.
Forget it. It's Chinatown. Don't worry about it.
I don't even get it. Brad, in what DreamWorks film does an animated duck say, "We are noodle folk, broth runs through our veins"?
Dirty Duck.
First of all, you raise your hand. You don't have to do that. Second, Dirty Duck?
You're right. The full title is now Dirty Duck.
That's
sorry.
No.
So good, man.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
good.
Well, what's the plot? What's the plot to Down
Plot
Dirty Duck?
is, it's about a loser's insurance salesman named Howard who can't get laid, and so he inherits a duck from a dead client as that happens. And there's an awesome rocket soundtrack from two members of the Turtles.
How are you enjoying this episode, Austin?
I'm not really.
God damn it, I have to give you those points now. Fuck! I can't not reward that, you son of a bitch. DreamWorks, get on that. Make that movie. At least one person will go see it. Yo, what comedy had the Kevin Kline quote, "It's Ken coming to kill me"?
Fish called Wanda?
Yeah.
Good. Fish fry. We're having a good time. I'm meta now.
It's actually fierce creatures.
Same movie. Brad, in Spaceballs, when Lone says just what we need, a Druish princess, what is Bar's reply?
She doesn't look Jewish.
It's, well, shit. Funny, she doesn't look Jewish.
Oh, sorry. I thought you yelled shit afterwards.
Damn it, shit, give him the points! God! Would you have to be so fucking funny, you asshole? Unlike the comedian over there. Yo, what David Lynch film features the line
We're
of
almost
"Spice
done with
must
this
flow"?
episode.
And we'll just have 4 more.
Bicycle for two and two.
There are too many.
Loud voice! Wailing, my backgrounds are never the same color! Wow! Take that, tweeners! It's cosplay. Play overtakes. Cause it needs to play.
You see, you need to.
Shut up! No, stop! Don't encourage him, okay?
Keep encouraging him.
No, you shut up! I'm in charge of him now. He's mine. Mine.
His heart will always be with me.
Shut up! Don't do not take that fist bump back. Take that back. What is that? What are you doing right now?
Can't get my fist. It's over here now.
He's about to duck away. That's pretty dirty.
Both of you shut up. Just shut up. We're gonna keep it to answering questions and nothing else. Don't you dare touch that mother cocksucking ass bitch whore. Look, I'm doing that. We got the light a little on, so it says something about your tongue. Brad, finish this Sala line from Raiders of the Lost Ark. Asks, very dangerous. Yes, they are. Raiders of the Lost Ark. If it was a Temple of Doom question, I would get it. It's the good one. It's the good one.
I'm so glad you went first on that one.
One of two good Indiana Jones movies.
Raiders and Temple of Doom. And Last Crusade.
That's three. This is why you're not going to count the Prince of Persia. Hey, I'm screaming over here.
They're arguing about Indiana Jones.
Prince of Persia 2, Sadie Vagina. Shut up. A theater near you. What? Where am I? There's two of me, one of him. I'm in his job. None of this makes any goddamn sense. Uncle Yo.
Oh, Christ.
In the day the Earth stood still, what infamous words are used to deactivate the robot Gort?
I'm gonna go with nano. It's been a very long time.
You know, if there actually was a crossover with Mork and Mindy in that movie, I think...
None of your fans would get it, I understand.
Mine would. My fans are, like, 50. They'll get the Dirty Duck reference.
Let's see if you get this reference. No points for you! Brad, what actor famously chimed wax on,
I like how
wax
you
off
can't
in the
even
Karate
see
Kid?
their
This was
fucking
a
points
hard
because like the
question.
screen is like so dark now for some reason.
Marina. That was in the hard category. Really?
It could have been Jackie Chan.
Easy question.
Good
He's
point.
helping Siamese cats.
Yo. In Bad Boys, Will Smith and Martin Lawrence asked a gunman to back up, put down the gun, and give them what?
Big cat skills? No, it's not a big cat.
Surprisingly close. It's Bubblicious and some Skittles. I'm really shocked that a person who knows the actual song for Daisy kind of knows his Bad Boys. But obviously, you said, no. You know what? The song to this is more important. Brad, which Bill Murray character said, I'm a god, I'm not the god?
Peter Venkman.
So not even close. Bill Connors. And that means that the round is over, and it looks like we have Uncle Yo at 80 points and Brad at 100 points. That means you will go on to the final round. Uncle Yo, it gives me no joy in saying this as 100% lie. You must leave now. Please take off that suit because I don't want you to die so handsome.
I've never seen it from this angle.
Watch what he's gonna do now. Yeah, listen. Oh yeah, that's the best part. We'll be right back where one host goes up against the other host in Pop Quiz Hotshot.
If you would like to get contestant at Pop Quiz Hotshot and live in the Chicagoland area, send a video via YouTube stating your name, age, and why you think you would be a good contestant.
Oy vey.
Hotshot. Brad, welcome to action. Misty old friend. Addicted to... I had no idea he actually talked.
I actually do. You'll be facing off against the Nostalgia Critic on our final round. I'll be reading off 7 questions. The one who answers the most correctly will win this!
Absolutely nothing. It's a charity show. However, $100 in cash will be sent to the charity of your choice.
Fan-damn-tastic.
Wow, $100 to charity.
I'll be
babe.
reading off Christopher Walken quotes. You have to match the quote with the movie. Let us begin. Brad, this ain't over! Bears!
Country Bears.
Correct. Critic, who would have thought Cena had a brain damage?
Batman Returns.
Correct. Brad, 2 mice fell into a bucket of cream. The first mouse gave up quickly, drowned.
Mouse Hunt.
Incorrect. Critic, the way your dad looked at his watch. Put your birthright.
Pulp Fiction.
Correct. Brad, do that again. Stab you in the face with soldering iron.
Joe Dirt.
Correct. Critic, Todd, that's good. Tell that mean ocean.
Joe Dirt 2.
Incorrect. Brad, fast, and the sudden impulse to turn the wheel quickly, head on to the oncoming car.
Annie Hall.
Correct. Critic, more power, more. Do it.
License to Kill?
Incorrect. Brad, what part of sudden death didn't you understand? Balls of Fury. Correct. Critic, dead. Well, he was a man with ideas
Sound like you're having fun over there, Austin.
Fucking, I'm getting tired now myself.
I've been tired since the first episode.
You want me to say what? Like, I don't get it. Is that it? Chile? Incorrect. Brad, I don't think about that much with one shot anymore, Mike. Chile? Incorrect. And finally, critic, put some on your head. Your tongue will slap your brains out trying to get it. Chile? Correct. And the winner is...
Brad won.
Nicely done. How ironic. Well, I guess I can't really drag you away and shoot.
I can. General, shoot him. I finally enjoy being on this show. Stay tuned next time for another episode of Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Oh my
This is the first
god.
time we've had an actual conversation.
Indeed. I rarely spoke when you were a host here.
Yeah, and this is the most I've stood on my tippy toes since the last time I hosted.
Pretty much, yeah.
How's life been for you?
Life's been pretty good. I've been living large, been kidnapping more people for the show, and yeah, it's just been life of luxury at this point here, you know.
Just like old times.
Fucking.
God, I miss you.
I wonder if Camera will be back at all.
Dead.
What?
Called it.
I said.
I never would have let that slide as a host. You waited
I said
till
I wonder if Camera will ever be back on this fucking godforsaken show.
Well, I'm pretty sure they just said she was dead.
There you go.
Oh, man. What did you think of that?
I mean, Brad and Uncle Yo, I guess were better contestants than everybody else so far, but it still wasn't good. I'm glad Doug got fucking shot at the end. That was nice.
So, are
I'm
you
glad
saying that's
that-
the best episode so far?
Yeah, because all he did was just get shit on the whole time. So, but
Yeah, that was probably the best episode so far, even though it was still kind of boring. He got shit on a lot, so.
yeah. I don't remember if it's my turn or your turn to do the countdown.
I think it's my turn. Alright, episode 8.
I'm just dead inside, bro. I just want to be done. I really do. And there's fucking 3 more episodes after this, and this one's 21 minutes.
I mean, if we look at the times, let's see. Oh, no, actually. This is the longest one of the last 4 by like 2 seconds, so.
We still got like almost 2 hours worth of it left. Or at least an hour and something. Like, bro. Fucking hell, Doug.
This is gonna be one of the. It's gonna be one of the longest fucking ones, bro.
Yeah. Just fucking Doug. This has more episodes than the fucking demo reel, bro.
Yeah, if this was demo reel, we would be done because this is the last. Like they only had like 8, I think.
Yeah, if only this had 8 instead of 11.
Well, it is your turn to do the countdown, I think, or is it my turn? I don't fucking know.
This episode is called Dirks Diggler. I think I said that already. In 3, 2, 1. Fuck my life.
Are you ready, Mike?
Ew.
Go get the cock ring on Dirk Diggler.
Oh. What in the flying fuck?
I'm lost.
Get out of there, you cheaters! Come on, come on! Who
First there was Batman, Nichols, and now Cochrane.
Stop it! Stop it! Mitchell, come over here! You are our winner! Stop it! Mitchell is our winner. You get the 20 extra points. Get away from me. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and ever since I was a child, I always wanted to play games quoting movies and TV with my friends. The only problem was, I had no friends. Well, now that I have power, I can take my friends by force. With the help of my new pal, General Anesthetic, I can kidnap all the friends I want and force them to answer questions in my Saved by the Bell style set. There will be laughs, trivia, those disturbing cartoons that give you night terrors. But most of all, there will be fun. The laughter and joy will last however long I want. Heads up, America, or this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
And welcome to Pop Quiz Hotshot. Proof once again that madness doesn't die, it just takes a little break. Our contestants today are Mitchell and Mike. Mitchell, it says here that you play.
Why does Mike look like a white Skeeter Jean with no hair?
Oh my god.
In 10 seconds.
Handbells,
10, 9,
piano, French horn,
8,
trumpet, clarinet,
7,
trombone,
6,
guitar,
5,
bass
4,
guitar,
3,
mellophone, and
2,
ukulele.
1. Wow, okay. But you missed the part here where you're supposed to do it alphabetically. So sadly, we're going to have to pierce some part of you that hasn't been pierced yet, which would be tricky, but we'll make do. Mike, it says here that you are a stand-up.
I've been known to dabble, and yeah, I've also been known to do stand-up. Yeah.
I'm not
What
gonna
is
lie,
that
with that
beard?
beard, you kind of look like
I don't know.
make fun of.
Well, and a lot of material.
You must be great at your job. And I just had to point out, because I saw them earlier, you have a tattoo of a coupon on your arm, don't you?
Yeah, I guess so.
This is going to be fun. All right, we're going to find out how this game is played. General Anesthetic, why don't you tell us?
Each contestant is asked a series of questions involving nostalgia quotes. If the contestant does not know the answer, but can make the Nostalgia Critic laugh, 10 points are still given. But look out for the spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the
Yeah,
round.
it doesn't
while
help
the
when
other has
Doug
to pay the
laughs at
penalty
like
through round
fucking
two, where the
everything.
quotes get even harder. The winner with the most
I mean,
points
you
faces
laugh
off
at
against
Doug,
the Nostalgia
so-
Critic in a one-on-one match.
No, I don't.
If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's winnings.
Okay, you both ready? You look ready. Okay. Mitchell, in Tootsie, what actor said, "I was a better man with you as a woman than I ever
Devon,
was
are
with a
you
woman?"
Doug sexual?
No.
So close. I mean, like, this close. Dustin Hoffman. Mike, which Harrison Ford movie had the line, "I have a head for business and a bod
I
for
know
sin"?
you're
Is there
trans
anything wrong
Jericho.
with that?
No, fuck you.
Again, close. It was actually Star Wars. Everyone forgets about that cut. It was another Lucas rendition. No, it was Working Girls. Mitchell, finish this John Cusack line from Say Anything. "I gave her my heart, and she gave me a..."
STD.
I'm giving you the points on that one, my friend, because that would have been a very different movie. Though not that different. It was pretty heavy. Mike, in Ghostbusters, who said they caused an explosion?
The Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
He had like one line.
I speak Stay Puft.
Did it translate out to "they caused an explosion"? Yeah. Maybe that's what he said when he blew up. "They caused an explosion." I'll give him the points for creativity. That was pretty creative. Mitchell, in Blade,
Points for
which
creativity.
actor said, "Some motherfuckers always trying to ice skate uphill"?
Mr. T.
You know, the movie's called Blade. If you literally repeated the title, I probably will have given you the points. But I might give you the points if you can just say one line from any of the Mr. T PSAs.
I pity the fool.
Give him the points. That was good. Mike, in Tombstone, what character told Johnny Ringo, "I'm your Huckleberry"?
That would be Walter Mondale.
I'm not even going to answer that. Just don't give a point. Mitchell, finish this line from Taken.
What was
"I
that?
can tell you I don't have money, but what I do have are a very particular set of..."
Still haven't taken my glass bowl out. You
does,
fucking bumped it.
but it's not the right answer. It is skills, which is kind of the same answer, but nevertheless, I'm not going to give you
Unless you want me to slam my headset into it
had the
again.
line, I have come here to chew bubble gum and
If you want to.
all out of bubble gum. Big Trouble in Little China. Actually, they live. I heard so many people gasp at that, like, oh, I really thought it was that too. And do those two get confused? Are they that similar? Mitchell, what famous movie character asked,
I'd be down to watch They Live one of these days in the live commentaries.
You down to watch what?
They Live.
This is amazing. Somehow,
Ever seen it?
50 points between the two of you, and not
It's a Wes Craven film with Roddy Piper.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
had the line, fragile must be Italian.
Oh, is that the fucking Roddy Piper that they, like, made an Elite figure based on it, and it became like a shark movie?
Probably, yeah.
You only applaud the fact that we all have eyewear on in this episode. That's really weird. That might be the first time. Mitchell, name the movie with the following line. This is extremely important. Will you please tell Santa that instead of presents this year, I just want my family back?
Is the answer my childhood videos?
You clearly told me the wrong interesting thing about you, aside from the 12 instruments. Give him the points for that. Mike, what Will Ferrell character said, first we'll make snow angels for 2 hours, then we'll go ice skating, then we'll eat a whole roll
Is this just a Christmas episode?
as fast as we can, and then we'll snuggle. Elf. Wow! I'm so glad you got that right, because that was a really long one to read. You don't look like an elf person. I'm surprised you like that movie. I didn't say I like the movie. You just remember that incredibly long, complicated line. It's my mantra. Yeah, you'll get your next tattoo with that, I'm sure. Mitchell, in Pee-wee's Big Adventure, which character said, be sure to tell him Large Marge sent you?
Pee-wee himself.
It's in the question! It's in the question! If I said tell him the Nostalgia Critic sent you, what would you say?
Pee-wee Herman.
Maybe those earrings are like pulling your brain out or something. Mike, in Amadeus,
I don't even know. I'm fucking delirious at this point, bro.
This shit's making me delirious.
Elf. I just... Again, what an incredible movie that would be if Elf was in it. It's the middle of a joke! Okay. That, of course, was the Spazzy attack. It looks like Mitchell has avoided it. Well done. And it's so sorry to say that, Elf, you need to pay the penalty. As a penalty of my choosing, and I'm getting a Joker vibe out of you. No, we just have a Joker costume. So you're going to be Heath Ledger's Joker. So as we get you dressed up for that, Mitchell, you get to watch the Spazzy cartoon.
Mother, a severed head fell on my table during my tea party. Oh, now, Elizabeth, don't make up such tales. But it did, Daddy. It's right here. Don't you know? I'm allergic to seeing blood.
That is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. Until I saw that. Wow, you look like ZZ Top passed out and somebody drew stuff on your face. I feel like you're idiots. Don't worry, you look brilliant. And I'm sure you'll prove your brilliance in round 2, where the questions get a little harder, or
I hate this so much.
I'm not even halfway through with this one.
I don't even have the energy anymore.
I cannot wait to hear the Joker
There's just
answer.
3 more fucking episodes. Man, why have you done this, Austin? Why?
Yeah, we had to cover it.
Give him the point, because that is what the Joker would say.
I have to cover you with a fucking pillow so you'll stop breathing and you don't have to do this shit no more.
Which Mike Judge film did this line come from? Every day gets worse than the last. That way, every day is the worst day of my life.
It's October, though.
Did you just hear Mike Judge? You're just like, Mike,
Just wait for fucking the 12 days of Christmas with Chris Jericho.
Did he direct Magic Mike? Did he direct that? Did he direct? I'm gonna say you're wrong. So no. No points for you. Mike, finish this. There's too many Mikes today.
I'm just sick of saying Mike. I can get rid of some of them for you. Yeah. So can I. Mike! Finish this infamous line from Blazing Saddles. Excuse me while I tickle your fancy. You know, I'm not going to give you the points because it would have been funny if you actually said the real line, which is whip this out. Mitchell, what film had the line, "This is one time where television really fails to capture the true excitement of a large squirrel predicting the weather"?
Discovery Channel documentary.
Just,
what?
That's what they called it, huh? Just Discovery Channel documentary. They're just like, you know what? Let's not be specific because we know nobody really watches us. So let's just say Discovery Channel documentary.
Honestly,
No, we're clearly on the same page.
Austin
Because I saw it
is
too. Wasn't it good?
where is
Yeah,
for
that one
you?
documentary with Bill
Where does
Murray,
this
you know,
rank
he beats the
amongst
thing dead
all the
and
Doug
everything.
Walker
No,
shit
I
that
think
we've
there was
done
a
so
big
far?
film called Groundhog's Day, but no, it was a documentary just called Discovery Channel documentary.
At least with fucking like all the movies and like fucking nostalgia cringe, I could laugh at pretty much all of it and like die laughing because you got angry, but like this is taking so much energy out of you that I don't really have too much to laugh about, so all the energy is just gone from me. So honestly, this is kind of the worst so far.
This is just abysmal.
Was the physical challenge just ringing in your head there? I think, okay, yeah. Give him the points, because I would just love to hear Harrison Ford say, "Get off my deck!" Please put that in the new Star Wars movie, that would be amazing. Mike, in The Return of the King, what
Fuck
character
you
says,
and
"My
fuck
friends,
Star
you bow
Wars.
to no"? The giant spider. If you said that as the Tim Curry clown, maybe I would have given you some points, but no, it was actually Aragon.
The sad part is Star Wars is the next episode.
Spider from Harry Potter, which didn't rip anything off.
Star Wars is the next episode.
Mitchell, who directed the movie with the tagline, "An adventure 65 million years in the making"?
My very old great-grandmother.
Yes! Yes! It was your very old great-grandmother, Steven Spielberg! Wait, is your very old great-grandmother not Steven Spielberg?
No!
Then you're wrong!
Somebody said I want this to come back without any production issues.
The only thing left of me
Why would you want this to come back?
Green Goblin. I can
Oh, here's something you can agree with. Fuck, this is a goddamn this is the goddamn most forced, annoying fucking piece of garbage I have ever seen. Doug Walker is fucking insufferable and annoying, and his screeching mannerisms do not translate well. Also, I think his guests have been dosed with low amounts of Valium to make them painfully bland as possible, so they don't match the mediocrity of Doug Walker's abhorrent, annoying personality. Fuck this show, there's no redeeming features.
Thank you to whoever commented that.
That was by that was by Liam Perry 8864 3 years ago.
No. Mike, which movie's first line of dialogue, "Here you are, sir, main level, please"?
Silent Echo said this show fucking sucks and the Nostalgia Critic is an annoying fucking nerd.
I would be amazed if you get this one.
An annoying fucking nerd. I mean, they're not wrong, he is a fucking nerd. Nope, I don't hear Austin anymore. Hello?
I'm here.
More and more surreal as the night goes on. But you know what the funny thing is? If somebody told
Fucking
me which one of these in the middle of the show was in costume, I wouldn't be able to tell.
oh god, some of these fucking somebody said the show sucks, 90,000 for this.
They're not wrong, it does suck. This is just miserable at this point. Oh, Jesus, dude.
You may continue, thank you. Mike.
Oh my god, somebody said, to be fair, STD was the first thing to come to mind when I think of Doug Walker.
Oh my god.
Keep going, you'll get a laugh. Do something else random. Mitchell, which Tom Hanks character said, "I'm pretty tired, I think I'll go home now," after running for 3 years?
Forrest Gump.
Yes! And that means that the round is over, and by 10 points, Mitchell wins. Very nice, nicely done. Sadly, Mike, that means that you must have bullets put in you wherever they should go.
No,
Yes.
this Brad is like the only one. He's been on the red side, that's why everybody else that won has been on the blue side.
Yeah.
Put some extra bullets in him. Mitchell, you are making it to the final round, which we will get to right after this.
If you would like to be a contestant on Pop Quiz Hotshot and live in the Chicagoland area, send a video via YouTube stating your name, age, and why you think you would be a good contestant.
You think I should send like a fucking hate email to Doug?
If you want to.
Hotshot. Mitchell, congratulations. You'll be battling against the nostalgia critic in our final round. I'll be reading off 7 questions. Mitchell, if you beat the critic in this round, you'll win this!
An entire army of posters featuring entire armies. Also $100 in cash, and of course, you're live.
I've got to get me one of those. All right. I'm going to be reading a series of Blues Brothers quotes. You'll have to identify whether or not the line is spoken by either Jake or
Blues
Elwood.
Brothers
Let's
quotes.
begin.
Why?
It's 26 miles to Chicago. We've got a full tank of gas, a half pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Jake. Incorrect. Critic. I hate Illinois Nazis. Jake. Correct. Mitchell. Well, thank you, pal. The day I get out of prison, my own brother picks me up in a police car. Jake. Correct. Critic. And we would especially like to welcome all representatives of Illinois' law enforcement community that have chosen to join us here at the Palace Hotel Ballroom at this time. Elwood. Correct. Mitchell. Well then, I guess you're really up shit creek. Jake. Correct. Critic. Signify your feelings with every gentle caress because it's so important to have that special somebody to hold, to kiss, to miss, to squeeze, and please. Elwood. Correct. Mitchell. You can't lie to
I'm guessing fucking Doug's gonna win, like he always does.
Correct. Critic. Oh, please don't kill us. Please, please don't kill us. I know I love you, baby. I wouldn't leave you. It wasn't my fault. Jake. Correct. Mitchell. Hey, that's where they got that Picasso. Elwood. Incorrect. Critic. No, ma'am. We're musicians. Elwood. Correct. Mitchell. How much for that little girl? How much for the women? Jake. Correct. Critic. They don't have my address. I falsified my renewal. I put down 1060 West Addison. Elwood. Correct. Mitchell. Yes! Yes! Jesus H. Fantastic Christ! Elwood. Incorrect. And critic, who is that girl? Elwood. Correct. And the winner is...
Oh, I'm so sorry. As you see on the scoreboard there, I am the winner. It's the way it is. I guess you're the winner now. That's a shame. You get to wear my hat too? Okay, I guess you gotta leave me off. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute! Give me that back! I am the winner here. Take him off, John. I said take him off. Yes. That got into it. You, no. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. He's only gonna make things worse for you. Oh, and he's making things worse for him. How wonderful. Well, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and I'll see you next time on Pop Quiz Hotshot. Do you think it was pretty?
Absolutely.
I think it was. Yes. You know, I have to admit, this was probably the most normal-looking couple of contestants we've ever had.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, I really couldn't tell which one was in the costume and which one
Barney Walker hasn't been there since the first episode. Hope you know.
It worked.
Oh,
It
yeah.
really worked. I was
Jesus.
genuinely confused by pretty much every single answer.
Did people hate Barney Walker? Is that why he never came back?
What, they get like one
I
each?
don't
Yeah, I
know.
think so.
And yet
Yeah.
somehow they got 70 and 60. How does that work?
Well, that's your rules.
I guess it's my rules, but you know what? I'm starting to
Oh, I don't hear Austin anymore.
I'm here. What was your fucking thoughts on that one?
It was trash. Just like all the other ones. Oh, no more quarter logo. It's a different Channel Awesome logo this time. I wonder what made them change. Oh, yep. Episode 9, Star Wars is next. Wonderful. 'Cause Doug can't fucking help himself. He's gonna fucking jack off his fucking 2-inch chode to fucking Star Wars. But, my thoughts on that, fucking terrible. Just like all the rest of these, I fucking hate it. I'm tired. I want to be done. I hate my life. I hate this video. I hate Doug Walker. And fucking, it's so unfunny at this point. I just have so little energy. It's hard to even, like, pay attention anymore. It's just so, it feels like hell. That's my thoughts.
Jesus. Well, you want to get to the next one?
So you're just not gonna give your thoughts now?
Oh, yeah, fucking dog
Trying
shit.
to get out of it, huh?
No, I'm just fucking, losing it. I don't fucking know.
That's how bad this is. I'm scared because we're getting towards the end and fucking I don't know how long we've been doing this or how long the video is, and that scares me.
I don't know, man.
Because it's felt like this whole video has just been like a drug trip and I just lost like sense of time.
I know we started at like 5. We didn't start the video, but we started watching at like 5:51 my time. It is now 10:51. It's been like fucking 5 hours recording or watching at least.
I'm glad I'm not the one that has to edit this monster.
It's alright, I'll live.
This episode's 17 minutes, the next one's 21 minutes, and the one after that's 18 minutes. So, still got like an hour left.
You'll fucking get through it.
Somehow.
Well, in 3, 2, 1, Doug is Devon's father.
Are you ready, John? Are you ready, Scott?
Bro, those are foam swords from the Dollar Tree. Now I see what these people meant now about how, like, their budget went towards, like, Dollar Tree shit. Well, come on, it's so lame. That guy looks like a fucking pedophile in the purple shirt. Bro, he looks like he stinks. I've seen people that look like that in real life. They always smell bad.
Oh, dude.
I'm the nostalgia critic, and ever since I was a child,
Are you tired of seeing this intro yet, Austin?
A little bit, yeah.
the only problem was I had no friends.
I'm tired of this video, but I don't regret doing it.
With the help
I
of
regret doing it.
general anesthetic, I can kidnap all the friends I
Ah.
want and force them to answer questions in my Saved by the Bell style set. There will be laughs, trivia, those disturbing cartoons that give you night terrors. But most of all, there will be fun. The laughter and joy will last however long I want. Heads up, America, or this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
back to Pop Quiz Hotshot Special Edition. I'm gonna be totally CG in a minute. No, you know what? I want to change it the other way. Now I won't be CG. It's just every 5 seconds I have like a new idea. You know what? Next time we'll go back to physical challenge. I'll make the other guy win first. Okay, that's how we'll do it. All right, Scott. It says here that you are a 2D animator, voice actor, and even have a website called ScottMacArthur8 at deviantart.com.
Yes, I am, and I swear if I make it out of here alive, I am open for art commissions.
I think General Aesthetic has some commissions you might be interested in. Commissions of putting bullets in your body.
Why is he dressed as Darth Vader?
It says here that you have something I can very much relate to, a failed YouTube channel. Yes, I do. Not to make people gloat about that, John. Why are you so proud about that?
It was fun while it lasted.
Well, if it was, more people would watch it, but what was it about, John?
It was, it's called The John Grant Show, actually.
So,
it's weird, like, variety.
if it was fun, people would watch it, right?
No
Right, Doug? First episode had 142K. This episode has 40K, Doug. But if it was fun, people would watch it, right, Doug? You lost 100K viewers on this
Each
series. It's not
contestant
good,
is asked a
Doug.
series of questions involving nostalgia quotes. If the contestant does not know the answer, but can make the nostalgia critic laugh, 10 points are still given. But look out for the spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round.
I'm tired of seeing this.
Round 2,
Bro.
where the votes get even harder. The winner with the most points makes off against the nostalgia critic in a one-on-one match. If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's winnings.
Somebody said Doug's impression of the Emperor reminds me of a sex offender more than the Emperor.
They're not wrong.
Yes. Wow. Even I'm amazed at that. I'm dressed like this. Somebody rewatched the special edition, Scott. In the original version of Return of the Jedi, what was the title of the Ewok celebratory song? It's so easy to remember. Come on, everybody speaks Ewok. It's like Spanish.
Yup, PJ, yup.
I would have just accepted Yum-Num, honestly. Well done. I picked good contestants for this one. John, in The Empire Strikes Back, how many Imperial officers does Darth Vader
We're gonna have to listen to Doug talking his voice off a fucking video. Great.
Roll 2. Come on, you think he's a psycho or something? Scott, according to 3PO, I'd like to point out that 3PO is actually spelled out. Really? I'm trusting the person who spelled 3PO wrong to ask these questions. Never mind. I'll choke him later. According to 3PO, the letters and the numbers...
There's so many Star Wars.
You're the one that wrote it, Doug. What were you gonna say?
Yes. Good impression.
There's fucking so many Star Wars marks in the goddamn comments. I can't fucking, like, legitimately, like, I can't find any Kirstens.
Someone said, wow, just wow, they actually got contestants that answered the questions instead of trying and failing to make jokes all the time. And when these guys make jokes, they're actually funny. Wow, someone said, continue on, I love this show.
That actually translates out to Darth Maul, but I want it in...
Someone said, once again, Doug Walker proves that for some reason he refuses to do research. More often than not, C-3PO and R2-D2 are spelled C-3PO and R2-D2. Tarkin's first name is in fact Wilhuff, and both hands are canine like it. I don't know Star Wars shit, I'm sorry. That's just some weird ass shit.
That's what I'm saying.
People are just criticizing Doug for not knowing Star Wars.
Yes. Has anyone ever seen a one rat? You know what they called Aladdin? Scott. What? Took you a minute, but you got it. Scott. What does the AT-AT in AT-AT Walker stand for? Abnormal technology? Close.
Somebody said, please put this show out of its misery.
What does the TIE TIE Fighter stand for?
Someone said, still wish they would finally get someone professional to oversee the production. I feel like the show is super cheaply made. Good episode. The fellow who won was insane, even though he didn't get every answer correct.
Princess Leia was both a princess and what?
A diplomat for Alderaan?
You know, I'm gonna give that to you. It's actually senator or ambassador. But Princess is doing good, you know? It's always like, oh, I just spin around and sing the flowers and stuff. But no, you can be a diplomat. So good for you, good for you. Well, better roles for women. With cinnamon bun hairs. John, in the special edition of A New Hope, Han called Jabba a wonderful what? Human being.
Somebody said, Jesus critic, that contestant impression made the video almost unwatchable, almost.
Another special edition where he looks worse. Just Steve, do them back to back if you can find it, because he probably got rid of all the other special
Someone
editions.
said, thank God this isn't as cringy as the last episodes.
Admiral for the Empire.
Somebody said, cringe is real.
Return of the Jedi. Admiral Piet? Yes! One of my new apprentices got it. John, you seem to have avoided the spazzy attack. Scott, that means that you have to face the penalty of my choosing, and I say that was such a good Yoda impression, I'm just gonna have you be Yoda throughout the rest of the
Oh
game.
my God, someone in the comments said, if you are sick of the fucking intro, skip to 123.
Jesus.
No, I'm not up for playing today. Oh, but come on, I'm Darth Vader. I have the Force. I can even break your neck.
That guy's fucking reaction.
Oh, I had a weird lightsaber battle with you in one of the movies, didn't I? You know, why do you carry the cane? If you can fling around with a lightsaber
I said,
and
not
stuff, you just
gonna
bring
lie,
insurance
Critic's
people are gonna show
Emperor
up.
impression was really annoying in this one. That would have been fine if he just had the costume and that's it, but the voice came off kind of desperate.
Somebody said, why the dildo fight?
The Empire Strikes Back, when Leia calls Han a scruffy-looking nerve herder, what is Han's reply? Who's scruffy-looking? Yes, Scott. According to Han Solo, the Millennium Falcon made the Kessel Run in less than what? 12 parsecs. Yes. Good, John. True or false? The character Mon Mothma
Oh, why is he dressed like
appeared in all
Yoda?
3 of the original Star Wars films. False.
Someone said, this needs
tells
more
the Emperor
dislikes
his
than it
overconfidence
has.
is his weakness, what is his reply?
I'll give it one.
It is. Young, what major design advantage does R2-D2 have in Revenge of the Sith that is conspicuously missing in episode 4 and 6?
There's little jet things.
Yeah, what was that? What was that? There's like a million situations he could have gotten out of, and suddenly, I have rocket packs now. Next C-3PO have a machine gun pop out of his fist or something. It's so weird.
No, he does.
Name the 4 alphabetical rebel fighter
No,
wings here in
Scott
episodes
looks like
4
a
through
fat
6.
Ashens. I don't know if you know who Ashens is.
Who's Ashens?
He's this YouTuber I watch, and he like does these videos where he
You're kind of close though. It's A, B, and XY.
I'm sorry, Doug fucking is pissing me off. But he's this YouTuber. He's actually made a couple movies himself that we could watch one day. Like actual big production movies like Doug, except he's actually funny. And so basically he does videos like just reviewing things on his couch, and he reviews like game consoles, he reviews mostly stuff he gets from the dollar store just to see like how bad it is. I don't watch him as much as I used to, but he does look like a fat Ashens.
Jesus.
I'm liking that guy's comment.
You know what's sad? There has only been one woman fucking contestant on this show, and we're almost done with it.
Yeah.
Do you know what a boffin is? I mean, do they ever show them? Do they ever
Someone said, is it just me, or does it feel like the contestants aren't human? He edits away from them so constantly, and they say so little. Crack a joke, make a smile, do something.
Luke claims Ben Kenobi lives out beyond where?
The sand dunes of Tatooine?
Close, the Dune Sea. Done. True or false? Mandel Calrissian never said I have a bad feeling about this.
True.
Correct. When Leia says I should have expected you holding Vader's leash, who is she referring to?
Someone said, this is funny to people, and then they said, huh, they thought this would be a huge hit, question mark.
I need something more real. Watto? Yes. You know Watto? What? How do you remember these names? It's like he just opened up a dictionary and said, oh, take half of that and half of this and then throw in 5 more letters.
Well, he's a good friend of mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he nice?
He doesn't accept Republic creds. He's actually kind of a dick.
Oh. You're really weird. Scott. The Return of the Jedi, who said, yes, I said closer. Move as close as you can and engage those Star Destroyers at point blank.
Someone said, could this be any geekier? Fat geeks in fedoras fighting with foam swords with a Jedi theme.
John at 150. Damn, man, you are incredible. Which sadly means, Scott, dead you are. Grass is your ass. Time for you to go. Our lightsaber battle, which I may or may not have won, is now won by me now, so that is good. Yes, indeed. Goodbye, goodbye.
Sucks the stars, a dick you are!
But good for me it is. So now, wait, how's he doing that? Oh my god, you really did become more powerful than I possibly imagined. But screw it, you're not gonna be in the final level. You, John, you are in the final level. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very afraid to go up against you, so we will see how this goes. Force is really freaking strong with you, man. Go outside your room. We will be back right after.
Are you okay, Doug? Are you really gonna tell somebody to go outside their room? All right.
Welcome back to Pop Quiz, Hotshot. John, congratulations. You'll be battling against the Emperor in our final round. I'll be reading 7 questions. Whoever answers the most correctly will win this!
Someone said, Jesus critic. That constant impression made the video
How about
unwatchable.
instead we give you $150 in cash, and of course, you're live.
Excellent. Alright, I'll be reading a group of quotes from C-3PO Human-Cyborg Relations. You'll have to identify which movie it's from. Critic, are you ready? Let's do it. John, are you ready? He will not win this. Excellent. Let's begin. John.
Now, don't you forget this. Why I should stick my neck out for you is far beyond my capacity.
I New Hope.
Correct. Critic, I can assure you they will never get me onto one of those dreadful starships. Correct. John.
I hate Star Wars, man.
Correct. Critic.
Doug has made me hate Star Wars.
Something I did. Never expressed any unhappiness with my work.
Return the Jedi?
Correct. John. I really don't see how this is going to help. Surrender is a perfectly acceptable alternative in extreme circumstances.
The Empire Strikes Back.
Correct. Critic. I feel so helpless.
New Hope.
Incorrect. John. Did you hear that? They shut down the main reactor. We'll be destroyed for sure. This is madness.
Empire?
Incorrect.
Oh my god, just make it end, please. There's still 3 more episodes.
Correct.
There's 2 more.
My, what have you done?
Thank God.
Backwards. Correct. Critic. What is all this? A battle? There must be some mistake. I am programmed for etiquette, not destruction.
Revenge of the Sith.
Incorrect. John. Wonderful. We are now part of the tribe. Correct. Critic. You know, I think I'm getting the hang of this flying business.
Attack of the Clones.
Incorrect. John. R2-D2. You know better than to trust a strange computer.
New Hope.
Incorrect. And finally, critic. He made a fair fool. Screaming about can't help you.
A New Hope.
Correct. And the winner is...
John wins.
Maybe he could buy some fucking healthcare products, like personal hygiene products with that money.
You know, Doug probably stinks too. Just nobody
Probably.
says anything to him because they don't want to get fired.
Probably. You can only imagine how his fucking wife smells.
So I'm like, hey, come back to my side, you know, it's all cool. Why didn't I expect you to throw me over like that? That was pretty dumb, wasn't it? Yeah.
I guess I'm not listening to that shit anymore. What was your thoughts?
I hate Star Wars.
I do too.
And I hate his Emperor voice. And I hate this show.
Oh, we'll
and
get to...
those were two fat ass Austin neckbeards.
Nah, fuck you, asshole. We'll get to the next one. I'll get to the next one.
I'm fucking last one because you wanted to fucking skip.
Alright. 2 more fucking episodes.
I'm just dead inside. I'm so dead inside. I just so bad.
No, think about it this way. You won't have to deal with Doug Walker for another year after this.
I guess. At least I won't have to watch Pop Quiz Hotshot ever again.
It's okay. There's always Doug Walker content.
Yep, and there's always fucking Chris Jericho content.
Well, let's get to Pop Quiz Hotshot, Episode 10, Bunny Boobies. This is the stuff that Kyle's into. So, yeah. In the 3, 2, 1, go.
Alex and Christian.
Yes, that's right. You have to pop them anyway without using your hands, though. Yes, because they are very, very sensitive. You remember that time?
What is up with everybody wearing mama jeans?
Oh, look how loony she is. Doesn't she look so loony in such a loony setup? Just so much personality to it. Yes, indeed. Oh, my, get down there. They gave
Is this gonna be like a Looney Tunes themed episode?
I don't know.
He's wearing a My Little Pony t-shirt.
Oh no.
I'm the nostalgia critic, and ever since I was a child, I always
I'm gonna
wanted to
watch
play
this one more time
movies
after
and
this.
TV with my friends. The only problem was, I had no friends. Well, now that I have power, I can take my friends by force. With the help of
I'm
my
starting to get a headache now.
aesthetic, I can kidnap
Good,
all the
you
friends
deserve
I
it.
want. Force them to answer questions in my Saved by the Bell style set. There will be laughs, trivia, those disturbing cartoons that give you night terrors. But most of all, there will be fun. The laughter and joy will last however long I want. Heads up, America, or this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Doug Walker, I fucking despise you.
I
To your
have two
core.
lovely friends with me here today, Christian and Alex. Yes, you are very happy, and you are my friends, right? You are my friends. Over here, I'm over here. Yes. Don't blink for help. It doesn't work. So there aren't people up there, all whom I can't. The internet, they'll read any codes, but they won't help you because again, it's the internet. So I'm gonna start with Alex here. Alex, it says that you.
Now let's see the comments. Let's see what we got. I would love to see James Rolfe go on this. It would be a good matchup as he could possibly even know more than Doug.
Not much of a place.
Well, one, he would know more than Doug, and two, fucking thank God he never degraded himself to a level so low as to fucking go on this fucking atrocity of the
I
show.
stayed for the communism, but I left for the democracy. I found my next vacation spot. Yeah.
Somebody said, and this is what happens when you spend too much time living with magical ponies.
Definitely people out there that like to make fun of them and like to make jokes. I'm not gonna do that.
Somebody said, this just makes me hate Doug. It's so painful to watch.
And everything, so I'm totally gonna leave that alone. Instead, go to the fact that you write brony fan fiction. How can I leave that alone? You have made it impossible for me to leave that alone.
Apparently he writes brony fan fiction.
Do I dare ask what kind of pony fan fiction you write? Because I go on DeviantArt. It's scary stuff.
Do you like ponies?
Is that what your fan fiction is? Just writing over and over? Do you like ponies? Do you like ponies? Is that your fan fiction?
No, I write fan fictions about characters I create and interacting with the main characters of the show.
Well, that sounds respectable. Damn it, I thought I had a lot more material for that. Okay, well, then we're
Wait,
just
are
gonna
they
jump
both
right into this,
fucking
but we
bronies?
can't until we know
I
how to play the
don't
game.
know.
General anesthetic, why don't you tell us?
Each contestant is asked a series of questions involving nostalgic quotes. If the contestant does not know the answer, nostalgic critic laugh, 10 points are still given. But look out for the spazzies. The first one to hit their buzzer when they appear ends the round, while the other has to pay the penalty through round 2, where the quotes get even harder. The winner with the most points faces off against the nostalgia critic in a one-on-one match. If the contestant wins, they walk out with a cash prize, and also their lives. If they lose, the cash prize will be added to the next contestant's winnings.
Wonderful. Are you both ready? Go write fan fiction about it. Christian, which movie contained the line, "You have part of my attention, you have the minimum amount, the rest of my attention is back at the offices of Facebook"? If you can't get this, I am really gonna write some pony fan fiction about you. Man, making jokes about that's harder than I thought.
The social network?
Yes. I'm sure all the ponies have Facebook. I'm sure somebody's made it for them. Alex, in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, which cartoon character said, "I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way"?
I know the actor, but that doesn't help.
No.
No, it doesn't. Bugs Bunny.
You know, I'll give you, because I'm curious now, I'll give you the point if you can name the actor.
He does. Doc Brown was one of the characters.
You're immediately wrong, because it's a woman. Unless you thought Doc Brown was a woman this whole time.
Oh, he does have nice hair.
It was Jessica Rabbit. Easy confusion. Christian.
Bro, why do you just pick dense motherfuckers?
I don't know, but he's picked voice impressionists, he's picked fucking bronies, he's picked fucking Ed, he's picked fucking goddamn fucking people that
Brad.
were Powerpuff Girls as fucking Animaniacs characters, fucking
Brad.
Like a line for Ferris Bueller's Day Off, when Cameron was in Egypt's land.
Miss when Brad was on this show. I never thought I would say that. Jesus
Me
Christ.
too. I miss Brad, as sad as that is.
Richard Roper's favorite movie of all time.
It was awful. It was just the worst thing.
I might give you the point if you just tell me, was it Matthew Broderick? Was that what pushed over the edge? Just into your
Matthew
hatred?
Broderick is Cameron. That character is everyone.
Yeah, I just say Matthew Broderick. No. It was Let My Cameron Go. Christian, which Dudley Moore film had the exclaimed, "I'm going to take a bath, I'll alert the media"? Turn. That is going to be there if you do that again. Good?
You like that show?
I think the pony version will be better. Alex, in Back to the Future, which character said, "Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here"?
Biff Tannen?
Yes!
Finally, somebody who knows their Back to the Future questions. Oh my god, it took goddamn 10 episodes. 11 actually. It took 11 episodes for somebody besides Doug to actually know their Back to the Future shit.
You're so close! Low maintenance!
Jesus Christ.
Very, very close. If Doc Brown said, you remember it. Christian, what Brandon Lee film has a line, "Let me tell you a little something about murder. It's fun, it's easy, and you're gonna learn all about it"?
The Room?
The Crow. You were close, they both have the word "the" in it. Alex, finish this line from Predator. I ain't got time to fuck around. I don't remember the Predator. You don't remember Predator. No.
Well, I mean, you look like one.
Oh, and you forgot it? Yes. I am this close to taking away those 10 points you have, my friend. You should stick around. Well, I bet you don't remember that, do you? Because we said Predator once. What was Alien versus Predator the better version to you? Was that it? I've never seen that. You never saw that? It's Alien versus Predator. You have to see it if you have testicles. It's the law.
I saw that movie and I watched ponies.
He saw the pony version of it, and he has testicles. Okay. It was Bleed, which you will see a lot of later. Christian, in Patton, which actor said we're going to murder while he
fucking
unmasked by the bushel?
This has been like one of the most draining videos I've ever done in my fucking life.
He gets up in front of the American flag, bends over, and says the whole speech with his ass.
What would you rather do? The Back to the Future triple feature or this?
Again, easy understand. You two know your actors so well. It's amazing how just
Because I think that's the most strained we've ever been.
Alex, finish this classic. Hopefully it's classic
Hello?
line from Commando.
I said, what would you rather do, this or Back to the Future triple feature? Because that's the most strained we've been.
Remember, Sully, when I promised to kill you?
This Back to the Future was good.
See, that's amazing.
That's fair.
This movie is. He hasn't even seen it, and he knows that damn line. Yes! Christian, Conan the Barbarian claimed 3 things were best in life. Crushing your enemies, seeing them driven before you, and hearing... Pinkie Pie. You know, the ponies aren't always going to save you, man. You aren't? No, I know it's hard for you to accept, but they're not always going to be there for you. Friendship is not magic, it's a series of conditions that keeps a relationship strong, but not forever.
I'll be your friend.
I know, and that's the saddest thing about you. Alex, true or false? Harrison Ford say, "May the Force be with you" in Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. I'm going to say false. It is actually true, but that is a hard one to get.
Fucking, I'm so sick of those
That
drawings.
was our always enjoyable spazzy attack, and it looks like Christian is the one who avoided the spazzy attack, which means, Alex, you get to pay the penalty, and it is one of my choosing. You know, it's December, and it's getting around Christmas time. I want to see you as Santa Claus. So we're gonna get...
Why?
We're gonna get you as Santa Claus / maybe have Predator, just to teach you a little bit about great cinema. And while we do that, Christian, you get
Did he say half Santa Claus, half Predator?
Yes.
Not now, son. I'm on my way to a pony convention. But I think I actually have the Force. Look!
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Really? Really? That's your kind, man! That's your kind! Your whole friendship is magic and everything, and you were laughing at that?
Have you ever seen Cupcakes?
I know of the...
Fucking...
Oh, you're gonna
I'm making other people suffer because of this awesome.
Is this what your fan
Why?
watching terrible things happen?
Because fucking Cody sent me a fucking streak on Snapchat, so I sent him a streak and I like zoomed in super far on Doug's face and put an S by it, and he's not gonna know what the fuck that is, or what the fuck it's from.
Don't encourage him. Ho! 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 I'm even gonna put no emotion. I'm gonna get a ho out of you, okay? Give me a ho. Oh. Good. You get yourself a ho later. All right. Let's go into round 2. Round 2, and we're gonna start with
Doug
Christian.
said, give me a hoe.
In which movie did Kate Winslet say, "Meet me in Montauk" to Jim Carrey?
The Mask?
Did that even look like Kate Winslet?
Who's Kate Winslet?
I'm sure there's a pony fan fiction about her out there. No, it was Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Alex, which Disney villain said it's not right for a woman to read, soon she starts getting ideas and thinking? What is the guy stop? You sound like Hank Hill trying to do Santa Claus. Unfortunately, you're right. It was.
I'd rather watch King of the Hill right now.
From the Iron Man movie said, "You know who I am. You don't know
I'd
where I
rather
am.
do any
and you'll
fucking
never see
thing
me
else.
coming."
Mandarin?
Yes, Alex. Which Christopher Nolan movie discusses the concept of subconscious security? Inception. Yes, Christian. What was the spaghetti western that contained the line, "In this world there's two kinds of people, my friend, those with loaded guns and those who dig. You dig."
Dog, I really just wish you would fucking jump down a fucking mountain and then have an avalanche come after you and kill you.
Put your hands in the air and you just don't care. Come on, you love that song. I've seen you dancing to it.
What the fuck did I just hear in my ear?
Oh no.
I just hear somebody that's a fucking brony saying, "Put your hands in the air if you just don't care."
Yes.
Give him the point. I love making people dance for my amusement. Alex, complete the line.
Are you okay?
It's just too late to be doing this anymore, man.
We're almost done, Devon.
Just fucking brain.
It was party on,
Like, I don't want to sit here and watch somebody that's a fucking brony that writes fan fiction on DeviantArt about My Little Ponies sit here and tell the nostalgia critic, "Put your hands in the air if you just don't care," and start dancing.
If I were human, I believe I would find
We're almost done. We're almost done.
What's your thoughts on, speaking of that, what's your thoughts on bronies, Austin?
I'm not really like a fan of them. My only experience with them is like Chris Chan.
Chris Chan's a brony?
Yes.
Oh god, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, Chris Chan is just like the worst.
Did you know he spent like basically his mother gave him money for rent to pay, and he spent that money for rent on My Little Pony pop vinyls.
All of it?
Yes.
Oh my god. How many fucking did he buy?
Every single one.
Oh my god. How many is there?
I don't know. But I know some of those could go for a decent price, so they were like addicted because of it. This is like years ago, but they were legit addicted because he bought My Little Pony shit.
In Terminator 2, Judgment Day, a character broke someone's arm and said there's 215 bones in the human body, that's one. Who was it? Sarah Connor. Yes! Alex. In Glengarry Glen Ross, the first prize
Is there any interesting comments on this one?
a Cadillac Eldorado.
Good look.
The second prize. You look like someone who's seen Glengarry Glen Ross.
Somebody said yay Pinkie Pie.
What?
What?
Somebody said yay Pinkie Pie.
Is that a fucking pony?
I think so.
I know you're Santa. There's like time traveling and stuff, so you just give out months? Is that how you go around the world? I thought the product name was months. The product's name was months. M-U-N-T-S. Oh, months. Yeah, sure, why not? What's a month? What is wrong with you two? I've got bad hearing. It was
They're
a set
bronies,
of
that's
steak
what's wrong
knives.
with them.
Thank Jesus, that's the end of the round.
Question, how are people even still bronies? Because I'm pretty sure they just don't even make My Little Pony anymore, do they?
I don't even know, man. Last time I heard anything about My Little Pony, they were making a movie, and that was like in 2017, like 6 years ago.
Wait, let me hear one more Santa laugh. Oh.
I remember that shit ran on the hub. Like,
Christian, you are making it to the final round, which we will continue with after
I remember seeing the commercials for it when I was a kid. I would never pay attention, but I always remember the My Little Pony part. And then I would like look up and I would see My Little Pony toys, and I was not interested whatsoever.
I don't know, man. I don't understand how people got into that.
Nostalgia Critic in our final round. I'll be reading 7 questions. Christian, if you defeat the critic, you will win this!
The exploded remains of Donald Trump! No, seriously, we'll do it.
What?
Somebody's
The
gotta shut this guy
exploded
out.
remains
Also,
of Donald
$100
Trump?
in cash, and of course, your life.
Dan Skippy. Alright, I'll be reading a series of movie soundtrack raps. You will need to identify the movie. Critic, are you ready?
For this, never, but let's do it anyway.
Christian, are you ready? I love rap music. Let's begin. Christian, been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Boys in the Hood? Incorrect. Critic. Mini-Me, you complete.
My man said Boys in the Hood.
Christian, you better lose yourself in the music.
What?
You own it.
You
Bro.
don't know Eminem? You
Correct. Christian.
Dude.
The Heroes 4. In this day and age, who can ask for more?
Michael Bay's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Incorrect. It was the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
You're so dumb.
Team in the West, so remember their name.
Wild West?
Correct. Christian. Come on. The black suit's coming.
And Black 2?
Correct. Critic. Go Ninja, go.
God damn it.
Turtles 2.
Correct. Christian. They do what they want to do, say what they want to say, live how they want to live, play how they want to play.
College Kill Kids movie?
Incorrect. Critic. They be dusting off Ghost like true ghost dusters.
Ghostbusters 2?
Correct. Christian. If I hit him high, hit him high, hit him high. And if you hit him low, hit him low, hit him low.
Who says that?
Incorrect. Critic. Only a friend alone can understand my pain. If only I could get some message.
I mean, it said lose yourself, and he said, oh, I don't know.
Correct. Christian. Whoop, there it is. The Addams Family. Incorrect. That was Addams Family Values. And finally, critic, you know it ain't no stopping all the dogs I'm dropping. It's Friday night, so everything is popping.
I don't know why I thought he was about to say ain't no stopping me now. Well, he won by a fucking landslide. That guy might have been dumber than fucking the other guy that you hated.
Straight up, like, how? It's gotta be the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Said, lose yourself in the music, the moment, you own it. And he said, I don't know. Like, bro, how?
What
a dumbass, bro.
I'm gonna stop the critic and fuck that guy!
For once, I agree with Doug.
Can't believe I'm saying it.
You know, like, I've never heard that before. Every time I go to a con, someone's like, bad credit card, bad credit. I never hear it before. You know? I just never ever hear it at all. It's like the last
One
thing
more
I ever
episode,
hear.
just
And then you
one
know what
more,
else he
just
did?
one more.
Never hear that?
And we're so close to being done.
Oh, what's that? I'm not familiar with that
It's
at all.
only
No,
18 minutes, too.
All the time, man. You know? It gets you a little crazy, doesn't it? Right? Yeah, just a little bit. Maybe you should take that gun with me next time. Can you let me borrow it?
No.
No?
No.
Why not?
Because it costs a bad credit card.
Are you son of a...
I just want to fucking talk so bad, bro.
Oh, God. Are we ready? You're the last person to do the countdown. It's like fate.
So, my thoughts on episode 10 was it was trash. Fuck that guy for not knowing fucking Lose Yourself by Eminem. And fuck the bronies. And fucking... What, can I ask? Let's just backtrack here a second. Why is Doug having all these weird-ass motherfuckers on his show? Like... Just objectively, like, every person he's had on, almost every person at least, has been fucking weird as fuck. Like, I don't understand why he's having all these fucking weirdos on his show. And then, but then he does weird ass shit, and then acts like they're weirder than him. Doug's a fucking creep. But
Man.
it's just something ain't adding up about this show, man. Like, something just like they've had so many creeps and weirdos on this show, and there's just so much controversy with this show. Like, why was this even made? Like, this has been like the biggest disaster of Doug's career. I'd say it's more of a disaster than the demo reel, honestly. Because at least he didn't crowdfund and take money from the fans and then almost get in a fucking fraud investigation over
Oh
it.
no, this is when they had demo reel was after this. So like,
Demo
or
reel
no.
was after. This
Oh wait,
was
no wait.
2015. What are you talking about?
Oh no wait, it was before this.
Yeah.
I don't know
Because
anymore.
demo reel was 2012. You wanna know how I know that? Because we fucking watched it after To Boldly Flee, and you're like, oh, Doug did this shortly after To Boldly Flee because he didn't want to be the critic anymore. That's how I fucking remember it. Now I can't fucking forget it. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
But yeah, so that's my fucking thoughts on this episode. It was trash, just like the rest of the show, and Doug Walker needs to just fucking die. A horrible, horrible death that he deserves. I'm curious what's gonna be the outcome of this show. Like, if it's gonna have an official ending, or if it's just gonna be like, oh, see you next time on Pop Quiz Hotshot. Like, I'm genuinely curious.
Oh no, it's your turn to do the countdown.
Well, this is episode 11, the final episode. Finally, the final episode of Pop Quiz Hotshot, and it is called Garbage Pail Kids. In 3, 2, 1, I want to be done.
Are you ready, Matt? Are you ready, Ryan? Go! Throw the garbage pail DVDs into the garbage pail.
More fucking pedo creep looking dudes.
They look like Schmeagol.
Pick 'em up, pick 'em up. Oh my God, did you?
That one guy's wearing a TMNT shirt.
Bunch of garbage yourself. Yes. Nobody should survive this movie. Wow, Matt, you are really, really bad at this. It's almost like your life's on the line or something. That's cheating. It doesn't matter because Ryan won anyway. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and this is Pop Quiz Hotshot.
I'm the Nostalgia Critic.
The last time I had to see this fucking intro, bro.
TV with my friends. The only problem was
I have no friends.
Well, now that I have power,
Yeah, you had no friends. I wonder why, Doug. I wonder why. Because you're a fucking pedophile.
Jesus.
What do you think would happen to Doug Walker if he went to prison?
I don't know. Depends on what he went to prison for.
What do you think he would go to prison for?
For some reason, he gives me an embezzlement vibe.
Well, if this wouldn't have came out, he might have possibly went there for fraud.
We have here Ryan. Now, Ryan, it says here that you do a bunch of various voices.
Oh, another fucking voice impressionist. I can't be asked no more.
He's doing Shaggy.
Really breaking there. No Shaggy. Oh, there's your voice. Okay. It also says you do.
He looks like a chimp.
Oh Jesus.
Is that mating call? Very frightening. Well done. And Matt. Oh, Matt, you have the proper reaction you're supposed to have on this show, because most people are like, they're like, oh, let's have fun, it's fun, but you have the center of fear, which I respect. Yes, I like that.
I would never want Doug Walker's fucking respect.
Because you had a crush on somebody.
Yes, well,
I'm gonna need you to go into more information about that.
This was preschool, and I had a crush on a girl there, and everyone had to...
I don't want to hear these creeps talk about preschool, man.
And so I wanted to be Goldilocks because she was Goldilocks, and they had us
What?
read our lines in unison, and it was very creepy.
They're infested with
You wanted to be Goldilocks?
Every boy knew this. you didn't care. It was true love.
He wanted to be Goldilocks because the girl he was crushing on in preschool was Goldilocks.
See, he didn't specify though. He didn't say when he was in preschool. He just said the girl was in preschool. So he might have just outed himself on Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Phil, you can't say that.
He might have just fucking outed himself.
What the fuck? Am I watching anymore?
Pop Quiz Hotshot, what you wanted to fucking watch. This is what you get. This is what you get.
How do you fucking out yourself on fucking the Doug Walker show? It's gotta be the most ludicrous thing I've ever fucking seen.
You even spelled the right direction. Well done. Now you have a hard time topping that. Which animated movie had the line, "Teenagers, they think they know everything. You give them an inch, they swim
This can
all over
only get so cringe. Like, there's a point where it's gotta be, like, beyond cringe. Like, where they, like, surpass what cringe is.
Belle's a punk teen.
Yes, she is. She should just stay there and marry her man. I'm just kidding.
Ryan.
Bro.
A slightly less sexist answer out of you. Just slightly, though.
Oh,
Slightly.
and now, sexist as well, wonderful.
Originally animated on TV, said the line, "I am more than a man, more than life, I am a god." I'm Batman? Yeah, that's the name of the character. I'm Batman. They actually said, "Who are you?" I'm Batman. That's what he always said. Yes, no. It was actually Skeletor in Masters of the Universe, the movie. Though, wouldn't it be incredible if he said that on the show? I am a god! Matt, finish this line from Greece. This car is automatic. It's
Doug, can you out yourself so you don't have to make content anymore? That would be so helpful.
Bro, he's talking about prophylactics. That's fucking condoms. You can't. What is wrong with this dude?
Doug brought him on. That's why I'm saying I don't know if these are like random fans that he brought on, or if they're actual like people he knows, or I don't know, and it scares me. Because if this is somebody Doug actually knows, that's concerning.
Chicagoan, but no. It's We Kill the Batman. Which Dark Knight Rises clearly did. Ryan, in The Usual Suspects, which character said, "I believe in God, and the only thing that scares me is Kaiser Soze"? Oh, is that the mic? Yeah. Okay. Well, no wonder Donatello's kicking it off. Oh, there we go. Whatever you were trying to do, let's try it again.
Someone not played by Kevin Spacey.
That's amazing. It actually was Kevin Spacey. If you just said the exact opposite of what you said, you would have gotten it right. It was Verbal Kint, played by Kevin Spacey. Very good. Matt, in the Addams Family, which character asked if Girl
I'm
Scout
just
cookies are
miserable,
made from real Girl Scouts?
Like, I just want this to be over. Stop showing this Matt guy. He's such a creep. Like, he's concerning levels.
Bro, he looks like Gollum.
Oh god.
Oh, it's Bill Pullman. No, Dan Aykroyd. Actually playing a Ghostbuster. Right. You know what? But it's okay, because I really like how well you did that Captain Moriarty play. That was creepily accurate. Matt, which movie had the line, "There's more to life than a little money, you know? Don't you know that?"
Oh, Fargo, one of the best movies ever.
Doug, please shut the fuck
Double
up.
points for that. Ryan, who was the actress that said, "You're light, I'm not going to pay for those" in Spider-Man 2? Emily Deschanel, Kristen Dunst, or Rosemary Harris?
Now it's multiple choice
No, it's
questions.
actually Emily Deschanel. Didn't know she was in that movie, or who she is. Matt, in Fight Club, what is the sick rule of Fight Club? One fight at a time, no shirts, no shoes, or only two guys to a fight?
Only two guys to a fight.
No, it's actually no shirts, no shoes.
Oh!
We all know about the second rule, and yet we talk about it anyway. Ryan, which Nicolas Cage film has the screamed line, "Killing me will
God,
bring
bro, this
back
might be
your
done
goddamn
so
money"?
bad.
You are missing a classic if you don't know this one.
Raising Arizona.
Oh, that's painful. You are missing one of the greatest Nicolas Cage performances, film, everything ever. Wicker Man, my friend. Wicker Man. You got some serious watching to do. Don't worry, we'll
I'm tired of seeing him nerd out, because he's just nerded out every episode. It's like, how much nerdism can you take?
But I just experienced some very unreasonable things.
Han Solo, of course. I'm sorry, I've not seen it.
What kind of fucking voice is that? Han Solo. Sounds like a fucking gargoyle.
You're right. Everybody does know Jack Burton. That's right. When will I ever?
I think that was the last time I had to see that fucking shit.
That was, of course, the Spazzy attack, and it looks like Matt, you have avoided it, which means Ryan, sadly, you must pay the penalty. It is a penalty of my choosing, and since you are so good at voices, I want you to do a very amusing one. I want you to do Bane. So we will get you in that outfit. Until then, Matt, you get to watch the Spazzy cartoon.
Why?
You know, maybe I am watching too many films. In fact, maybe I'm watching them so much that they're actually coming to life around me.
Oh, yes. You know that taste you have with the head vomiting there? That's the reaction that I have every day watching them.
This is so bad.
This is the worst Doug Walker thing ever. This might be the worst thing I've ever watched in my life. Oh my god. At least To Boldly Flee was only 3 hours. This is turned into like 6 hours.
It's officially been 6 hours you've been recording this, so...
I want to die. And I want Austin to die for making me watch this. And I want Doug Walker to die for making this.
I so wanted to hear Bane answer this. It's of the Marne. The Marne, yes. Matt, in the King's Speech, what maligned nickname did Lionel Logue call King George VI?
A tongue-twisted tyrant.
It was actually Birdie. You know, I just like the way you
something to do with
said that.
stuttering. I thought I
like the way you said that. I'll take it. I'll take it. It was very British, very fey, very British. I love it. Ryan, which Steven Spielberg movie contains the line "Everybody runs, Fletch"? 1941, Minority Report, or The Terminal? 1941? It was actually Minority Report. Which Tim Burton movie contained the line "We come for your daughter, Chuck"? Beetlejuice? Yes!
Bro, that dude's gonna win, too. He's in lead.
Doug.
Superman movie had the line, "You always wanted to fly, Kent. Now is your chance." The first one? Yeah, because that's what they called it. The first one! Superman, it's like Pokemon. That's just what they put. They're so arrogant that they call it the first one. No, I'm not surprised you got it. It was Superman 3 that nobody saw. That's why Richard Harris set himself on fire. Matt, in the series finale of MASH, B.J. Honeycutt left Hawkeye Pierce a note. What did it say?
Goodbye.
Yes! Ryan, in Rocky,
Bro.
characters have the following
Stop. Please, this dude. What is this? Ryan, please, for the love of God.
No, it was actually...
Stop being stupid.
In Saving Private Ryan, what are Tom Hanks' final words to Matt Damon?
Earn this.
I'll give it to you, it's earn it. Okay.
Bro, why are you giving him... Doug. Doug. He's out of himself, bro. That's... You can't...
What does Harrison Ford say when his dad says, "I didn't know you could fly"? I don't. That's your Bane voice, huh? I don't. I mean, who don't? No, it was actually "Fly yes, land no," like the real Harrison Ford. Matt, which Men in Black movie contains the line, "Do you have any idea how much that stings"?
Oh, the first, Men in Black.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, clearly, Superman's the only one that's not the first one.
The first one.
Ryan, in Brokeback Mountain,
Oh, this is
a character that could
miserable
not make it
things.
on a
I
couple
hate
of
it.
high-altitude pucks
Not like 6 minutes.
a year. Heath Ledger? It's just the point. Give him the points. It's just, it's like baby Bane going through puberty. Mommy, I can sing! You adapted the dog! Matt, which movie has the song lyric, sit down, John, for God's sakes, John, sit down?
1776.
Wow. That's one of those I'm reading it and my thumb's covering the answer. I'm like, what the hell
Yeah, I
is
almost
this?
said 1941. I was like, no, it's another year.
Very similar
It's another
movies,
year.
I'm sure. Ryan, in what movie did Will Smith say, you know, you drive almost slow enough to drive Miss Daisy? The Wild, Wild West. You know, that movie is so stupid, but even that movie wouldn't be stupid enough to make a reference to driving Miss Daisy. She didn't exist yet. It was actually Bad Boys. You clearly are young men and are going to remain, because that is the buzzer ending
Great.
the round. And if we take a look, we see that Ryan, you have 50 points. Matt, you
Oh
have
my god, the
90.
pedophile
So,
one.
Ryan, I'm
That's why I was getting so irritated, bro. Like, why?
You can even make that out. Off you go, my friend. Yes.
I request you shoot me in my heart and love this show so much.
There you go. There you go. It was a good attempt.
It's a good attempt. He kind of sounds like a maid in that movie. So it's, I don't know. It's something. He got something. I'll shut up.
Stop talking. Thank you. Yes. We will be right back with the final round after this.
If you would like to be a contestant on Pop Quiz Hotshot and live in the Chicagoland area, send a video via YouTube stating your
Nobody
name,
wants to be a
age, and why you
fucking
think you would be a good contestant.
contestant. God damn, Doug.
Welcome back to Pop Quiz Hotshot. Matt, congratulations. You'll be battling against the Nostalgia Critic on our final round. I'll be reading 7 questions. Whoever answers the most questions correctly will win this!
World peace! The mug, a very strange item indeed, but there it is.
World
Also,
peace, the
$150
mug.
in cash, and of course, you're live.
Beautiful. All right. I'll be reading a group of Christmas movie quotes. You'll have to match the quote with the movie.
Christmas movie quotes,
Ready
dude.
for this? Matt, are you ready?
Yes.
Let's begin.
What the fuck is so
I
boring?
know him! I know him!
Elf.
Correct. Critic. Shoot your eye out, kid.
Christmas Story.
Correct. Matt, how could you have a Christmas without a Christmas tree, Mom?
Home Alone.
Incorrect. It was Home Alone 2. Critic. And you know, when you're telling these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point.
That is technically a Thanksgiving Day movie, but I would still say Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Correct. Matt, there's children
Why
throwing
is
snowballs
Doug
instead of
talking
throwing
like that?
heads.
What's this? What's this? It's a Nightmare Before Christmas.
Correct. Critic. Arthur, Christmas is not a time for emotion.
Christmas?
Correct. Matt, you guys give up, or are you thirsty for more?
That's Home Alone.
Correct. Critic. So, the big four are
Yeah,
all
you'd
here.
like to see
Santa
a young
Claus,
boy
Tooth
home
Fairy,
alone,
the
wouldn't you?
Sandman, and
Oh no.
Santa Claus 2? Incorrect. Matt, if something should happen to me, put on my suit. The reindeer will know what to do.
Santa Claus.
Correct. Critic. Santa Claus never lies, Joe.
Santa Claus the movie.
Correct. Matt, the thing about trains, it doesn't matter where they're going. What matters is deciding to get on.
The Polar Express.
Correct. Critic. Hey, Griswold, where do you think you're going to put a tree?
Why
that
is he
big?
getting all the ones correct about movies that have young children in them?
Your Honor,
I don't know.
Mr. Kringle, including millions of children.
He knows his movies with young children
Correct.
in it.
And finally, critic, I am one with the Yuletide. You know what I mean?
Ernest Saves Christmas.
Correct. And the winner is...
It's a tie.
God damn it! God, I can't believe someone loves Christmas almost as perfectly as me. All right, I guess we gotta rock, paper,
No, he
scissors.
loves
Yeah, all
children.
Right. Second time I'm doing it. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, go! Aha!
Thank God. I never thought I would say it.
If I was Doug, I'd cut my fingers off because I would not want to know where that guy's hands had been.
That sexist comment wasn't just commenters.
You're just... Or at least he did when he was still alive. I'm the Nostalgia Critic, and I'll see you next time on Pop Quiz Hotshot. Did Santa get you those buttons? Oh, yeah.
So there's no like official ending. He just says, "I'll see you next time." Hot quiz, hot shot.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Precisely. I mean, it's a great job there. You know, I get to ride in the sleigh. I get to open up some toys that kids are going to be opening up later on. Or to get a sneak peek and all that there.
Wow, do you put in like a little ammunition in there too and stuff like that? That's cool. Yeah, it can start while they're young, right? Yes, indeed. So, does he still have elves? Are they enslaved or?
So they're more like Oompa Loompas more than anything else.
Really?
Saved them from like a faraway island and brought them up to the North Pole.
I hear they're cheaper too. They usually work for free.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And other like laughter or hugs, something like that.
Yeah. Lousy Loompas taking our jobs. Fuck
Let me save a clip before. Let me save a clip before we hear our thoughts. Alright, what's your thoughts?
We're done. Oh my god. We're done. We're actually done. I'm curious though. Why did they stop at 11? Like, what was the reason?
I don't know, man. Let me see if there's a comment. People said it should be revived. Yeah, 1 month ago. Why can't we bring this show back? It was humorous. Not only does Doug look like he is having a good time, but the contestants' answers are so entertaining. And I would love to see Pop Quiz Hotshot come back in some shape or form here on Channel Awesome. This was a great end to the show since it is the worst film Nostalgia Critic has seen. I would do the same if was for Howard the Duck. What?
So this specific series, Pop Quiz Hotshot, says it's listed under. I'm on the Channel Awesome wiki right now. Apparently, it's listed under discontinued series. There's a series called Awesome Comics. What is this?
Somebody said this show sucks ass. Can he only make one face when someone says something? There are YouTube game show done well, like you posted that on the spot.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh my god. So I clicked on Awesome Comics. So it says Awesome Comics is this. Awesome Comics is the second of the Indiegogo funded shows to be produced by Channel Awesome after Pop Quiz Hotshot. With a rotating panel of hosts, the show focuses on comic book news and media, as well as interviews with people in the industry and visits to comic conventions. So
there's 59 episodes.
I can't do that. I can't, bro. 11 of this was bad. I can't.
James Ralph and Black Nerd fucking Comedy was in one of them. Okay, can I at least pick a handful like Nostalgia Cringe? Is that
hold on a minute. Just did you find it on YouTube?
Yes, they're all on YouTube.
Awesome Comics. Let me fucking look at this.
They're so long.
What? Some of them are almost an hour. What are they even about? There's no way. Do you know how long it would be if we did a video on every single one of these? I don't even think Doug is the host of most of these.
I want to hand pick a couple. I definitely do. I see Doug in some of them. And there's one with AVGN and Black Nerd Comedy.
I'm not doing all 59, man.
I'm not saying to do all 59. I just want to
Why did they
handpick.
end it on 59 anyway? They should have at least gone to 60.
The last one was 7 years ago.
Okay, what? Okay, let me just click on one of these and see. These are all. It's like a fucking podcast, man. Where's the ones with fucking Doug in it? Because I don't see him in half of these thumbnails.
Worst comic book movie is one with Doug in it.
And we are doing a very special episode today. It is worst comic book movie. We got ad. I don't understand.
Why did you want to watch a fucking podcast with Doug Walker? I don't want to watch that, man.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's just a fucking podcast. They fucking crowdfunded a podcast on Indiegogo. What did they need the money for that for? It's a room with a table and
Channel
microphones.
Awesome Wiki. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at this wiki now.
Oh yeah, I found it in the fucking discontinued series section. So
Where? Okay, so is it on fucking fandom?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me fucking...
Please don't tell me this is...
Full main page.
Oh my fucking god.
How the fuck did you find this? Transcripts, Universal Studios, Nostalgia Ween.
What the fuck are you... Oh my god, please don't tell me. Oh my god. These ones are short too.
What? What?
There's a series he did called Video Game Confessions where Doug plays what does it say again? Doug plays a bartender named Dominic.
You know, Doug also did a series called Dark Tunes.
Is Dominic. Dominic works at a 5-star restaurant called the Pixel Palace. There, some of video games' most popular. Eating you grow like 10 times your size.
We might have to do Dark Tunes at some point.
Oh, Dark Tunes. They've done so many of those, man.
We just pick a handful. We don't have to do it all.
Well, the fucking Video Game Confessions has 20, and they're all like 5 to 6 minutes each.
Oh, we have to do all those.
Fucking... the reason I even clicked on it was because I wanted to see if that was the video game show he was talking about, but I don't think it is. Because it came out before all this other stuff.
Well, you're just finding more content
the
for
video
me
game
to...
one ever happened.
You're just finding more content for us to watch, Devon.
What is How to Be a Pirate?
You guys are just getting a sneak peek into Dougtober and the years to come. So... I do want to ask, what was your whole opinion on the entirety of Hot Pop, freaking Pop Quiz Hot?
What the fuck is Hot Pop?
Pop Quiz Hotshot. We've been recording for over 6 hours, okay?
No, what makes me sad is the longer this goes, we're getting closer to getting to fucking failed pop stars 2 length, and that's our longest video.
I think we're almost there, Devon.
Fucking... Anyway, from beginning to end, I guess I'd have to say the best episodes were the ones that had Brad on them, as sad as it is to say that, it's true. Fucking... Even got to a point where I started fucking wanting fucking Tamara to come back, because at least it was something different than Doug the whole fucking episode, and just Doug, and fucking Fard Muhammad as fucking general anesthetic. Like, he had no character. He just stood there the whole time, and then at the end would just read rapid fire questions, and just no character. Added nothing to this at all. Like, and then the contestants themselves were like the worst fucking people I've ever seen. A bunch of fucking weirdos and neckbeards and pedophiles and movie buffs and fucking one female, shockingly, and fucking Doug being the ultimate fucking cringe lord, and fucking, like, the reason I went to this wiki was because I was trying to see if there was, like, a reason that they stopped making it, like, just out of nowhere, but I can't find anything. It's just weird how it just ended with no explanation. That's why I was trying to look it up. But I don't know if anybody knows the fucking answer.
Bro.
Wait, what is this? This person on the channel Awesome Reddit said, I was in a canned episode of Pop Quiz Hotshot. They say, it's been a few years, but with the increased focus on Channel Awesome, I figured now is a good time to share my story, as anti-dramatic as it is. Since I discovered that guy with the glasses, working with Doug had been kind of a dream of mine. So when they put out the audition calls, I jumped on that immediately. Actually, working with Brad was even more so of a dream come true, since I've been following his show much more closely and still do. I sent an email out and got a response back in less than a day. For me, college, not high school. It was on a school day for me. College, not high school, but my English professor, knowing how much I wanted to go into acting, hearing how I hoped the exposure would help me, graciously allowed the absence, and I confirmed my interest. I drove a few hours to get to this thing, and I was super hyped right off the bat. People complain about the design of the set, but it was a whole new experience for me to work with these people, so I didn't give a shit. For what they were working with, I figured it was pretty good. Unfortunately, Brad was nowhere to be seen. At first, when I arrived in the green room outside, I assumed he was just inside filming an episode, but Tamara informed me that he was unable to make it. This was about a week after he and Jake blew up, so I low-key figured it had to do with that, but I wasn't given any reason one way or another. Instead, Fard Muhammad was brought in as his general character, and he hosted. Note, all throughout filming he kept making references to Brad in character, so everyone at this point was assuming he would be coming back. Tamara told me that the show was basically Murphy's Law in action. Anything that could go wrong did. Rob was the director of our shoot, and he seemed rather miffed the entire time. I couldn't tell whether it was specifically at me or just in general, but I admit that I may have gone slightly overboard in acting like a kidnapping victim given the premise of the show. No one told me to stop, though. To this day, the episode has not been put on the site, and I doubt it will ever see the light of day. I hope it does, though, if only to prove to everyone else that, yes, I did do this thing.
Jesus.
Fucking... Oh my god, there's like a whole Reddit page of like the contestants trying to find each other. This person said, hey, I'm Ethan from episode 5. So he's the guy that was in the episode with Ed.
Oh no.
He said, you know the Ed episode? Recently, after I made comments on Ralph's video, I was sort of peer pressured into telling my story. However, I sort of want to tell the story from various contestants' point of views. I already found a couple who's helping out. I'd love to hear more behind the scenes stories, though. I have 2 stories for unaired pilot episodes and 4 released episodes. It'll be neat to meet others and collect their stories for a video. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Okay, someone said anything good or bad. He said, I mean, I don't want it to be a change the channel hate piece, nor am I going to outright bash the show. I'm just tired of seeing all the videos out there do a review on it, bash the contestants without trying to reach out to us who could actually provide great behind-the-scenes detail. I was all over in the comments for episodes 5, 6, and 7 with behind-the-scenes tidbits. In fact, basically half of the TV tropes on Pop Quiz Hotshot, I think, is from my behind-the-scenes. Okay, but can you actually fucking tell your story? I'd like to fucking see what you said. Let me go to his fucking Reddit page and see.
Jesus.
Fucking... Okay, I'm not looking through all this. There's like years worth of Reddit posts. What's this one? Yeah, I can't find anything else. Fucking, I just was fucking wondering why it fucking ended. That's all.
Jeez.
But when I look up why did Pop Quiz Hotshot end, nothing comes up. Yeah, I'm fucking looking, but I just fucking not really seeing anything on it, so it fucking, I don't know, maybe it was a thing where, I mean, because if I go back, right, I look at the first episode, it has 142k views, right, and then the last episode only has 49k. That's a big drop off of viewers. So maybe it was a thing of like not necessarily that they just wanted to stop doing it. Maybe it was a thing of like they realized nobody fucking cared and wasn't watching it. So maybe they just said fuck it. No one wants to watch any more of it. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of why it just abruptly ended.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna fucking make sure. No, there's fucking only fucking 11. Fucking Oh my god, fucking why is this coming up? Why did Doug review his own movies? Why did someone make a compilation of all the cartoon character segments?
I don't know, dude.
Fucking... Okay, Doug Walker's failed talk show. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's a fucking different series. Fucking... Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't want to make this video any fucking longer, so... It all says it ended, and don't know why, but it fucking ended. And... What is that cursed image?
I don't even know, man, what you found.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm about to send this to you. Why did someone make this? You might have to put this in the thumbnail. Oh, I'm sending it right now. Oh, this is on one of the videos that comes up when you search Pop Quiz Hotshot. It's called ranking every ranking every Nostalgia Critic episode, so you don't have to.
Oh my god.
Did you get
Oh, I saw it. No.
Did you see what they fucking did to Steve Harvey, man?
Yes. Why?
Are you gonna put that in the thumbnail?
Yes.
Oh my god, there's a guy named the Game Show Reviewer, and he reviews game shows, and he fucking reviewed the entirety of Pop Quiz Hotshot.
Jesus Christ, dude.
When it was released, it was very widely condemned for various reasons, but there were constructive criticisms being fired back as well. I'm not going to stand here and proclaim that the production run of Pop Quiz Hotshot is the internet equivalent of the legendary Pyramid. It does still have problems, to be sure, but it is better than the pilot episode by a pretty decent margin. The problem with the show is that, well, there just isn't as big of a demand for it. I mean, if you think about it, if you watch a game show and you want to watch it again, you want to watch...
Oh, let me fucking...
Brad shows. Regular Tamara Chambers. Her character is apparently what's happened more often. What confuses me is how the pacing can feel so... When it was released, it...
Mulan, Frozen.
Okay, I was seeing if...
And that pretty much wraps that up.
I was seeing if he explained it, but no, so I don't fucking know. It seems like nobody knows why it fucking ended. It just ended, I guess. But... fucking, my thoughts on this overall, this was a garbage fire and a disaster, and I hated every fucking second of it, and I'm glad it's fucking over. This was fucking horrible. I fucking am so fucking glad that this is done. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank God I don't ever have to watch Pop Quiz Hotshot again. This was the worst Doug Walker thing I have ever watched. Like... fucking To Boldly Flee was bad, but that was only 3.5 hours. Fucking Nostalgia Cringe was bad, but that was only at max like fucking 3-something hours, maybe 2-3 hours. Like, goddamn, this has been like 6 fucking hours, dude. I don't want to do this no more. I want to be done.
We've actually almost been doing this for 7, actually.
Well, fucking, like, not enjoyed, that's the wrong word. I fucking tolerated Brad as the host, and when he was a contestant, I thought he was kind of funny, but I despise Doug and everything he does. I despise Rob. I despise Barney. I despise every contestant that was on this show. I despise the show itself. I despise Indiegogo for giving these people the opportunity to make these shows because they should never have done so. And I despise YouTube for letting Channel Awesome continue to make content every single day. And yeah, this was the cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I'm glad I never have to see it again. I hope this doesn't give me fucking nightmares, because Jesus Christ, this was so bad. Like, every fucking episode started off with some kind of competition, and then, oh, I'm Doug Walker, welcome to Pop Quiz Hotshot, and then goes into the fucking intro about how Doug doesn't have any friends, so he has to kidnap friends and force them against their will to answer questions, and then, oh, they introduce the fucking contestants and where they're from and what they do, and then they start asking questions, and then then the goddamn fucking cartoon shit happens, and somebody has to press the button first, and the other person has to dress up and act how Doug wants them to, and then then somebody wins the goddamn round, the person who loses gets killed, and then the person who wins faces Doug in the last part where the general fucking reads the questions, and either they win or they lose, And then he says, "Oh, I'm Doug Walker, and I'll see you on the next episode of Pop Quiz Hotshot," and that's it. Every fucking episode is exactly the same fucking thing. I just explained it beat for fucking beat. Every single mother fucking episode. I'm tired. My fucking head hurts. I'm drained. I want to go to sleep. I'm done with Doug Walker for another year. Thank the Lord above, I can get a year away from this fucking lunatic. But with that being said, that's my thoughts. So please, I've given enough of my thoughts. I've given enough of my thoughts during the video. So I want you right now, Austin, give me your thoughts on the entirety of Pop Quiz Hotshot, because this is your fault. So I want you to give your genuine thoughts on this whole entire fucking thing right now.
Oh, it was complete dog shit. It was actually so bad. I've seen fucking a better game show host from like a stale piece of bread. Like that would be a better fucking game show host than Doug. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, everybody he picked looked like they did this fucking sex offender shuffle, and like legitimately it was atrocious. The only enjoyment I got out of it, one, was Brad Jones to an extent, and two was me laughing at how much pain you were in. But like, even fucking the cringe of this fucking show outweighed, like, by halfway through this fucking video. I was just drained and done. Like, I don't regret this. I don't regret it, because at least we got through it. But like, when it comes to Doug Walker, I feel like we should do something a lot less fucking time consuming. Because I could take you being angry about Doug Walker for like maybe 3 hours tops. I don't know about fucking 7 hours again.
I can't do it for this long again, man. Like, I only was angry for so much until I just, like, I think maybe after like the third or fourth episode, and I just seen how much was left in the playlist, and I just got really sad. And I just knew, like, there's no way I'm gonna have energy for the rest of this if I keep being as angry as I am. So,
this is a long goddamn experience, bro.
Too fucking long. Fucking hate Doug Walker so much, man. So what I'm scared of now is, you told me before we did this, for a while you've been teasing it, that you said after we do Pop Quiz Hotshot that there's something else that you are going to make me do Doug Walker related, and it's been this big secret, and I'm wondering, are you going to fucking reveal it, or are you just going to still fucking wait until, like, I guess my question is that, and also, is that the next Doug Walker thing we're doing? Is the secret
yes,
thing?
It is the next Doug Walker thing we're doing. And, well, you kind of spoiled it by looking up all that fucking shit.
Oh, great.
Because I knew about the video games thing.
Oh, great. That's... At least the episodes are only like 5 to 6 minutes, man. And they're not fucking 20.
But it's okay. It's okay, because not only do we have that, but we also have Dougtober for the live commentaries. Dougtober 2. It's happening. The sequel is happening.
So, is it gonna have like some kind of subtitle, since the movies aren't about Doug this time?
The Dugganing.
Oh, that's terrible. That's so terrible.
Oh, the movies are gonna have Doug in them. Do not worry. Do not worry. Because since this is a sequel, I gotta up it. So there was 5 movies last time. There is now 6, Devon, and I'm gonna find all of them. I've found at least 4, so I just
You
gotta
say
find
most of
2
them are
more. The 2 of them are Brad. One's atop the fourth wall, and then the Uncanny Valley.
Motherfucker.
What? What?
My recommended atop the fourth wall movie review. Why?
Oh man.
So you said 2 Brad and then atop the fourth wall. What's the fourth one you found?
The Uncanny Valley has Doug in it. Also, I forgot the Angry Joe has a movie. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, let me look it up. Angry Joe movie. Is it just called the Angry Joe movie? I don't know, because it's just bringing up his reviews.
Let me look at Angry Joe. I'm pretty sure he has a movie. No, he was in the top fourth wall. Never mind. Never mind.
You know, it'd be a good way to fucking check if I go to goddamn To Boldly Flee and then see every fucking person in that god-forsaken cast and see if they have a movie. To Boldly Flee. Fucking hate the fact that I'm looking this up. To Boldly Flee 2012. Yes, IMDb. Fucking okay. Apparently Nostalgia Chick's real name is Lindsay Ellis. I didn't know that. Ew,
Yeah.
fucking Linkara's real name is Louis Lovehog.
Jesus. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Angry Joe's real name is Joe Vargas. What has he been in? The Angry Joe Show, Atop the Fourth Wall, To Boldly Flee, and Nostalgia Critic. Why was he in it? Oh my god, why is Angry Joe in a 2023 video game called WrestleQuest?
Oh yeah, fucking that just came out. Fucking Deadlocker in it too. Yeah, I think Brian Zane as well.
But why fucking Angry Joe?
I have no clue. Is he a wrestling fan?
I don't know. Okay, let's see Phalus. What does he have? Phalus in the movies, movie nights, pop-up dungeon. Apparently he was in Cinema Snob. Oh, Phalus is in Atop the Fourth Wall, apparently. Fucking... I don't think... No, he hasn't been in any movies. Just YouTube shit. I was kind of hoping, because I feel like Phalus could actually make a decent fucking film. Fucking IMDb would stop fucking... Oh my god, IMDb. Stop fucking clicking on stuff that I'm not clicking on. Oh man, I don't really even know who else to check in this fucking... Oh my god. Jew Wario, let's see. Apparently his real name is Justin Carmichael. He was in the Angry Video Game Nerd movie, apparently.
Jesus.
It says he was in the demo reel. To Boldly Flee, Nostalgia Critic, he was in Nostalgia Chick. What is the Spoonie Experiment? A coarse, flamboyant gamer. Oh, it's just Spoonie's reviews. Okay, he wasn't in any fucking movies, or didn't make any movies, I should say. Fucking, I'm gonna say fucking Nostalgia Chick wasn't in anything, because she doesn't even have her fucking shit anymore. Wait, what? What is it? Wait. Oh, okay, that confused me, because it said there was an Atop the Fourth Wall 2008 and Atop the Fourth Wall 2015, but I guess his review series is called Atop the Fourth Wall.
Yeah.
It confused me. I was about to say, they better not fucking... What is this image? God. I'm gonna send you this. This is cursed. I don't know what this is from, but there you go. Send it.
Oh, what the fuck? I'll definitely use that.
Yeah, fucking, I think it's only just fucking Linkara and Brad that have that has movies, because everybody else just doesn't have anything from what I'm seeing.
It's okay, I'll figure something out. There's gonna be 6 movies.
Fucking, what even are all Brad's movies? Let me see. Brad Jones. He won an award for what? 2004 winner of the Shriekfest Award for Best Villain in something called Freak Out. What is Freak Out? Oh my god, it's a horror movie. It's in black and white, and he plays the villain.
What is it called?
It's called Freak Out 2003.
Okay. We'll do those, and then I'm gonna pick the last one.
I'm just trying to tell you what all his movies are, just so you know. What is this? Game Boys. Oh my god, it's another film. What does he do in it, though? Oh, it looks so bad. Oh, he plays a character named Scott. He's one of the main characters. He wrote and directed it. It's called Game Boys from 2008. And he was in another film called Paranoia from 2011. And fucking another film called Cheap from 2005. And that's all the movies it lists on here. So,
well, actually,
5.
Well, no, actually, because I just figured out which 5 is going to be.
What?
Because Black Nerd Comedy is in another movie.
We already we already did the fucking celebrity sex tape. There's another one.
He's in a movie from 2017 called Get a Job, Dave.
Why? Just why? Just why? Man.
Oh, he's also in a movie called Barely Legal.
Great.
I want to see which one is looks better, though. Because we're not going to do both of them.
I already had to see him in Celebrity Sex Tape where he fucking talks about masturbating, and there's like scene of him masturbating. And
Barely Legal.
that sounds like something that fucking contestant named Matt would star in.
Trailer. Let me just see what... Okay.
What's fucking Fard Muhammad been in, actually? I want to see that.
Really hard.
So, I hear you guys...
You guys might win a fantasy. People playing 2 over the door. Oh no! You were great!
That he's not the main character in that one, though. So we might have to Get a Job, Dave, unless he has another one. Let me see if he has another one. He's been in... I'm just curious. Oh my god, he's actually been in a good bit of movies. The
Oh
fuck?
my god. Fard Muhammad has been in a couple movies.
Oh man, we might have to make this more than fucking 6. Devon?
He was in a movie called Winter of '83 from 2022. It's a horror film. He's the main fucking character.
We have to do that one. We have to.
Oh, that's a TV series.
Okay, I gotta write this down. Give me a second. You know, we can make, since the Cinema Snob movie and another Cinema Snob movie are basically a sequel, we're gonna make that a double feature. How about that? I think that's a good idea.
It's called Winter of '83 from 2022.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh my god, there's a fucking Cinema Snob movie called Another Cinema Snob Movie.
Yeah, that's gonna be in the double feature.
Great.
Doug.
No! He was in a movie from 2017 called Jesus Bro, and the screenshots has Fard Muhammad and fucking Malcolm and Santa Christ and Doug and Rob in the screenshots. And Brad. It's called Jesus Bro.
Okay, we might have to have a Dougtober 3 eventually, I think, but okay. So Cinema Snob double feature.
I hate life.
Atop
fucking
the
Lupa was in this movie too.
wall.
Fucking
The
Phaelus isn't in it though.
movie.
Why is Lupa in it? But not Phaelus.
Let's see. Fucking, well, get a job, Dave.
Great. The movie was written by Brad Jones. Wonderful.
What was the one movie called? Fucking something Winter?
It was called... God damn it, now I gotta go back to it. I think it's called Winter of '83. From 2022.
Winter of '83. Okay, so we got the Cinema Snob double feature, Top the Fourth Wall, Get a Job, Dave, Winter of '83, and The Uncanny Valley.
Might as well fucking... Well, I don't know how many you're putting in here, but the one I just found is called Jesus Bro from 2017.
Okay, I will put Jesus Bro in here.
It's Jesus, comma, and then bro with an exclamation point.
It's a comma. And then bro, exclamation point.
Oh, great. This movie was fucking made from an Indiegogo campaign. Just like fucking...
Okay. So, we have our movies for Dougtober 2, the Dugganing. We have the Cinema Snob double feature. Atop the Fourth Wall, the movie. Get a Job, Dave, Winter of '83, The Uncanny Valley, and Jesus Bro. How do you feel about that?
Not good. Oh my god, the tagline for the movie is Get Holy. Wow, Atop the Fourth Wall is only rated a 3.2 out of 10. That's not good. Ew! It has a really cursed picture of Brad in the movie. Why? I just hate this so much.
Well, on that note, thank you guys for watching.
Fuck
Don't you love
this shit?
Don't you love Dougtober, Devon?
No. Another October fucking ruin. Wonderful.
Alright. Well, thank you guys for watching, and peace.
Fuck Pop Quiz Hotshot, and fuck you, Doug. Go fucking die a tragic death.
I believe in myself. I'll defeat all my enemies. I won't give up this time. I'll take what is mine. I'm finally over you. When I think of me first, I'll the rest of my life.
So, Devon, how do you feel about your Dougie Wuggy?
I want to reach through this fucking microphone and strangle the life out of you.
I don't think that's very, like, in the Dougtober spirit, Devon.
What is the Dougtober spirit, then? Because I don't fucking know what it is.
Well, you have to fucking sit there and watch To Boldly Flee every October. That's the tradition. It's being in the Dougtober spirit.
I'll make it my goddamn tradition to fucking come to Missouri every October and fucking to boldly flee fucking Ohio and come to Missouri every October and fucking punch you in the goddamn face.
Well, that's not very nice.